I'm young right now, and I have plenty of years to come. I love Wimbledon, and I want to be a champion here. I want one of the new trophies. At the end of the day, everyone remembers who won. I've won more than most people have in their whole lives.
It's Serena's day.
I love Wimbledon.
Brilliant play from Serena.
Another Serena slam. And the drama. Finally, it's back. I don't have anything to prove. I don't have anything to lose. Everything here is to gain.
She's back, and it's about time. Serena Williams returns to centre court here at Wimbledon as we kick off day number 2 of the Wimbledon Championships. Hello, everybody. Welcome up to the commentary box as we get set here on JB Sports for all of the action. This is day 2. It's the 30th of June, 2026. The day that could be either a great comeback or a defeat on first try. Well, loads of actions on Kate 3 as well. Katie Bullier at the moment going out there for Great Britain. So far, no Brits are through to the second round. Centre court as Alexander Burlock's alongside Alexander Ziev as well. Matthew Owens will have the commentary on that one on centre court. Serena Williams is the second matchup. I'm on the call for that one. Let's say good afternoon to the BBC before we head to Wimbledon Radio as the first matchup of the day is underway on the courts.
Ready for all the action today, and it is a buzz and a hive of activity this morning, and you can spot us there. Say hi, Tracy Austin, 2-time singles Grand Slam champion, looking lovely in orange. Tracy, it's an absolute pleasure to have you. So much action behind us. We can see Jack Pennington-Jones in the distance there. His match being carried over from last night against Brandon Nakashima, and Dusan Lajovic as well. He's practicing against Miomir Kecmanovic, who got knocked out yesterday, but Dusan obviously the lucky loser, coming in place of Jack Draper, who was sadly out injured yesterday. So lots going on here at the moment. But Tracy, we need to talk about Serena. How special is it to see her back? And you're commentating on that match. How excited are you?
I am so excited to see Serena back. We've been hearing in the last few months rumors about Serena practicing, even practicing with WTA player Alicia Parks. So we've seen her play a couple of doubles matches, lost the 2 that she played, won one of them. But this is singles. This is so different. And she waited to grab that wild card in singles until the last moment. She hasn't played in 4 years. So I think the curiosity factor is just off the charts. How well she's going to play. She's back at Wimbledon where she's won 7 times, 44 years old now, 2-time mom. Olympia is 8, Adira is 2. She said that's one of the reasons that she wanted to play, is to come back to show her daughters, especially Olympia. But she has been training very, very hard, and I think her draw is very fortunate in Maya joint.
You've had the pleasure of watching her since she was a young girl, but how will she be feeling ahead of this? Because even she said she doesn't know how she's going to go.
We all don't know. I think that's why the curiosity is so high, because as a player, when you don't play for a month or 2, you feel the rust when you come back. It's not as instinctive when you're playing points. It's been almost 4 years since the U.S. Open 2022 in the 3rd round. So she's going to be nervous, but think about Maya Joint. Maya Joint is going to be playing against her idol, and such a big event. She's a bit of an introvert. Serena said the other day that she's always been nervous. For me, Isha, I think it's a different nerves. When you're on your game and you're prepared and you're playing lots of matches, it's more like an adrenaline type of nerves where you feel like you're ready to go. She's got to feel a little unprepared because she hasn't played a singles match, and certainly on center court at Wimbledon, all eyes are going to be on her. So the nerves will be completely different. But as she said, she has nothing to lose. I'm 23-time major champion, 7 times at Wimbledon, everything to gain. Why not?
And her 22nd appearance here, so she does know her way around the courts, even though she said that she had to find a way again returning. But maybe she can find some inspiration from Novak Djokovic, who has won here plenty of times before as well. He had his first round match yesterday, and he came through in 4 sets against Wu Yibing of China. This is his playground, Tracy. Maybe she's taking some inspiration from him.
Absolutely, and Novak had to really push himself against Wu Yibing, who played extremely well, served well, returned well. He's got a pretty flat game, so keeps the ball low on the grass. We saw Novak kind of twisting and turning at some points. Seemed like his back was getting tight. And I think he was a little bit fortunate. He was down 3 break points in the middle of that 4th set and was able to hold. You know, at his age, you don't really want to go 5 sets in the opening round. You want to keep some of that gas in the tank. But he got tested. He hadn't played since Roland Garros. We know that he plays a lighter schedule now that he's in his late 30s. So it was a good match to get through, just over 3 hours. And I think, you know, he's going to feel a little bit more prepped after a match like that.
Well, we had a big day of action yesterday. We've got another one for you here today on day 2 of the championships. Here is what we have to look forward to. Defending ladies champion Iga Swiatek will open proceedings on centre court at 1:30. She faces American doubles specialist Taylor Townsend. That's followed by French Open champion and number 2 seed Alexander Zverev against Alexander Bloch of Belgium. And then it'll be Serena time. She faces Australian Maya Joint, who has a world ranking of 87, and she's literally less than half Serena's age. On number 1 court from 1 o'clock, Taylor Fritz takes on the lucky loser replacement from Jack Draper. That's Dusan Lajovic of Croatia. Then 2022 champion and reigning Australian Open champion, number 2 seed Elena Rybakina plays Lois Boisson of France. And we have a cracking match between 3-time Grand Slam winner Stan Wawrinka, the oldest man in the draw, playing his last Wimbledon, and a former runner-up here, Italy's Matteo Berrettini. There's a strong lineup on number 2 court as well, with last year's runner-up Amanda Anisimova. Number 4 seed, big serving American Ben Shelton. We've got the number 8 seed Elina Svitolina and French Open runner-up Flavio Cobolli, all in action. And don't forget that every match on every court is available to watch live on the BBC iPlayer.
Yes, all 18 courts available down there for you at home to get in touch with. Right now, though,
thank you very much.
Let's go check in with the radio action from Wimbledon Radio.
Yeah, everybody can play good tennis. It's the mental.
Around 8 and 10 this morning as well, but the good news is that is now cleared. The grey skies we've got above us, I can already see a few cloud breaks appearing, so for the spectators who have set up their picnic blankets, it is going to be another spectacular day. Perfect weather for tennis, temperatures up to around 23 or 24 degrees with just a gentle breeze. This evening there's just a very small chance, we're talking less than 10% chance of a shower. If we are unlucky, they will not last long, they'll push through quite quickly. And over the next few days, tomorrow again, a very minimal risk of a shower, emphasis on dry and sunny weather. One word of note though, for those who are camping or waiting early in the queue on Thursday morning, there could be a little bit of patchy rain or drizzle, but that will be gone by the time we get to play on Thursday. And still, the outlook, Isha, right the way into next week is predominantly dry, sunny and increasingly warm as well. Back to you.
Good signs then on everything on all sides as we get ready for Wimbledon Day 2 to get underway here. We're live throughout the day until the 11 o'clock curfew kicks in, which is always good news. Back to the beat.
To Emma Raducanu and Jack Draper, but about 10 minutes or so ago, Katie Boulter walked out onto number 3 court with a big smile on her face. Can she turn around the Brits' fortunes against 18-year-old Italian Tyra Caterina Grant? Tracy, you saw her with the biggest win of her career against Elena Rybakina at Queen's. How do you think she's going to fare here?
You know, I think that was so great for Katie to have that big win over Rybakina, former Wimbledon champion. Katie ate up the crowd at Queen's. She really embraced them, and they love her. She's got a great game for the surface. Got a big serve, flat, hard ground strokes, and hit the backhand slice to keep it low. And I think by having such a great event at Queen's is really going to help her confidence. This young lady, just 18 years old, she has a lot of confidence as well. She was one of the top juniors in the world, and it also helps her that she won 3 grass court matches to get into Wimbledon. It is at Roehampton down the road, but I think, Katie, we need a win. We need a win here, right? Yesterday was a tough day.
I'm glad you're saying that as an American. Just a reminder, QR code top right of your screen for you to get involved. Wimbledon Live page is what will take you to the BBC Sport website and app. Get involved button for you to leave your comments there. And we are live on number 3 court right now. And Katie Boulter up against the Italian qualifier. Katie with 3 break points. And We can cross now to Naomi Cavaday with Mel South. She's facing 3 break points, Katie Bolter, so that is not great news. First up.
What leads? 2-1. First set.
In terms of settling nerves from Grant's perspective, that is absolutely ideal. Was helped out a little bit. You remember in the last game, she had a bit of a dodgy drop shot, could we say, that Bolter really should have knocked away, but she overran it and missed it. And then helped along in that break of serve, break to love.
Yeah, it shows that moments can just quickly change momentum shifts within matches, even at such early stages. When you're playing against an 18-year-old who hasn't been in a main draw of a Grand Slam before, you want to really stamp that authority. Bolter hasn't been able to do it, but you've got time to build, and she knows what correction she needs to make out here.
Just trying to lift her energy and positivity. It's Grant with the lead.
She has a strong serve, but also backs it up nicely with that next shot. Really looks to hit hard and flat and change the direction, Grant. That's why it is so effective.
Very nice. She really is soaking up the ball to strike well.
Yeah, the Grant backhand is looking superb. She's changing the direction very early. Great leg strength on that outside leg.
Fold. 13-15.
Nerves can affect you in 2 ways, can't they? They can make the legs heavy and the footwork goes, or it's really difficult up overhead with the arms.
Bolter's just not quite getting a grip of that. Dad Tyrone, former professional basketball player. Mum was a tennis coach. Picking tennis.
3 against 1.
Yeah, she first saw Serena playing on the grass court, so quite fitting that Serena's back later on today as Tyra Grant makes her debut here at Wimbledon. What a journey it is for players to get here.
Just a question there, because you did see a puff of the paint come up, but it was very close. Look at that. That's probably a couple of millimetres. herself on her way and get herself going here.
It's that emotional release, isn't it, when you're starting to get a little bit pent up and you know you're not quite putting on the level that you can produce. You want to bring in those margins, but then there's been danger from the Grant game of switching the direction down the line, so has to keep her own intensity and pace behind her ground strokes. No concern on Michael Joyce's face on the left there. He's watched a lot of tennis.
Return could have got awkward.
Very good pickup indeed from Bolter. Hadn't reacted initially, had to chase.
Losing 3 games in a row, Bolter fires herself up. Oh, that is much more like it. Able to dish out the damage, that's what she likes to do. But she's still down a break. Oh, Bolter, of course, is busy in the final stages of her wedding planning. Her wedding is not too far away now. Her fiancé, Alex de Minaur, will be on this court next, actually. So, it'll be a busy afternoon. We have had this quite extraordinary story, Mel, of they're both winning titles at the same time. Twice, they did it in the exact same week. And then the most recent one that happened earlier this year, they were about 2 weeks apart, but that was the nearest that they were playing at the same time because de Minaur wasn't playing in the same week as Bolter. I think we can count it. 3 titles at exactly the same time. It's absolutely extraordinary. It must be that competitiveness. That's what I put it down to.
Family competition. Hit on the return just due to the tracking of Bolter. When there's extra slice coming in, it's going to skid away from your racket. You really need to go forward and meet the ball. Good depth there from Bolter. A couple of shots in a row. Right now it is the forehand side of Grant that on this surface, on a quicker court, it's good to attack into. You can see there's more of a loopy swing rather than the Grant backhand, which is much more compact. Both hands take the racket immediately back, and she's then able to hit flat. Getting some penetration on her shots. That's what she's looking for. Again, forcing Grant to move backwards. Hearing a little bit of noise from Grant.
40-30.
Actually knows Yannick Sinner quite well, of course, a fellow Italian, but they both were training at the Piatti Tennis Academy at the same time. So they remain pretty good friends, get on and chat regularly. Well, in general, the servers have had things all their own way. We've seen one break point, but that was a break in the end for Grant, so it gives her the advantage at 4-2.
Going back to your point for Tyra Grant, knowing Sinner quite well from when she was so young as 7 years old and training in the same venue, she said she's really learnt so much from that. Even before he was a big name, he wasn't the highest in the junior rankings, but seeing him work so hard, do the right things.
Love.
Potter able to push that racket back, get Grant off balance to set up the opening. He's won 9 of 10 points behind the first serve. By much.
40, low.
Oh, wow. Watch out for that backhand down the line. What a shot it is. Narrowly missed on the point before. Not the most convincing of approach shots.
That's more of a swat shot, isn't it? It's just so snappy.
She's found her rhythm on the serve now. Chat with her coach, Michael Joyce there, so a little bit of information exchanged. 4-3.
The BBC has got you covered for Wimbledon 2026.
A warm welcome to you here on day one,
including live TV coverage across the fortnight on BBC One, BBC Two and BBC iPlayer, where you can watch all 18 courts and centre court in UHD. Get involved by heading to the BBC Sport website and app, where you can send in your comments and questions on the daily Wimbledon live text pages. You'll also find highlights, analysis, stories, explainers and behind-the-scenes moments. Subscribe to the BBC Sport YouTube channel, follow BBC Sport on social and listen to BBC Sounds, where we're bringing you live commentary, a daily podcast and discussion from some of the sport's biggest stars on BBC Radio 5 Live and Sports Extra. So however you're watching Wimbledon this year, you won't miss a shot with the BBC.
Oh, it was tricky when those lobs go quite deep. Can be difficult to get the snap on it.
And a clever shot from Bolter, great court awareness. Grant kind of chasing to catch up with the dig volley that she got good depth on.
Bolter wants a call. Convinced that that one missed. Ooh, looks like it took a good slice of the line.
This never worked for me, looking at the ball to see if there was any pigmentation on it. I don't know about you, Naomi.
Is it left over from the days when they used chalk? Did that stick on balls? I feel like it doesn't stick on anymore, this white paint. Unless we were just wrong.
Yes, probably.
Bit of a chance there for Bolter to skip around and get that big strike in.
Just disappointed she's not capitalising on the second serve return at the moment, Bolter.
That is why you've got to take your chances, because so often when players they find their spots, there's not much you can do about it. Fourth double fault for Grant.
Matches her 4 aces. I seem to brush them off quite well. There's a couple in a row early on with those early nerves, but since then has been serving well.
Looked entirely smooth for Bolter, I think that's fair to say. Trying to build into the match, but because she's a breakdown, she's not going to have too much time in this first set to find that level. Shot's not going to cut it.
Well, Grant's had about 50% effectiveness behind the drop shot today so far. That one a little too deep.
One of her paciest, but enough to get the job done. Quick points we're rolling through, all in this. Both looking to get that big strike in. She likes the feel of that. But she's still very much in this first set. And she's got to find a way to get a break of serve. And she's not had a break point to look at yet. Grant will be out to serve for the first set next. Slightly more overcast today, but the clouds are just starting to burn off. We'll see some blue skies poking through soon enough. A little bit of sunshine just coming out. As you can see the shadows here on the number 3 court. It used to be the number 2 court before the this one was built. Well, actually, the new number 2 court was built first at the other end of the grounds, and then this one popped up. So Grant has looked rock solid on serve. Can she get herself over the line? Serving for the first set. Nice and simple. Slider out wide, opens up the space, and then fire through it.
It's really looked like she belongs out here today, considering it's her first ever pro-level grass court event.
Maybe just being caught a little low for Bolter, so she had to lift it. And it lifts up and out the back. There's the Grant box. They've been fairly quiet all in all, just letting her do her thing.
You want her to stay in the zone, don't you? Not distract too much when it's going away.
Largely the double faults for Grant have come when she's been up in the game, so they haven't been too damaging.
That's been unplayable, and she's really mixed up that first serve on the advantage court nicely indeed. And Bolter's not able to guess which way she's going.
2 set points for Grant. It's rock solid from Grant. Really, there was just one game in there from Bolter where she showed a big wobble, got broken to love with the 2 double faults in that game. Grant capitalised, and that was enough. Takes the first set, 6-4.
A set of tennis really that the beginning was so important, was it? The early nerves and the fact that Grant hit the 2 double faults in the second game of the match, a first service game. Bolter wasn't able to capitalise, then got broken back, and the biggest difference in terms of behind the serve was the second serve points won for Grant. Doing an excellent job, the best she's done so far in Wimbledon through the qualifying matches, winning 62% of points. She was able to be very aggressive on the Bolter second serve and was able to get that early break. Both of them pretty matched from winner to unforced error count. Grant just really taking the initiative and looking to be aggressive from the middle of the court.
Well, the disappointment continues for the Brits, with Katie Bolter going down in that first set. Plenty more Brits in action around the courts. Katie Swan, with her return for the first time in 3 years, is serving for the first set. So Slightly more positive for her, and in fact her only win that came at Wimbledon previously was against Serena Bagiu of Romania, so she will have fond memories of that. That's on court 16 and available on BBC iPlayer. And Harry Wendelken on the Wimbledon debut is a breakup against Valentin Royer of France. After 10 Brits went out yesterday, can they be the British hope here today on day 2 of the Championships? That's available on BBC iPlayer as well. As we can head now back to number 3 court.
Second set.
Too many trips to the net.
The start's going to be really important to the second set. If we look at how it went in the first. Got to remember the experience for Grant. It's only her 5th tour-level main draw match. For Bolter, her 8th Wimbledon, 21st Grand Slam that she's playing.
Ball just seems to be dropping off her strings here or there. The double fault goes long, and it does just feel like the double faults for Bolter, even though they've hit the same amount, they've both hit 5, have just been more costly because it puts her down in the game. Now 15-30. Needs to be careful.
Sure with the feet that time. Down with the racket into the hand, showing that she's not just quite feeling the ball as she would like to out here. Those extra little steps before the shot.
Very dead net cord.
40-30.
30 all. It's welcome. Grant cranking it up, more pace. And she draws out the error.
It was interesting when you see down the line rally. Bolter really sticking on that backhand side. Just holding her own. Just wonder if there was an opportunity for Bolter to really get her moving to the forehand side earlier on in that exchange.
serve.
Advantage. Good there. Late single service.
Serves away out of a bit of trouble in that game. Definitely feeling some pressure.
First game, second set.
So first game on the board and more chat with her coach, Michael Joyce. I assume, Mel, that a lot of the conversation is going to be about how to get into return games coming up, because that was the problem in the first set. Just couldn't really get any traction on return.
Yeah, she wasn't able to give herself even a break point, and that's what she wants to make the most of. I think she's found it really difficult to read the ball toss to the side of the box that Grant is playing the first serve. Maybe you need to move that position and just give a different look, try and throw her off, and then really get onto these second serves. She's got the right attitude.
It does feel like maybe more used to seeing Bolter really thumping second serve returns. It feels like there are a few for her to really go at, and she's opted not to. Wonder if that will change.
There's nothing you can do about that first serve unless you guess, almost, and take a split step, pick a side, and just almost give your opponent that opening in the other corner. Bolter still hasn't really adjusted that court position of where she's standing.
Two unreturnables, two clean aces in a row.
And Michael Joyce is a coach that's got plenty of experience himself, worked alongside Maria Sharapova, Jessica Pegula, who have lots of knowledge and able to see the game very well. To take it on, just that feel of the strings. Sometimes get that effect where you feel like it's flying.
Yeah, another game where she just can't quite get anything going on return. And Grant continues to roll on. She has a quick word with her coaching box. Oh, and here's the view from... We're in the players' dining, aren't we?
We are.
That's where we are, yeah. So you get a lot of the players and friends and family looking out over, particularly onto court 3. It's a great view.
It's her first main draw of Wimbledon. The juniors went as far as the third round in the singles. It was 2024 that Grant won the doubles alongside Eva Jovic. They'd actually won the Australian Open doubles together as well. Jovic, a top 20 player. Grant's had good memories here, and you can see that she's got the intensity and the focus that she really wants to win this match out there today, as any player does, but she's also had the calmness after settling down in the first 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, calmness is such a good way to describe it. She's got those sort of quiet fist pumps. She's having a little chat with her camp. I'm sure she will feel a bit of urgency to try and get ahead in this set. Just allows Grant back into the game. Makes this a big point at 30 all. She did play with quite a few double faults through her run to the semi-finals at Queen's, but the first serve was doing enough. And I think how they were organised just weren't as costly as they are today. And I'm not sure how much you can really manage that if you're playing with quite a few. You never quite know when they're going to come out. It means there's a break point here. A miss hit, so it is a break of serve for Grant, who capitalises once again. When she broke in the first set, there were two double faults from Bolter, and exactly the same story plays out here in set two. She takes the early lead, set 2-1 for Grant.
Plenty of action around the courts from one Katie to another. Katie Swan in her 7th Wimbledon, returning for the first time since 2023. She's taken the first set. That's available on BBC iPlayer. Harry Wendelken, more British hope. He's taken his first set on Wimbledon debut against Valentin Royer of France. That's on court 14. They're into the second set, available on iPlayer as well. And some other selected matches. Last year's runner-up, Amanda Anisimova, who's going well against Lena Gorszewska on number 2 court. And Jasmine Paolini, who was the 2024 runner-up and number 13 seed. She went down in the first set, 6-love, but bouncing back in the second as we can head back to number 3 court.
Yeah, the crowd that have the Union Jacks just a little bit quiet here. Need something to really get them going. Oh, no way! What a reach!
Incredible skill level here, and racket head control on the full stretch. Knew exactly what the hand was doing to create the angle.
Zipping on through as well. Looking to press ahead now. combination of depth and pace is too much for Bolter to handle. She didn't like it as that came through.
Yeah, we've seen on both the forehand and the backhand of Bolter, when Grant's getting the depth, there's been some mishits, and she mentioned to Joyce, you could see her kind of manoeuvring earlier on, that the upper body's kind of pulling off the shots and up.
Can't miss right now. Everything flowing for Grant.
Grant leads.
Dad's staying very calm too. She must get her calmness from her dad. I don't think he's flinched in this, but she has had everything going her own way. She hasn't had too much jeopardy to deal with, so maybe.
He was a sports person himself, so he understands, but when it's your daughter out there, I think there's a little bit of jigging going on. Very minimal movement.
Good poker face.
And
And the finish line for Grant is just starting to move into sight. 7-3-1 lead. It was a really rough day yesterday for the British players. 10 in action. Everybody going out. Plenty more Brits to come today, but this is definitely one of the matches where you would be thinking that Bolter would be the favourite, just with that extra experience. But I don't think Grant would have been underestimated.
left for service.
Needs to land some more first serves. 38% she's dropped to in this second set, and when Grant's feeling so good about her game, you don't want to let her start on the front foot.
Slip there from Grant. She was deep in the court where the grass is at its lushest.
13-15.
Using a bit of variety now, Grant, isn't she, with the slice returns, just trying to throw off that rhythm of Bolter. She's been able to soak it up, not phased.
Herself close with that hold of serve. Just buys her a bit more time to figure out a way to turn this energy, to shift things in her favour. He's down at a set and a break still. Well, Mela is the first main draw for Tyra Grant here at Wimbledon. What sort of things will she be experiencing? Where will she go? What will she be enjoying in the days of preparation that she's had?
In terms of her time off the court?
Well, I think just around the grounds.
Oh, here.
First time in the main draw.
Much. Well, she's been, like I say, she's been in the juniors before, so in terms of the ground she's been here. When you get the schedule, you often go to the court you're going to be playing on and kind of soak up what you imagine is going to happen out there. A lot of players like to visualise, but in terms of what she does around, that's kind of the team's responsibility in the early stages of saying, right, you really want to relax and be able to switch on and off quite good to not just waste that emotional energy. And a lot of energy would have been used for her through those qualifying matches in that brutal heat, so a lot would have been recovery.
Crowd trying to give Bolter a boost here. She's trying to give herself a boost, get the energy flowing. And the big question for her really now at the set and breakdown is she going to be able to find something on return? It's proven very difficult. I wonder if she'll try and do something different. Maybe start blocking back the returns. Busy forehand.
No holding back. She's hit so many winners to the line. Real fizz off the strings.
Really dictating with that shot. To be honest, the backhand's been looking pretty devastating as well.
It has it. In terms of clean winners, she's hit 16 now. 6 have come from that forehand side. 2 off the backhand. She's hit 6 aces.
Showing her firepower. Walking with purpose. Still feels like there's room for Bolter to click everything into place. It's not that she can't deal with the level that Grant is playing. It's a very good level. Moment it's not far away, but it's just not quite there. Has to keep ticking off the service games though to stay right in this.
I think that's the biggest thing first, is just keep that pressure on Grant's shoulders, who hasn't flinched on serve so far, but the closer you get, it's difficult to get across that finish line. Dropping on that second serve.
Anything that might just cross Grant's mind, although I'm sure it's not in the forefront of it. This would be her biggest win by ranking. It's never beaten somebody ranked as highly as Bolter at 60. To be fair, it's not that far away. 62 is 62 is the highest win she's had.
It's all about chipping away.
She was there. It's just not coming together, and she is now really starting to run out of time.
You have to make sure that disappointment doesn't set in during a match. Katie's shoulders just dropping there, needs to regroup mentally, reframe her mind, something that she's usually very good at doing, talking positively to herself, gives herself a lot of nods and come-ons.
down way too low, and it's really falling away in this game. Starts off with the double fault, sets the tone for the game, gives Grant the advantage, and she's not flinched. No signs of her level dipping off at all. 3 break points.
On the line.
15-40.
Nice that she's smiling. I think she's been enjoying this.
Why wouldn't you? Again.
More commitment on these couple of shots from Bolter. A bit of a miss hit from Grant, but it works out perfectly, drags the ball down, and she secures the double break. And with the way that this one has been playing out, surely that cushion will be enough for Grant to get over the line. She'll be serving for the match in just a few moments. She could not have been any deeper. She was pretty much on the concrete and the drain at the back of the court.
It shows how much power that she can play with, and the pace on that backhand side especially, to be that far back and still hit it at pace, rush the reaction time of Bolter, who was at the net.
It's been quite quiet from Bolter, I would say, all in all. She had a period of time where she was really getting herself fired up, maybe midway through the first set, but then it all got quiet again.
Yeah. I think when you've got the home crowd, then you really look to get that energy back from them and try and give them some to play with. But then the tennis, there were a few mistakes and just dropped kind of that momentum that she gained for herself.
Well, what a moment for Tyra Grant. Just 18 years old, won 3 matches in qualifying, and is now serving for a spot in the second round. Yeah, really just has not found anything on the second serve return, Bolter. It's just not been there at all. Normally a big weapon of hers, particularly on this surface.
Moments of her life here at Grand Slam tennis for Grant. Made the cut at Australian Open for qualifying, but actually had a shoulder problem, couldn't play, missed the cut for the French Open, so didn't have an opportunity, and has made the most qualifying here at Wimbledon, now serving for a place in the second round. Understandably becoming a little shaky. For Bolter there, a double fault that does really give her a lead in a game.
And the heart rate's going to be going now for Grant. It's right out in front of her. She dealt with that so well because the defensive bolter shot landed on the sideline. Grant bossing things from the back of the court once again.
A great ability to adapt for Grant here. It landed on the line, almost checked, but was able just to hold that racket and then hit the short whippy angle.
Been a very impressive performance. Teenager now has match point. Performance from Tyra Grant, the 18-year-old qualifier, cool, calm and collected, ticking every box in her game, and a huge win for her, the biggest win by ranking, her first time in a Grand Slam main draw, and she has won, beaten Katie Boulter and made her way to the second round.
Brilliant win for Tyra Grant, who only had her first win on grass on the Pro Tour in the qualifiers coming into this tournament. Was an American junior and switched nationalities to Italy in May of 2025. But Katie Boulter, disappointment for her. What an up and down month. She just had the best win of her career, defeating Elena Rybakina at Queen's, and hasn't lost in the first round at the championship since 2017. So another Brit goes down. That's 11 out of 11 in terms of the tally. As hopes lie with another Brit and another Katie. Katie Swan returning to the Wimbledon Championships. And it's the first time she's been back in 3 years. She's a break-up in the second set, having won the first one against her only Wimbledon win opponent all those years ago against Serena Begu of Romania. And we can hand to our commentators there on court 16, Peter Odgers and Joe Jury.
Those of you that might not have been with us throughout this encounter, it really has been an exceptional performance from Swan. 23, in fact 24 or 25 points behind the first serve. She hasn't faced a break point all match. Been moving exceptionally well. Been clinical when she's got on the front foot. But there are bound to be nerves in what would be a massive win for someone who's been through so much injury-wise over the last 2 years. But she's a game away from securing that massive win. Another confident, competent service hold.
Yeah, I mean, she absolutely loves hunting down that forehand. The serve's doing its job. It's giving her that shorter ball next. And she's so eager to get on top of it. Great shot. Yes, the big thing is that Swan has beaten Begu here at Wimbledon. So she does know how to win this match. It's just the doing of it, the finishing of it.
As we know, such an experienced campaigner. She will continue to battle away. She's had her own journey of late, back from injury. Swan would love to seal the deal here and get the break without the pressure of having to serve it out, even though she's looked so good on serve.
Yeah, of course, she would love to win it right now, but she's gone about it the right way. She's played some really good grass court tennis, been in control most of the time.
Tidy tennis from Begu.
It's probably the most we've seen Begu attacking for quite some time. Using the forehand well, getting up to the ball, taking it early.
Strong return though from Swan.
She's had that look in her eye the whole match from the start. Yes, I can win this.
Decided to swing at the volley and I will regret that choice.
Yeah, that was wild. It's the right move as well.
All of a sudden, Swan 2 points away. Just missing. Again, an example of just how tough it's been for Begu to win the point when she's got Swan on the run. She's down everything.
She's a very good athlete. She's got the right movement for grass. You know, she's putting in all those little steps.
Can't quite get that one back. Confident attacking game though from Begu. She will indeed ask the question of the world number 198 as to whether Katie Swan can serve this match out. So Joe, I mean, I'm going to put all that great footwork down to you.
When
you used to work with her as a coach back in the day. But what should she be telling herself here? Big game coming up.
I mean, this is the thing, isn't it? You're sitting there, you're trying not to think of the score and the finishing point of the match. You know you've been serving well. It's just do the same thing. Think the same thoughts. Just get that first serve in, look for the forehand, keep the feet moving. It's all very well, but you've got to go and do it. And this would be huge for her. Points and prize money, my goodness.
Yeah, she would go to 167 in the world rankings, which is a massive jump from 198. Heart will be pounding right now for Katie Swan, as well as all of her family. Her boyfriend sat courtside and her coaching team. A reminder, by the way, start of last year, she was unranked. Had to start over again. Thought that this would perhaps never happen, play again at Wimbledon. A chance to win again at Wimbledon. serving for a place in round 2.
That's a bad miss from Begu. Second serve.
15.
You've got to think your opponent's going to be a bit nervy. You've got to make that ball.
She's only won 7 points when Swan has been serving, and 3 of those has been double faults from the Brit. She hasn't really done enough off the return all match.
Solid point.
13.
How are your nerves, Joe, right now?
I'm a little nervous for her, I have to say. But she looks quite calm, in control.
They always say it's easier playing than watching. Will be 3 match points for Katie Swan. With everything she's been through over the last 2 years, what a moment this is for the Brit. Just sneaks over, and Begu is still alive for now.
Well, how'd she make that? That's an incredible volley on the stretch. I thought Swan had played the perfect shot here. Dipping low. Oh, that's amazing.
She hasn't won too many points off the first serve. I think that's just the 3rd point she's won when Swan has found her first serve. And 2 match points come and go. 1 still remaining for Katie Swan. Maybe just a bit of nerves there, stretching for the forehand.
A little bit of tension. I think she's just come off the pace of the ball slightly. Begu can cope with that.
That's just too good from Begu, who all of a sudden has started to find length off the return.
Keep quiet during the rally. Thank you.
Well, suddenly come to life, hasn't she, Begu? She's digging in here. That was a super shot.
And a lifeline for the world number 173. Break point. First break point of the match that Swan's had to face. And finds an excellent first serve to save it.
Very wise. She just changed direction there to the forehand. Begu can't believe it.
Oh, and another brilliant first serve. How well has she hit her spots behind the first serve today? Can she find one more? You know what they say, Joe? Fourth time's a charm.
Hope so. It's getting a little windy again.
Oh no. She's enjoyed hitting the inside out more than the inside in, and it just felt like she didn't want to hit that ball.
She didn't. You could see it clearly there. Just that arm wouldn't quite go through. Got to start again. Clear the mind.
Outburst of emotion. It's a rock-solid point when you consider what happened on the previous point.
Just need a first serve there. It would help her out right now.
Fifth match point. By far the longest game of the match. Special win for Katie Swan. After all of the injury issues, going back to the start, she is a Wimbledon winner once more. And not only that, she's the first British winner of these championships. They say good things come to those who wait. And that is certainly a good thing for Katie Swan. What a moment. She's beaten Serena Begu 6-4, 6-4 to make the second round here at Wimbledon for the second time in her career.
Oh, well done. I'm just so happy for her because she's really been through it. Through her whole career, she's had injuries. And you can see what a good player she is. And she uses her grass court tennis so well. Love the way she moves. She was attacking, keeping everything under control. Very well played, Katie Swan.
Yeah, as you say, I mean, it has been some journey. She was an exceptional junior, had a lot of expectation on her shoulders, but almost from that moment, it's been battling with injuries throughout her whole career. Nearly stepped away from the sport, actually started coaching in Kansas City at the back end of 2024. She was unranked at the start of 2025. Went back to play her first ever pro tournament in Sharm el-Sheikh. Had to start all over again, but yet was able to get a wild card this year to the Wimbledon Championships, having won 6 ITFs over the last year and a half. And now back in the second round. It's actually the second time she's beaten Begu in the first round, would you believe it? Katie Swan, a winner at Wimbledon once again.
Well, 15 winners to 60. The unforced errors are obviously too much from Begu, but Katie Swan knew what she was doing out there. The serve, first serves won 88%. I think that was the thing. Her service games were going along so quickly and nicely. Very, very tight and compact tennis from Swan.
Fabulous win. Performed so well in every area, Katie Swan. So she makes it through to the second round. Is the first Brit to win at the Wimbledon Championships 2026. And what a win it was.
And finally, at 12:30 on day 2 of the championships, we have our first British winner. Katie Swan. It's hard not to get emotional about this one when you think about what she's been through outside the top 1,000 at the start of last year. She questioned playing tennis. She was thinking about giving it up. But then she won 4 titles in a row, and that just gave her the motivation to keep going. Back here for the first time in 3 years. And she's able to progress through to the second round. She said ahead of this championships, I'm glad that little girl didn't give up. But our first big moment for the Brits here at the championships. And very interesting as well, the same opponent that she won against back in 2018, Irina Camelia Begu. So someone she knew very well. Supporters in the crowd, absolute elation and ecstasy. Congratulations to Katie Swan, who moves through to the second round. Overcast conditions here at the All England Club. It's slightly cooler than it was yesterday. We've had plenty of action already as we can head to more British interest over on court 14. And Harry Wendelken on Wimbledon debut took the first set against Valentin Royer of France, but Royer fighting back in that second one. They were locked in battle. Wendelken was a promising young cricketer, but decided to focus his energies into tennis, getting his moment here at Wimbledon. Royer took the second set after a long rally, and we're now heading into the third as we can join our commentators for this one. Dom Inglot is with Casa Alom.
Just pulls that pass into the trams. We saw Wendelken come into the net there. The big serve down the tee, which we've seen him do a lot, but seeming to be a little bit more on the front foot in this third set.
Game 1.
And that will help. Good ace to hold at the start of this third set. Again down the tee. And the British wildcard comes to the sit down. 1 set all, 1 game to love. Reached the second round last year, did Valentin Royer, beating Stefanos Tsitsipas in the first round last year. He was 2 sets up before Tsitsipas pulled out, and then losing to his compatriot Adrian Manarino in the second round. And that'll help for the British wildcard, taking the first point of that game.
15-13.
A fifth double fault for Royer. 4 in the first set. Didn't serve a single double fault in the second set, which he won. And now a first double fault of the third set in his first service game.
Left 15. Oh, please, thank you.
Does well there with that serve to sniff out that half chance for Wimbledon.
More on that front foot. He was a touch passive in that second set, giving a lot more of the opportunities for Royer to step in. Here, he dictates and gets his rewards for it.
Beautiful backhand there as well, short backlift, and just hitting through it, getting that point, and he has a break point opportunity at the start of this third set on Royer's serve. Done well there, has Royer to stuff out that opportunity, and it's noticeable that he was picking on the forehand. You yourself have been saying the backhand is money when it comes to Wimbledon. Every shot there went to the forehand wing.
Well, it was so easy for him to take that last backhand cross court. That's what he's been doing most of the match, but he went in that little sliver down the forehand because he's been burnt so many times. He has started to learn his lesson. Ghost approach. It wasn't the typical approach. He wasn't looking to come to the net, but saw that his opponent was going to be reaching, struggling. Then he rushes the net.
And he takes that game, 1 game all now in this third set. Good serve down the tee once again from the Frenchman. Survives that breakpoint opportunity for the British wildcard. And the ground's really starting to fill up. Barely an empty seat on court 14, and even the sun has decided to join us here at the All England Lawn Tennis Club. Another really effective body serve from Wimbledon, who has been trying to make sure that that second serve goes in. You mentioned in the second set he was starting to roll it in and get picked on, whereas here he seems to have picked it back up.
As we said, we talked about protecting the lead. it's not like suddenly the mind shift is massive. It's just suddenly like more of the same. More of the same sounds good, but actually it's not. It means you're staying in the same place and your opponent is trying to improve. So you have to keep pushing, even if it is conservatively.
Nothing conservative about that serve. Another ace for Wendelken down the tee to back up the ace he hit in the previous service game to take that hold. Now the British player is getting involved with these balls as well. Both players now having issues with the balls as they come and speak to the German umpire Theo Finker. And a third ace of the set for Harry Wendelken, this time out wide. He leads in this third set, 2-1.
Well done to Harry Wendelken, British interest on court 14. Plenty more action for you. And Amanda Anisimova, last year's runner-up, has come through in her first round match against Serena Dorshesha. 6-3, 6-2. Pretty comfortable and convincing for her hard-hitting player. And she'd love to have another long run here, just over an hour for that match. She progresses through to the second round. On court 12 right now, plenty for you on the BBC iPlayer. You can catch Jasmine Paolini. She lost that first set to Robin Montgomery, but she's bounced back well. They're into the deciding set. That's available on the iPlayer right now. And former Australian Open champion and Eastbourne winner for the third time just recently. She's feeling good on grass. She lost that first set against Kayla Day. But they're into the second set there on court 18. You can catch that on iPlayer too.
And a half chance for the British wildcard. Love 30 on the Royer serve. Hasn't been at this opportunity since the first set. A bit of a dip in concentration for the Frenchman in this third set so far.
two powerful serves to give him a little bit of breathing room in this game. So Harry would love to be able to conjure up a few more of those.
Good play from Royer, moving Wendelken side to side. Choice there of directing that volley back towards Wendelken, who capitalises and brings it to deuce. Definition of a body serve, that.
Far, but it really felt like Royer was giving it absolutely everything on the forehand. And again, Wendelken doing a great job of absorbing it. But there, going for the line. I think he was feeling the weight of shot from Royer.
Slowly growing into this match is the Frenchman. And he levels things off in this third set, 2 games apiece. They've been playing for an hour and 43 so far, and the energy levels are going to become a bit of a factor. This, of course, being a best-of-5 set match, something that Wendelken won't have had much experience of, managing his energy levels in these longer matches.
Yeah, I think that's a key factor, but at the same time, when you look at, I would say, the energy output of each shot, his is much lower than Royer's. He plays with a lot more smoothness and therefore probably expends a lot less, and so potentially when it comes later in the match, if it does go the distance, he might be the fresher of the two, in fact.
Good approach there from Wendelken. He's talked a lot in the past about trying to change his mentality from playing not to lose to playing to win. And that might be key here in this match, the longer it goes. Not trying to hold on to what he's got, but going for it.
Well, I think, you know, it does tie in with a little bit of his natural game style. You know, he is a defensive-minded, a bit more of a counter-puncher than an all-out guns blazing.
Heavy hits there from Royer, impressive forehands.
And the thing with, you know, someone like a Royer, these rallies, although can be taxing, he'll be getting a lot of repetitions in, and when you hit as hard as he does, or tries to, then the more of those kind of shots he gets, the more confidence he gets to then go close to the lines, and I think that's maybe where the dynamic is shifting slightly. Because at the start of the match, he wasn't quite getting that right, and we've seen it trickle in his direction a little bit more.
That'll help though for the British wildcard. Another serve down the tee. Getting a bit. They were giving him, and how much they were frustrating his opponent, Royer. Delightful touch from the British player. And the crowd certainly appreciated that. Wimbledon leads in this third set, 3-2. It's almost like they sensed that he needed a little bit of something, a little bit of a lift or something, just to remind him that not only is he in this match, he very much has the opportunity to get through to the second round.
I'm John Taylor, puzzle consultant. I'm scene consultant. That does sound more like an actual job. That sounds good, doesn't it?
What I want to speak about is much bigger than football.
The real tragedy of being afraid, it's what it takes.
I'm not a believer in fairy tales. But I am a believer in dreams. Nothing is ours by right. We've got to earn it. Keep going. Keep believing.
Dear England. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
She came, she saw, she gentrified. You post a picture of yourself eating cakes, and that's a job? Big up to a fellow girl boss. Who runs the world, right? Jeff Bezos. His house is perfect. I'm finally getting the Georgian proportions I deserve.
The new series of Amandaland. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Just a little bit of impatience perhaps from Wimbledon on that backhand. We've seen him stay in with that backhand so many times, but that opportunity, opting to go up the line.
Well, I think that first backhand he had to cross court, he could have been a little bit more offensive with it. I think ultimately, we talk about how he's got a beautiful technique. He can really hit it very efficiently and smoothly. Can absolutely give it someone he wants to. And he needs to kind of step in a bit more and try and dictate. Much better. I loved where his returning position was. He was almost inside the baseline, trying to rush his opponent. And I think that's something that he can really not only use more sort of in this match, but also develop, is to try and get closer to the baseline. Use that great technique to his advantage by taking time away from his opponent. Doesn't then have to hit it extremely hard. He can just rush his opponent by taking time away.
Again, a great backhand there into his body, but he adjusted so well. Would you say the backhand is the more comfortable wing for the British wildcard at the moment?
No doubt, no doubt. And I think obviously on this surface it will have more effect because it's flatter. Maybe if he was playing on a slow hard court, it might be slightly different. The forehand could bounce around a bit more, be a bit more effective.
And there's another example of that fantastic backhand from Harry Wendelken. Another pass. And it's gone from 40 love on Royer's serve back to deuce. He took that from so deep in the court.
We've said it before and we'll say it again. If he keeps going to the backhand, he's going to get burnt.
Nothing wrong with that play, though, from Valentin Royer. Lovely serve, +1 down the line. Positive play from the Frenchman.
Game, Royer. New balls, please. 3 games all, third set.
Three games apiece in this third set here. 1 set all. And you used the word earlier, dogfight. It does seem to be becoming one of those matches where both players trying not to lose rather than going for it, waiting for those opportunities on the opponent's serve rather than trying to just sort of make something happen.
I mean, it's difficult because I think both players are now serving pretty good, so it's not that easy to get into those points. I think Royer has, in my opinion, upped his level a little bit. No doubt about it. He won the second set as a result, and I think he's being a little bit more aggressive. What a volley. We mentioned that Royer is more of a clay court player, likes to play from the back. You can see that by his court positioning, but that was a fantastic volley. Look at how he, really closes the net down and cuts that volley beautifully.
French flair, I think they call that.
Maybe just reminding us that he does have more to his game than just playing from the back.
It's been as high as 54 in the world. Well, he's had a tough time of it so far in 2026. Great depth from Wendelken, keeping Royer back. You mentioned that he needs to do something a bit different to try and get back into this set, into this game. Showing that it's not just the backhand that can produce winners. Lovely cross-court pass there from Wendelken. And I wonder, what is it that he needs to do? Does he just need to be a little bit more aggressive? Does he need to come into the net a little bit more?
Approaches to the backhand that was quite effective. It's got some good depth, and Wendelken was on the back foot there. But for me, I think it has to be, I think he needs to get closer to the baseline. I think he needs to take time away from his opponent. He's never going to be a guy who's, going to be, he's not the biggest guy. And the net, yes, he's okay, but he's not going to be suddenly coming to the net like Pat Rafter. So I think he can take time away from his opponent by taking the ball on the rise sooner.
And a bit of frustration from Harry Wendelken as Valentin Royer brings up a breakpoint opportunity.
I'm not going to say this is a direct comparison, but if you look at someone like how Davydenko used to play, very quick around the court, nice technique. Did he have the biggest strokes in the world? No, but he was very good at taking time away from his opponent.
And a first double fault of the match for Harry Wendelken. And Valentin Royer, for the first time in this match, is ahead. 1-set-all, 4-3 with the break.
Plenty of action going on around the grounds here on day 2 at the All England Club. Jasmine Paoli, the runner-up in 2024, lost the first set to Love, came back in the second, and we're into the deciding set against Robin Montgomery of America. That's available on BBC iPlayer. Madison Keys over on court 18, former Australian Open champion, lost the first one, took the second against Kayla Day, and we're into the deciding set. The number 26 seed. Keys just coming from a win at Eastbourne for the 3rd time, and Love's playing here at the championships. The big serving American, Ben Shelton, always fun to watch. He's up against Otto Virtanen on number 2 court. The number 4 seed is a strong player and will enjoy being here on grass, having made the quarterfinals last year. As we can head back to court 14.
And he's starting to look the more energised of the two players. All of a sudden, those frustrations of the first set with the crowd, with the wind, with the balls, seem to have disappeared.
I think he looks a little bit clearer in his strategy. As we said, he's being a little bit more aggressive. He's trying to attack the forehand wing a lot more.
bit too much on that forehand, though.
15-0.
And again, just inspecting these balls, both players have got something against them, Dom.
That was a good example there, Royer, how he changes his position in the court, backs up a little bit, comes forward a little bit. You know, it's not like his heat map would be too concentrated if we were to talk about the movement. That's why I think where Wendelken's just being a little bit too samey in where his positioning is, where he's hitting from. Bit of impatience creeping in now. Those are the kind of rallies that we saw Wendelken just staying in that rally, cross-court, cross-court, cross-court. He looked like he could do that all day, and it was Royer that was pulling the parachute, going down the line. Instead, we're now seeing Wendelken do that. And that'll be a little bit worrying for his camp, I would say.
Starting to figure things out now is Valentin Royer, taking control of this third set, consolidating that break. He leads 5-3, and he's now just a game away from taking this third set. Yeah, you mentioned the camp of Harry Wendelken there, coached by Hamid Higazi. What will he be trying to put into his player at this point?
If you was to tell him something, it would be just to stay patient. That'll be the first step, because he really has started to just get a little antsy.
He's having a bit of trouble here with the sun or the ball toss of some sort. Anyway, doesn't seem to be much of a breeze around, so maybe it's just the direct sunlight.
And I think that's a very good example there. That first backhand after the serve was good, got some good width on it, and I think he could have taken that backhand a step inside the baseline. That means his opponent is now one step more to the right and a better opportunity to rush him. He lets the ball come to him a little too much.
Good body serve there, though, to level things up. 15-all in this service game. And we saw a picture there of his coach, Hamid Higazi. Not looking too concerned yet, or certainly holding things inside anyway. Errors starting to creep in, particularly on that forehand side. We've seen 3 forehand errors now in the last 7 points from Harry Wendelken. And there it shows the last 15 points, Royer very much taking charge. He's 2 points away now from this third set. body language seems to be very different from Wendelken. We saw him before engaging with the crowd, bouncing around on the baseline, where just a little bit flat now. And another forehand error from the British wildcard brings up a set point for the world number 71. Done well to stave off that first set point as Harry Wendelken.
There was definitely two backhands in there that he just let them come to him, and he's standing 6 feet behind the baseline. And yes, he was staying solid, and no doubt about it, in the first set, where your opponent is making errors and bailing out, you carry on doing that, no problem. That's not happening anymore, and now he needs to press home an advantage if he has one.
And a second set point. And a second double fault for Harry Wendelken, again losing his serve with a double fault. And more than that, he has now lost this third set as well. The Frenchman Valentin Royer now leads 2-1. Very much showing his class now as the higher ranked player is the Frenchman.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I think the confidence is very high. That's probably why he's feeling like he can be a bit more aggressive. We saw Harry Wendelken improving his first serve points one, as you can see, that 86%. That wasn't the issue. The second serve is where he started having a little difficulty. How much of that is down to just taking a little bit off, being a little bit less risky on the second? How much of it is down to Valentin Royer, you know, actually stepping in and being a lot more aggressive on those returns? I think it's a combination of the two. Again, the net points one, we see Royer continuing with trying to come forward a little bit more and taking advantage.
Plenty of British players in action today. Harry Wendelken, you've been watching here on BBC Two. Over on court 14, we have Jacob Fernley, the 24-year-old wildcard playing his third Wimbledon. He's up against a rising star from America, Alex Mickelson, who's taken the first set. That's available on iPlayer. And Arthur Ferry, the 23-year-old who you would have seen at Queen's. He's a good fighter. He reached the quarterfinals. He grew up just down the road here at Wimbledon, so knows it very well, but he is down in the first set. That's also available on iPlayer.
So yeah, he's gone and taken a breather, take a little moment, refocus a little bit, and kind of think, okay, what can I do differently? What am I doing well? And I think he'll look at it and go, okay, I'm being very solid from the backhand wing. I have to stay absolutely rock solid, no unforced errors from that front. However, if I can step in inside the baseline, then I give myself the ability to be aggressive then and take it on.
Beautiful scenes around the All England Lawn Tennis Club there. The sun shining, plenty of action around the grounds, and fans milling around as well. Court 14, one of those you can access with a grounds pass, and plenty of Brits have been filling the seats, trying to support the British wildcard, Harry Wendelken, 24 from Cambridge. I know plenty of people from the tennis community in Cambridge have made the journey to southwest London to support the 24-year-old. Currently ranked at 202 in the world. And he's got a job on his hands here now in the first round. But I just wonder, this ranking, and whether he wins or not, it's clearly going to give him a huge benefit, both in terms of finance, but also experience to help with his career, and something that when 5-6 years ago he was ranked outside the top 1,000. Now just flirting with the top 200, which is going to help him to be able to enter qualifying for some of these bigger tournaments.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and he has not a lot of points to defend because he didn't really make tons at this time last year, really until the end of the summer. So this is the time to make hay, as you said, and really improve that ranking. And yes, we can say no matter the outcome of this match, it would have gone a lot of experience. But truthfully, he's got to be thinking, I'm winning this match. This tournament is not going to be done for me today, because this is a great opportunity against a guy who, yes, very good, but hasn't had a lot of wins recently. And he might still be feeling it when it comes close to the finish line potentially for him. So I think Wendelken can look at this match and say, yeah, I was in the first set looking very strong. I maybe just took my foot off the pedal a little bit in the second, and that's what gave my opponent the way back in. And he took it, ran with it in this third set. But now, if I'm Wendelken, I'm thinking I've got to take this back, and I've got to take it to my opponent and not be the passenger.
Yeah, and particularly on grass as well. There's been more experience this summer from Harry Wendelken as well. Lost in the second round in Birmingham at a challenger event. Also had experience at Ilkley, losing to another Brit, Jack Pennington-Jones. And then he came through qualifying at Queen's at the HSBC Championships there, and had a very tight match with Botic van der Zandschulp, losing 6-4, 7-6. Meanwhile, Valentin Royer only played one match on the grass so far this season, and that was on the grass courts of Mallorca, where he lost 6-4, 6-3 pretty comfortably to Ethan Quinn. Of course, it's not been the best of times so far for the Brits here at the championships this year. 10 Brits lost on day one. 19 home players across the two singles draws, of course, but 17 of which are playing opponents ranked inside the top 55 in the world. Valentin Royer isn't one. So if you are Harry Wendelken, you'll be thinking, perhaps this is a chance, because, as you said, there is the experience there. He did win the first set, and the Frenchman here is a player who hasn't won that many matches this year, and when you do get into a streak of winning or losing, it starts to become a bit of a habit, Dom.
100%, and it's not an easy one to break. And I think, again, coming back to it, Wendelken's got to come in here and go, he knows this is an opportunity. There's no doubt about it. If he's done any sort of research, which he must have done, he will know this is a guy who is not high on confidence and hasn't got a lot of success on the grass, and I need to take this opportunity. And I think, he obviously hasn't had loads of experience on the tour, and it's not always easy to think like this, but you have to go, I'm not losing this match, I'm going to win this, I don't care who this guy is, I'm winning this match. And I think that's where that mentality changes from you being a little bit passive and hoping to keep going as you're going to taking it by the scruff of the neck and taking the match. And I think that this break in play, hopefully he's been thinking like that.
Well, it's been a long wait for Valentin Royer to serve at the start of this fourth set. All the momentum was with him before that toilet break. And just a loose forehand to begin proceedings in this fourth set. Nothing wrong with that serve, though. Lovely ace down the tee for the Frenchman. Window of opportunity opening for the British number 9. 15:30, the start of this fourth set. I'll come back to what you were saying at the end of the third set, though, Tom. At some points in that point, we could barely see Wendelken. He was that far past the baseline, almost towards the boardings there.
Yeah, I think when you're defending, it's not always easy to be close. You have to absorb, when Royer's dictating the point, there are times when you just have to, sit that far back. We see it from the best in the business. Medvedev sometimes is like that. But when there is the moment to take advance, you have to be up front.
There's that backhand we saw in the first set, though, and he is asking for more energy from the crowd. And with shots like that, he's sure to get it. Brings up a break point at the start of this fourth set with a delicious backhand.
Gutsy point from Maria, exactly as you said. The crowd's really starting to get into it, trying to lift their player up, and that was not being an easy point. But again, he is gung-ho, he is going after it. He's trying to take this match, and that's what, again, it's going to be really important. Wendelken does the same, trying to wrestle it out of his hands.
Well, he saved that break point and then backed it up with a good wide serve, forcing the return error from Wendelken and silencing the crowd. And he escapes from the first game of the fourth set, does Valentin Royer. The first game of the fourth set does Valentin Royer. He leads 1 game to love. And once again, I know I've mentioned it a couple of times already, but it's that cry of let's go in English, making sure everyone knows that he's not bothered if they're going to be heckling him.
Yeah, but I mean, that being said, I mean, you do see people like, Cameron Norrie, he always shouts whatever it is in the local tongue. He's always allez and vamoses when he's playing in France or in Spain. So it's not uncommon, but I think exactly, it's a statement. I'm up for this fight, and he wants to let his opponent know that he's not going away.
Good start to his own service game from Wendelken. On debut here in the main draw at the championships, received a wild card to enter. He did actually play here as a junior though, losing in the first round to a certain Juan Manuel Cerundolo. That name's familiar, I'll tell you why in a moment. Beautiful pass there. Another forehand winner from Wendelken, seemingly more energised.
We talked about how Royer was had to try and approach the forehand more often. Well, he got stung there, and you know, it's tough, absolutely, when Wendelken's hitting it well from both sides.
Strong serve down the tee from Harry Wendelken. And I mentioned the name Juan Manuel Cerundolo. His brother won Queens earlier this month. But Juan Manuel Cerundolo was the player who knocked out Yannick Sinner of the French Open earlier this year as well.
No holding back there from Royer. Maybe just a shot across the bow, so to speak, at 40 love down, why not?
It also shows that second serve, Wendelken shouldn't be just rolling it in, which is something that you said, because now Royer is looking for that rolled in second serve. And again, he went after it. That time, though, into the net. And Wendelken levels things off in this fourth set. One game apiece.
I don't think Royer's too worried about that. I think that game, but what he's done is he's saying to his opponent, just see what you're going to do at 30-all next time you're in that sort of situation, your serve. Are you going to throw in that little second serve just in case I melt it again?
Well, as we leave court number one as things stand, we are going to go to centre court for the first of our matchups today. Let's join Wimbledon Radio. Your coverage details is centre court, match one, the commentary from Wimbledon Radio. Match two, Matthew Owens will be on the call. And match three, where Serena Williams returns later on this evening, I'll be on the call. Let's head back over then and join Wimbledon Radio on centre court.
Was also at that tournament, but lost in her first outing to Emma Navarro. So question marks over the grass court form of both these players as they are about to make their entrance out onto the pristine grass court of centre court here at the All England Club. And you can hear as they stride out in front of this wonderful crowd. It is a very warm reception as they make their way to their respective chairs. We're just about to get this day underway. Day two, everybody, welcome along. Mikey Pereira in the commentary box. Delighted to say alongside me is Lucy Arl. And Lucy, well, I think this should be intriguing, should be a lot of fun. Swiatek might just find this tough against Townsend.
Well, I think she will. It's not an easy opening round at all. Taylor Townsend, as you mentioned, a lefty who's very talented, very skillful. She won't be overawed by this sort of occasion. She, the player that has a lot of confidence and belief in herself, and has done well to push her ranking back up. Obviously had unbelievable success in the doubles. Already a number of titles, including winning at Roland Garros with Katerina Siniakova. And yeah, for Iga Swiatek, it's always fascinating because the tradition here at Wimbledon for the defending champions, for the women's to open on the first match on the Tuesday. The men, obviously, we saw Yannick Sinner yesterday opening up. He had a tight match, a 5-set battle, and we get the pictures, don't we, where they leave the locker room and they walk down through the corridors to stand out in front of the two big doors that open out onto centre court. And Iga Swiatek did look a little nervous.
We have towel bins in each corner.
Well, both players are just with the chair umpire now as they're
we have live electronic line calling
hearing
on this
the rules and
the
regs.
Calls will be made by the system, including footfall calls. We also have video review on this court. If you would like to video review something, please make it clear and say it immediately. We'll bring it up on the board. And please remember, it's grass season. 0 damage to the court is tolerated. In case you're looking for your coaches, they're in these cold corners.
Iga Swiatek bouncing around as Miriam Blay gives her the final information.
No.
Taylor Townsend less animated at the net.
Yes, it is.
Taylor Townsend with a bow, a white bow in her hair.
Serve. Perfect.
Iga Swiatek with the
Yes,
white cap. And Swiatek is scampering back already to start the warm-up. Swiatek has said that she is keeping expectations low. Tough to say if that's a case of low confidence for the former world #1, or just a tactic maybe to try and deflect a bit of the spotlight and move through the draw unnoticed. That's always going to be tough as the defending champion here. I think many people, Lucy, are looking at this one and thinking, could this be another upset here?
Definitely. I think what we'll see from Taylor Townsend, she's going to go after it from the start, and Swiatek, who is a player that likes to be in control of things. So for her, it's about just settling in, being ready for that, not panicking, and just almost trying to ride the storm. Perhaps not thinking that she will play her best tennis. It is a bit breezy, actually, looking down onto centre court, which then it can be a little bit swirly out there. And I think at the start we might see Townsend really trying to rush Swiatek. She'll be trying to look to use her serve effectively, trying to take her chances on return, trying to get forward as well. She's got a good skill set. The slice will come into play, the drop shot, she'll be happy to get forward as well. So that variety is all going to get thrown at Iga Swiatek. So for me, it'll be down to how Swiatek's able to manage things. And remember, last time she was out here, she didn't lose a game in the final, and quite extraordinary, beating Amanda Anisimova 6-love, 6-love.
Unbelievable. I mean, it really was one of the most one-sided matches you'll ever see at a Grand Slam, and it was tough viewing, wasn't it, for fans of Anisimova. Iga Swiatek did her job and then some, as the two players just continue their warm-up. Iga Swiatek is up at the net and going through a few volleys. In terms of Taylor Townsend, making her 6th main draw appearance here at Wimbledon. Her best results here are a couple of second-round exits in 2018 and 2019. So she's never really excelled at this tournament in the singles. Her best result across all the Grand Slams, a round of 16 run at the US Open last year, and also the US Open in 2019.
From 3 slams in the doubles, of course. Hasn't won a singles title as yet. Did make the final in Austin. It's a good run that Townsend had earlier this year. And it's going to be fascinating just to see how Iga Swiatek does deal with the occasion more than anything, try and work her way into the tournament. New coach as well, was with Wim Fissette here last year, coming in to Wimbledon with no real expectation, hadn't really performed on grass. I think a lot of that was due to how well she'd done at Roland Garros year in, year out, so didn't actually manage to spend too much time on grass. Did win in Bad Homburg last year coming into Wimbledon, and there was a big focus, had a bit more time to be able to focus on actually doing some specific grass court work with Wim Fissette. Talked a lot about the movement, which is a key factor on the grass. Very different, the movement that you have on grass compared to the clay, where you're sliding into the ball. Here it's all about those short, sharp steps that you have around the ball, that first dynamic step to get onto the ball, and the commitment as well to hit through the court a little more. Now working with Francisco Roig, who was with Emma Raducanu, of course, so a different setup for Iga Swiatek. Spent a fair amount of time at Nadal's academy. Roig, of course, in the Nadal box for many years, so a different voice in her ear this year.
Well, Miriam Bley, the chair umpire from Germany, just announcing the end of the warm-up. Real buzz around the place here on day 2, lunchtime 2. Here at the championships in SW19. And the two players, the warm-up done and dusted, and they now take their respective places at either end. Iga Swiatek with a spring in her step. So our ladies champion returns to start her title defence. We'll get back to Iga Swiatek taking on Taylor Townsend. Many feel this could be a tricky task for the former world #1 today. And it will be Taylor Townsend to get us underway. She just steps away from the baseline. A few more bounces of the ball, but now she's ready to get this opening round encounter underway in the glorious sunshine of southwest London. Taylor Townsend, the world #79, taking on Iga Swiatek, the current world #3. Misses with the first serve. Second serve to come here, and Iga Swiatek meets it with a meaty backhand, but that's an even meatier forehand from Taylor Townsend.
Well, showing her intent straight away. She was looking to follow that forehand in, and similarly was looking to serve and volley behind the first serve. So it's going to be the clear plan for Taylor Townsend to try and get forward, try and rush Swiatek.
Question marks over the grass court form of both these players coming into these championships. Taylor Townsend trying to meet a high volley there, but got that one all wrong. And the volley just bouncing before the net there, 15 all.
Just didn't quite steady herself there. Again, trying to use the serve and volley play, the return just hanging in the air. Just a slight misjudgment there from Townsend.
First time meeting between these two players as Taylor Townsend finds the target with this first serve. Now Iga Swiatek, cross-court forehand. Will it be a strong start for Swiatek? There's a winner from Swiatek.
Back in behind Townsend. Again, just didn't quite read that play. I think as well, as we mentioned when the players were warming up, that it is a little breezy, and Townsend just did lose her footing there, the right foot slipping as she just tried to push off the grass court.
15:30 in this opening game of the first match of the day on centre court. There is an ace. That's a pleasing one for Taylor Townsend.
Flat serve down the tee. Swiatek maybe looking to cover the lefty slider, so a good change up from the American.
Iga Swiatek has said that she's trying to keep expectations low this time around. Taylor Townsend coming forward to meet a volley, and it's put away well by the American, born in Chicago. And she leads 40-30, trying to tick off this opening service game. Taylor Townsend, 40-30 up here. Iga Swiatek just awaits the return. It's a backhand return that goes wide from Swiatek, and Taylor Townsend with the opening game in her pocket. One game to love.
Good start, good serving from Townsend. No hesitation. She is looking to get forward as soon as she possibly can, and very comfortable at the net. She's got good volleys. She's got the ability to get the ball off the court with those volleys. Sent a clear message, which I'm sure Iga Swiatek will have done her homework ahead of this match, and she will have known that that would have probably been the tactic from Townsend. First meeting between the two. Both players just racing out to put their towels in the towel boxes.
Do you like the towel this year?
It's a different colour, isn't it? That's normally the slight change, kind of red, pink, maroony type vibe going on.
Sort of a strawberry red, isn't it? A nod to the fruit of Wimbledon as Iga Swiatek misses with the first serve. Glorious sunshine.
The players, sorry Mikey, see how many of the players try and get in their bag.
Well, Iga Swiatek is one of the worst offenders for taking the towels away, and the second serve is all wrong. Did that bounce before the net?
It did, just mistimed that, and again the wind has picked up. She's on the opposite side of the royal box, and the wind seems to be heavily moving down the court, so she's effectively serving with the wind. So you've really got to try and commit and get hold of the ball.
Let on that first serve, but that was a bit of an edgy first point on serve for Iga Swiatek, as she just wanted to try and settle into this contest. Not an easy first round draw for Iga Swiatek, taking on Taylor Townsend here, who had a really good return there, and Taylor Townsend moving forward, and she's taking the fight early to Swiatek here. Swiatek into the net, it's love 30.
Great return, clean strike there, just moving around to use her backhand and then following it in once more, using the double-handed backhand drive volley there, taking it out of the air. Great play.
Love 30 as Iga Swiatek does land the first serve. Taylor Townsend with a cross-court forehand, and Swiatek misses with a backhand. It is a shaky service game here from Swiatek.
And Townsend taking advantage of it. She's very clear and decisive with her plan out here, looking confident, looking calm.
A very focused look on the face of Taylor Townsend, who just crouches down in her return position, awaiting the serve here, as the backhand return is wide. And Swiatek making some inroads in the lead that Townsend's opened up in this game. 15-40. A couple more break points to try and fend off for Swiatek. Townsend with a big white bow in her hair here today. Gets a return back into play, and that is an excellent backhand from Swiatek, moving forward at pace.
The return just blocked back there, and it did end up sitting up, and Swiatek didn't hesitate. She looked to move onto the ball, was following it in. Great placement with the backhand cross-court.
30-40, still a break point here for Taylor Townsend. Gets the return into play, but Swiatek with an imposing forehand winner, and just looks like she's settling now.
Good serve. That's going to be important for her if she can land that first serve and really stop Townsend being able to attack the second serve, take control of the point.
Making her 7th appearance at Wimbledon here, Iga Swiatek, defending champion. As Swiatek with a first serve landing safely. On the stretch there is Taylor Townsend, but Swiatek misfiring and goes long and offers up another breakpoint chance here.
Good defence there from Townsend, just able to stretch out, put another ball back into play. Didn't have a lot of pace on it, and Swiatek just over-pressing there.
Breakpoint here for Townsend as she steps well inside the baseline. As Iga Swiatek spotted that, now Townsend moves back. Swiatek misses with the first serve into the net. Townsend 2 or 3 feet inside the baseline to receive this serve here. How early will she take the return? Will she back up again? No, she doesn't. She almost steps even further forward, gets a return, bunts it back into play, but Swiatek puts the forehand away.
Smart serving. If you have got someone that's imposing themselves, a good option is to go straight at them into the body. Townsend not able to get a clean strike off the return, sat up short.
Iga Swiatek, winner of 6 singles Grand Slam titles. And the first serve to the backhand of Taylor Townsend. The forehand inside out from Townsend. Has a big swing at that one. Now it's on the backhand side of the American. Forehand down the line from Townsend, and Swiatek misfiring with a forehand that just drifts into the tram lines as she also tried to go up the line.
We're trying to be aggressive there, trying to hit through the court, but just didn't quite get the right contact point. Ended up catching it a little bit late, just too far behind her.
Still work to be done here for Swiatek in this first service game. Taylor Townsend with breakpoint once again, and she is standing right on the baseline.
Well, she was inside there, Mikey, wasn't she? But then just backed up for the first serve. So she's trying to put Swiatek under real pressure.
And once again, she is inside the baseline, 2 or 3 feet. Now she just backs up as Swiatek was winding up for the serve. Misses with the first serve. Second serve to come here. Taylor Townsend knocking on the door right away here. This is breakpoint number 5 for Townsend in this first service game of Swiatek. Early work to be done for our defending champion. Second serve, let.
Well, Swiatek actually just did back up to compose herself there. So Townsend is doing a good job of getting right in her head here.
Just getting closer and closer. And the serve is good from Swiatek. Was that just a little bit, don't you dare come any closer?
Definitely, and Townsend just smiling there up at her team. And Naomi Osaka courtside watching Townsend. It's a little bit Marion Bartley.
Yeah.
I remember when Bartley came out of the juniors as a pro, I mean, she was literally half a metre behind the service line to return the serve. She's not quite got to that position,
No.
but not far off.
No, she is moving closer though, isn't she? But Iga Swiatek with that good body serve to Townsend, which just maybe checks her progress a little bit. The serve comes in from Swiatek. Taylor Townsend with a forehand down the centre of the court. Then there's another one, a bit shorter there from the American. Swiatek with a backhand up the line, which works out well, and Taylor Townsend had a sort of half volley, which was an awkward shot to play, and into the net it goes.
Just maybe made the decision a fraction too late there to get forward, ended up having to play that ball just behind the service line, down at your feet there. It's always a tricky one to try and dig out, but again, it's another message sent to Swiatek.
Advantage here for Iga Swiatek, our 3rd seed at this year's championships. First serve is accurate this time. The backhand attempted up the line from Townsend is out. And Swiatek can breathe a sigh of relief.
For the moment. And I mean, it's going to be important, the pre-match chat that her and her team will have had. Is she ready for this? Will she have been expecting this type of tennis from Townsend? It's going to be the question. Important game for her just to try and find a way through there. It has to not panic here, Swiatek.
Taylor Townsend serving at the royal box end. It's 1 game apiece. Forehand into the net from Townsend, who just slightly slipped at the back of the court and looks down at the court and sort of kicks out at where she slipped.
Both of them have actually just lost their footing a couple of times. The court hasn't been played on as much as some of the outside courts, so it's still a little slick and green.
Townsend with a first serve down the tee that Swiatek finds a forehand return with, and Townsend was a little late on that forehand, looked a little off balance, and into the net that goes, so it's love 30.
Didn't quite get up to the ball, did she there? She set her feet just too early. Needed to just maybe make one more step and then look to go through that shot.
Taylor Townsend serving at love 30 down here, misses with the first serve. Iga Swiatek waiting about 3 or 4 feet behind the baseline And the forehand is deep from Swiatek. And the backhand is excellent from Swiatek. The angle that she found there, imperious. And now she has break points.
Or anything short, Swiatek's taking advantage of, and you know, when she's able to get Townsend off balance, as she did there with the return, just falling backwards off the ball, it isn't quite as effective.
Sunshine gets even brighter as Taylor Townsend tries to fend off the break points here. The forehand cross-court from Townsend gives her the chance to move forward to the net, and she's so good up at the net. All the doubles prowess that we've seen from her down the years. Look comfortable there.
Crisp, sharp volleys, hasn't she? She knows how to move up the court onto the ball. Technique of the volley, the forehand and backhand is very good from Townsend.
Still 2 break points though for Iga Swiatek, who has only ever lost 1 first-round match at Grand Slams down the years. That was here at Wimbledon to Golubic in 2019. As the backhand return from Swiatek. Now it's a backhand cross-court from Iga Swiatek, and Taylor Townsend goes long with the forehand. And it is our defending champion who finds an early break and leads the way 2-1 here on centre court.
A little disappointing there. Townsend didn't serve as well as she did in her opening service game. Didn't then managed to get forward, get up the court, and allowed Swiatek to really get on top of some of those points, get the break. I mean, just showing it again how important it was for Swiatek to just not panic, find a way through, fend off all those break points, just to hold serve. And I'm sure now she'll start to feel a little more relaxed. As I say, out of the two, she was probably the one that looked a bit nervous coming onto the court. We saw the shots of both the players waiting ahead of walking out onto the court, and normal for players to be nervous, particularly at the start of a tournament, but also with that added extra element of the fact that she's coming out here as defending champion, something that she hasn't done before here at Wimbledon.
Well, it's the start of such an intriguing day on centre court. We have Alexander Blocks and Alexander Zverev in our second match of the day here on centre. Then, I think what everybody is waiting for, Serena Williams squares off with Maya Joint. The return of Serena. How will that go? We'll find out later on this afternoon as Iga Swiatek with the break is serving once again at the Royal Box end. The backhand from Swiatek and the forehand from Taylor Townsend, just sort of in the slot there for Swiatek, who puts away another winner. Finding quite a few winners already is the defending champion. Up to 6 winners. And this is just the start of the 4th game. A little bit of breeze just going across centre court once again as the first serve is good, and Taylor Townsend stretching to return, but it was just sort of placed very short and allowed Swiatek to step up and prod it away for a winner.
Sharp up to it, which is always important around the service box. If the ball's not hit with any pace, then it doesn't really bounce up too high, and Swiatek so...
Roland Garros did Taylor Townsend, had a tough draw there as well. Coco Gauff was her draw, lost 6-4, 6-love. She's got Iga Swiatek in the first round of Wimbledon here, and it just stayed low on Swiatek there.
The defensive slice forehand, just carving underneath the ball, kept it down through the court. As you say, I mean, it didn't come up at all, and Swiatek just caught out there, expecting it to come through.
On to 30-all we go. Taylor Townsend wide with her first serve. Again, she was attempting the serve volley. Just a little over 20 minutes played in this opening match of the day here on centre court, as the time is just about approaching 2 o'clock here on this Tuesday afternoon. Misfiring with the second serve, so that is a first double fault of the match for Townsend, and it brings up opportunity for Swiatek. Trying to find the double break here. Townsend up against it in this service game. Trying to fend off the break point. Townsend moving forward with the volley, and she's wide. She is trying to do the serve and volley time and time again. Not really working for her. And Iga Swiatek in a very healthy position now as she leads the way 4-1.
Just 22 minutes, and it is amazing. If you think about that opening game, big serving from Townsend, the intent just to get forward as soon as she could, chucking serve and volley play, being really aggressive, taking control of the points. Then she finds herself with all those break point opportunities that she had. Love 40, remember, to try and get the early break, and since then just has become a little flat, hasn't it?
Yeah.
The sharpness has gone from Townsend, that slight edge from her. It hasn't served as well. To be fair, Swiatek has served well. She's hit her spots when Townsend was right up the court, trying to be imposing, trying to take that second serve early, trying to maybe draw a double fault. Swiatek actually delivered an effective second serve, generally going into the body.
She's also returning well, Iga Swiatek. The sort of stats and computers work out a number for the return quality, and she's currently 8.9 out of 10, which is above the tour average.
I think a lot of that's down to the serving quality just dipped down from Townsend. And it's fascinating, the scoring system. As I say, if she breaks and goes 2-love, we're maybe looking at a totally different situation in this opening set.
Swiatek serving at 4-1 up here. Taylor Townsend with a return winner. As it's love 15 in this, the 6th game of this opening set. Swiatek serving at love 15, and that's an ace.
Down the tee there, 99 miles an hour, had a bit of slice on it, so it's then just moving away off the court, away from Townsend.
Swiatek 4-1 up in what has been an excellent first set from her. The return from Townsend catches the tape.
Just pulled off that backhand return, didn't quite commit through it like she did on the opening point. The error's starting to just mount up now for Townsend.
Iga Swiatek will be delighted with how this opening 25 minutes has gone so far here on centre court. That's an excellent return from Townsend, who's trying to be attacking with her returns right now. The winner blazing past Swiatek.
Got hold of that early return. It's just almost hit and miss, isn't it, for Townsend at the moment?
Swiatek with the first serve out wide, and Townsend stretching to get it back into play, and Swiatek goes back behind the American. It's a clever shot, great angle from Swiatek.
Decisive, wasn't it? She was clear that she was going to look to do that and go back behind. You've got to really attack the ball.
40-30, and Swiatek winding up with the first serve, lands that one as well, and Taylor Townsend rips a forehand, lots of topspin on that, and again, good depth from Townsend. Swiatek is scurrying around the back of the court. Townsend with an overhead that misses, and really, for a player that we've been waxing lyrical about her ability taking a ball out of the air, she's been disappointing in that regard.
Just a misjudgment. She's trying to move forward and then realise that she wasn't quite in the right position. And if you are just off balance, you're not set up underneath the ball on the smash, you can find yourself in trouble, as she did there. It's falling backwards as she made contact with it. It's tough, isn't it, after such a good start and suddenly in this position.
Serving at 5-1 down, here is Townsend. And lands a good first serve down the tee. Right on the line there. Excellent placement from the American. Finds an ace, a second ace of the opening set. First serve out wide to the backhand of Swiatek, and moving forward, Taylor Townsend this time gets the volley perfect.
She's got to stick to the plan, and it's then all about the execution, because her type of game on this surface can hurt anyone, particularly Swiatek. Take time away from her, stop her really bullying the point.
First serve into the net from Townsend. Just a couple of bounces of the ball. She's not a player that bounces with too much regularity.
But the miss again from Townsend, the frustration starting to show for her. She knows what she's capable of.
.30-15 in this Townsend service game. This is the 7th game of the opening set, and misses with the first serve, trying to go out wide again to the Swiatek backhand. She's been attempting that quite often in her service games. Second serve here as Swiatek waits. Focused Swiatek. The forehand is good from Swiatek, and Townsend goes long again. That's the miss, really. I don't know if she's just misreading the wind at the moment, but time and time again she's knocking it long at the baseline.
Well, she's trying to attack and hit through her shots, try and get onto it early, hit it past Swiatek, but just over-pressing there. Needs to stay committed, but just come over the top of the ball a little more, have a bit more spin on it.
Swiatek 2 points away from taking this opening set. The backhand attempted lob from Swiatek is met by a ferocious put away overhead this time by Townsend.
That's better from the American. 40-30. Good volley, made it difficult for Swiatek, had a little bit of side spin on it, so the only real option for Swiatek was to try and put it up high. It's good movement that time from Townsend to get underneath it.
Iga Swiatek, who has looked comfortable in this opening 29 minutes here on centre court with the sunshine beating down. Jam-packed crowds here in this glorious arena for this day 2 here at this year's championships. Taylor Townsend trying to make things tough for Swiatek to finish off this set, but that is a double fault from Townsend, who's unravelling a bit in this set.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? A combination of not quite being able to back up points at the moment. Townsend, seen some brilliance from her, then we've seen an error, and then if she does hit the ball short, then Swiatek's onto it.
Swiatek with a sharp return there as Townsend again was moving forward for the attempted serve and volley, but Swiatek just like a laser putting it right on her shoelaces.
Well, I think aware that Townsend's probably going to serve and volley, and then you've got no option. You've got to really commit to that return, try and hit your spot, put the ball in a tricky position.
Set point here for Swiatek. Townsend missing with the first serve, goes long. Swiatek prowling around at the baseline. She's on her toes, just waiting patiently for this serve. A bit more breeze, whips up again. Taylor Townsend with the second serve. Swiatek cross-court. Forehand is excellent. And that is some start from our defending champion, Iga Swiatek, taking on Taylor Townsend. And at the moment, taking down Taylor Townsend. The first set goes her way in 31 minutes. 6-1.
Well, impressive there from Swiatek, and as we talked about, Mikey, at the start of the match, we felt that Townsend was going to try and throw everything at Swiatek early on, and it was going to then be interesting to see how Swiatek was able to deal with that, and it turned out that way. That second game was huge. Townsend with the opportunities to get the early break, didn't quite convert, and she paid the price there. I mean, looking at the numbers that are up on the screen here, and Świątek doing a good job on serve. Her percentage is high, a lot of first serves going in the court, winning 67% behind the first, 75 behind the second serve, the 5 break points that she fended off as well. And as I say, it could have been a totally different story had Townsend been able to get that early break, but really it was the errors that started to mount up for Townsend in the end. Her serving numbers weren't good enough, and Świątek just kept things tidy on her side, so she's managed that tricky start and then been able to look pretty comfortable, and that's what you want to do, particularly up against this type of player, and particularly coming in here as defending champion. So in the end, a tidy opening set for Iga Świątek.
Yeah, she's been absolutely businesslike so far, as it's Świątek. No nonsense. It's not really allowed Taylor Townsend to get a foothold in this contest so far. And it is Iga Świątek serving first in this second set. There's a few spectators just taking their seats once again. Drinks in hand, and on this warm afternoon you can't blame them, as Świątek nets the first serve. Second serve to come here, and it is a forehand that Taylor Townsend fires on return. Świątek with a forehand that goes long.
Love 15.
Going to see more of the same from Townsend. She knows that she's got to stay committed, but she's got to land a few more first serves, be a bit more effective in that area. Try and hope that Świątek first serve percentage drops a bit as well.
Townsend with a backhand return that forces Świątek behind the baseline. Now it's Świątek trying to move forward, but she's just pegged back again there. Taylor Townsend with a crafty slice, but it does go long.
15.
Didn't quite get a strong setup underneath the ball there. Then doesn't quite get that bite on contact. Slice just floating long over the baseline.
15-all, this is the opening game of set 2. Świątek to the backhand of Taylor Townsend. Now Townsend just dancing around and giving herself room to fire a forehand cross-court this time. Now a forehand up the line from Townsend, and Świątek goes long. Better from the American again.
Good ball striking there. Good work on the ball. Footwork to get in position, be able to control the point with the forehand, and would draw the error from Świątek, where really there hasn't been many from the pole. Been tidy in terms of the amount of free points she's given away so far.
15-30, so a little chance perhaps here for Townsend as the chance gets bigger with Świątek missing the first serve. Iga Świątek, who won this title 12 months ago, that formidable performance in the final, taking down Amanda Anisimova 6-love, 6-love. As the second serve is halfway up the net there from Świątek, so it really is door opening up here for Townsend.
Be a good start for her if she can get another game up on the board. It's been a while, she's lost 6 in a row, Townsend.
Świątek, 4 times a champion on the Parisian clay of Roland Garros, once a champion here, once a champion at the US Open, and the forehand into the net from Iga Świątek, and that really looked a bit tame from the former world #1, and it's Taylor Townsend who finds a break right away, and maybe she can start to impose her character on this performance here.
Sort of handed a bit of a lifeline there, and just maybe after the opening set where Świątek would come out looking a little nervous and having to fend off the early pressure, just trying to stay locked in to get through that opening set. Perhaps then the shoulders just relax slightly And the intensity just dropping down slightly, and now for Townsend to take advantage of that, she has to put in a good service game here. Has to improve the serving level, try and get some quick cheek points behind the first serve here.
Taylor Townsend steps up to the line and looking to try and compound the early break of serve with a solid service hold of her own. And the first serve does land safely. Swiatek scrambling around at the back of the court, and Townsend with a really disappointing overhead again, just sort of caught the frame of the ball. It was no strings there.
A quizzical look up to her team, and I think just maybe not taking care of the ball in the slightly breezy conditions. If it's just moving around there, if you're not quite in a good enough position, then you're not going to middle it. 15,
Townsend to the backhand of Iga Swiatek. Now it's a forehand that sails long from the defending champion, 15 all.
Still just seeing a couple more errors after such a clean opening set there from Swiatek. Her time to just mistime the ball.
Couple of deep breaths from Taylor Townsend as she gets ready to serve here. Misses that first serve. Very eager ball boy at the back of the court. Scampers to get that one quickly. Second serve coming here. The backhand return from Iga Swiatek is into the backhand of Townsend, who just knocks it into the net.
A bit disappointed there. Wasn't a huge return. Just a little late with getting her footwork organised there. Townsend quite set up behind that backhand.
The sunshine of the opening 38 minutes has just departed now, with some cloud cover above and maybe some respite for the fans who are sitting in the sunny area. Swiatek missing with that return, and it's Townsend who leads. Beg your pardon, it's 30 all here in this Townsend service game. Swiatek missing with a backhand return. Misses there, Townsend with a serve out wide. Second serve to come here for the American player. Backhand return from Iga Swiatek. Townsend with the forehand, and Swiatek misses with the strike attempted up the line.
Just a bit short with the return there, and Townsend once more getting her way forward up the court. It's a good approach shot. Swiatek just the back of the court, tying her shoelace. Allowed her a few more seconds to be able to do that. Class as an equipment change.
Well, she's taking care of that now. Taylor Townsend, 40-30. And the return from Swiatek is deep and just has her on the front foot there. Townsend just slipping again in that same sort of area, about 2 feet behind the baseline.
Court less worn in that position. Still just moving her foot around in her shoe.
On to juice we go, as Swiatek would love to try and find the instant response, the instant break back. Townsend moving forward. That's a nice volley, a clinical volley, and she is looking to compound the break with a service hold here.
Positive body language from Townsend there. And again, the return just too short in the court. Townsend quick to move on to it. Good approach shot and an excellent volley, angling it off the court.
Advantage here for Townsend as the sun has returned. Clouds opening up. Second serve here as she's trying to tie a bow on this service game. Swiatek with the return into play. Now the forehand for Swiatek. The crowd oohing and ahhing because there was a shot from Townsend which was pretty high and just about landed safely. Now Swiatek with a backhand cross-court. Townsend covering some good ground in this rally to keep herself alive here. Townsend with a vicious-looking forehand slice that ends up in the net.
I think she lost her footing again there, Mikey. It's happened a few times. And it is then difficult to be able to control the ball, just going backwards there. It's trying to just carve underneath that ball. It's good depth from Swiatek.
Well, on to juice here, the second game of this, the second set. Remember, Iga Swiatek won the first set 6-1. Taylor Townsend with an early break in this second set. Now looking to move 2-love up, but she's just having to work hard in this service game. Swiatek waiting patiently to return here. The backhand to the backhand of Townsend now. Backhand slice from the American. Now Swiatek looking to step in with the forehand that can be so imposing on any court around the world from Swiatek. Now she's got to move forward because Townsend with the attempted drop shot. Swiatek will scamper back. There's an in-between the leg shot from Swiatek, but Townsend's there to put away the volley in the wide open court.
That's got centre court going. Townsend raising her arms there. Do her a lot of good there. I mean, credit to Swiatek with the tweener. It's a little disappointing if you don't win the point, but it was really the only option. It was a good combination from Townsend with the drop shot lob.
Advantage here for Taylor Townsend. First serve into the net. Slightly struggling with the first serve percentage at the moment is Townsend, down at 59%.
Certainly like to land a few more because she's under pressure if she has to deliver the second.
Second serve does come here. Swiatek with a good forehand return, but Townsend meets it with a meaty forehand. Townsend moving forward up to the net again. She's feeling a bit more comfortable up at the net now, and she puts away a volley. She had a couple of volleys to contend with there, and a couple of bites at the cherry as Townsend now is making a match of this here on centre.
Townsend leads.
Good game.
Second set.
You feel that long, exciting point featured the tweener from Swiatek, just allowed her to maybe relax, and certainly she'll be feeling that the crowd here on centre court are going to get behind her. I think the biggest thing, they're wanting more of a match here, aware of what they might have witnessed last year, the final. Often then want to get behind the underdog.
Swiatek missing with the first serve. She's 2-love down in this second set, having won the first set 6-1. Different story being written in this set as Taylor Townsend again stepping inside the baseline to return early with the backhand, and Swiatek missing with the cross-court forehand.
Good pressure. To how we saw at the start of the match, isn't she now, Townsend? That sharpness, that belief.
Swiatek ready to serve this first serve in the second point of game 3, and the forehand is really disappointing from Swiatek. Just seemed to lose her bearings there, slammed it into the net. Love 30.
Rushed it. She was trying to get forward, but you got to make sure that you finish the shot and then follow it in. You kind of want to just be flowing through it.
45 minutes played in this contest, and the tide just seems to be turning the way of Townsend. It's a wide serve from Swiatek, which just got Townsend out of position, and she couldn't find the return.
Good variety there. Generally be going big down the tee. Bringing in that short slider out wide, fades away from the returner. Very effective on the grass.
Swiatek, who has an excellent record in the first round of Grand Slams. She's won 28 first round matches. She's lost just once, and that was here at Wimbledon back in 2019 when she lost out to Victoria Golubic. Iga Swiatek with a second serve here, and that's into the net. So
15-14.
just struggling a bit with the rhythm on serve now is Swiatek.
It's amazing, isn't it? Because we can often see that Swiatek, when she gets ahead, she just keeps going. But her levels drop down here.
Certainly has, and it's 2 more break points here for Townsend. 15-40 in this Swiatek service game. First serve into the net. Will she find the second serve? Looks a little bit shaky on her own deal at the moment as the defending champion, who is feeling the presence now of her opponent. Second serve here, clips the net on the way through. It is a let.
Oh, that nearly missed, didn't it?
Townsend, look at how far she is inside the baseline. That's the furthest she's been inside. Must be 4 or 5 feet. Awaiting the second serve, and it's just got in the head of Swiatek, who goes long with the second serve. It's another double fault. Iga Swiatek crumbling on serve, and now it's the double break for Taylor Townsend, who leads 3-0 in set 2.
It's fascinating, isn't it? I certainly didn't predict this happening. You felt that Swiatek had got through the tough part of this match. The fact that she was able to just fend off those break points early and then really just race through that opening set. Saw the errors from Townsend. We saw, you know, perhaps that belief just drifting from her, quite as clinical as we saw in very early stages. And I think just perhaps, so I mentioned the shoulders relaxed, the intensity just dropped off with seeing so many more errors from her. It's up to 12 unforced errors now. Swiatek, 4 of those double faults. I think there was only 4 in the opening set from her. There's been a real switch here, and it's now important that Townsend takes advantage of the door opening up for her here, because to say it's been more about Swiatek that's put her in this 3-love lead. It's going to be fascinating how the rest of this set, the match, does unfold out here.
Well, Iga Swiatek was looking so comfortable in set 1, but that's when she's in her bubble. When she suddenly sneaks out of that bubble and lets other things in, she can start to look a little bit
Ladies and gentlemen,
frayed. And she's looking a bit jumpy right now as Iga Swiatek, and it's just allowed Taylor Townsend to grow into this encounter. And credit the American for sticking with it. Townsend with the first serve that's good, and Swiatek way long with the forehand return.
Shanks that right off the frame, and that is the shot that she can struggle with. As we talked about, the grip is quite extreme, and if she is feeling a little tight, then she will frame it.
For a player who is the defending champion, a player who's already got the first set in the bag here, she's just looking a bit nervy here, Iga Swiatek. Taylor Townsend with a second serve. Swiatek way long with the backhand return.
That's just ran into the serve there. And now looking up to her team. I mean, it can be difficult sometimes to really see what Swiatek is feeling under the cap. It's tough to really see her facial expressions.
Well, she has looked towards her team on a couple of occasions now after the first couple of points of this game. Townsend with the forehand slice, and the attempted backhand slice from Swiatek is halfway up the net. This has been a ropey game, Lucy.
It has. She's all at sea now. It wasn't a clean strike with the forehand, but she's trying to push herself to be aggressive, get up the court, but they're hitting the frame again, attempting to hit that slice.
40-love here for Townsend. The first serve into the net for the American, who must feel that she's got a great chance here with Swiatek far from her best in this second set. Second serve comes in from Townsend, who serves some volleys, and Swiatek misses with the attempted pass. It's a hold to love with absolute ease for Taylor Townsend. Swiatek, head down, she goes to her towel. And it's tough to make out how she's feeling underneath that cap right now.
It's strange, isn't it? I mean, her level has dropped off a cliff. 14 errors from her. I think 10 of those have been in this set. She's really struggling to find the court right now. The confidence has gone from Swiatek.
First serve lands safely for Swiatek, but Taylor Townsend has the bit between her teeth right now. There's a bit more intensity about the striking of the Americans. Swiatek with a forehand up the line, but Townsend looks for a winner down the line, just missing there.
It was a chance. It was a tentative approach shot, having set up the point well. Looked as if she was playing with more freedom there, Swiatek, but it was an edgy approach shot. An opportunity there for Townsend to be able to find the pass.
$15 love here for Swiatek, who's 4 love down in this second set. And she is struggling just to find her rhythm at the moment, on serve and on return. Taylor Townsend is really writing a different story in this encounter now. Swiatek misses with that serve. Second serve to come here. First match of the day here on centre court as the breeze just blows the white bow that's in the hair of Taylor Townsend. I think just got to Iga Swiatek as well there.
Fifth double fault. It was something that we were maybe expecting to see in the opening set with the imposing figure of Townsend up the court. It's been a change of racket for Iga Swiatek, not happy with the tension. Close up from her coach, Francisco Roig, who slumped over, wasn't he? Hoping that Swiatek wasn't looking up at him, slumped over, his chin on his palm.
Swiatek with that new racket, and she does find a forehand winner there.
Maybe that was the issue, the racket. Imagining that she's changed to a slightly tighter tension, fresh racket, which will give you just a little more control on the ball.
30-15, Swiatek lands a first serve, and Townsend can't find the return. And she's just hoping to try and get off the mark here in this set, Swiatek. Sort of has her head down at the moment with the white cap blocking her face, and Townsend with an excellent backhand return right in the slot there for Townsend. And she finds a winner. It's 40-30 in this game now.
She's not going to back off, is she? Townsend, clean strike, gets the contact point out in front, able to cut the angle off of that attempted slice serve from Swiatek.
Still looking to tick off this service game, Swiatek, and that's a better serve. A bit more heat behind that one. 117 miles an hour, and Taylor Townsend's just caught out by the pace of that one. As Townsend leads with a healthy lead here, 4 games to 1.
Well, good to get up and running there for Swiatek, but it's been a struggle, and to say I'm still a little surprised how we're in this position given how the opening set unfolded. And I mean, it's more down to Swiatek, as I say, rather than Townsend upping her level. She's just cut out on some of the errors. She's been gifted a fair amount, putting her in this position here. Bit of a hum, isn't there? A buzzer around centre court. I'm not quite sure what they can make of what's happened.
really has been a big turnaround here as Taylor Townsend is in the ascendancy in set 2. 4-1 she leads in this set. Iga Swiatek, she looked in charge, she looked in command in the opening set, but she's looked all at sea at moments in this second set. Really has found a flurry of unforced errors, the former world #1, as she misses once again with a forehand up the line. She's fallen off a cliff a bit here, Lucy.
She has. The levels dropped right off. We're seeing more and more errors from her. She's actually hit more unforced errors now than Townsend has. Serving quality, the returns, she's struggling to find her spots when she's looking to pass Townsend as she continues to try and get forward. She's tidied things up on her side as well, to be fair, Townsend.
Yeah, the volleying quality of Taylor Townsend is certainly improving as this match goes on. That's a better return from Iga Swiatek. Here comes a backhand cross-court from Swiatek. The sun beating down on the grass court here, and Swiatek with a disappointing backhand, sort of landing halfway up the net there.
Just looks so tight at the moment, Swiatek. Not moving as well as she can, not flowing through her shots, not releasing through them either. There's no racket head speed at all on that last backhand.
Yeah, she's looking jumpy, looking nervy at the moment, the defending champion. Taylor Townsend lands a first serve, now with a forehand cross-court, the American. Forehand through the centre of the court this time from Townsend. Way long there from Swiatek on the backhand as she moved forward. And once again, she sort of has her head down and an anguished look on her face with the white cap blocking most of her face from view.
No real reaction, is there, from her? I mean, she's trying to force herself to stay positive, stay committed, get forward.
40 love in this, the 6th game of set 2. Taylor Townsend with a real spring in her step as she is sensing that there is a big, big opportunity here for her to take down the defending champion. Remember, Iga Swiatek won the first set 6-1, but Taylor Townsend writing a different story. Swiatek fires a winner this time on return.
That was better. A well-struck return. She knew that she had a target with Townsend serving and volleying coming forward. Able to get around the outside of the ball, create the angle, get it past Townsend.
40-15 here as Taylor Townsend with that white bow just flicking around in her hair once again with the wind picking up, and Swiatek attempts a forehand cross-court, but into the net it goes. Taylor Townsend, she is not backing down here, the American, time and time again, venturing up to the net. And of course we know from her doubles prowess, Lucy, she loves playing at the net.
Well, she does, very competent in that part of the court, confident with her movement. Time the ball up high, and we sort of miss a couple of smashes, but no issues there. What a position she's in right now.
Iga Swiatek serving to stay in this set. She's 5-1 down in this second set as we are just about to approach the hour mark in this contest. First serve lands safely for Swiatek, and then she dances around to strike a ferocious forehand, then moving forward with the overhead put away.
A good move from Swiatek there. You could see what she's attempting to do. I mean, it's not easy to stay aggressive when you are feeling tight, feeling the pressure out here. Certainly not playing with freedom, not like we saw throughout the majority of the first set.
Iga Swiatek, who was so imperious in that final last year with Amanda Anisimova, 6-love, 6-love. She actually won 20 straight games to finish off last year's Wimbledon campaign after also bageling Belinda Bencic in the semi-final as well. As Taylor Townsend goes long on return there, Swiatek just trying to keep herself alive in this second set here.
I mean, even if she loses this set, she'll want to try and finish it playing a little better, try and get a few more games up on the board and take that momentum into the third.
30 love here. Iga Swiatek with a first serve that misses. So we just get a view of the player's box for Taylor Townsend, who has Naomi Osaka watching in her corner. Second serve to come here from Swiatek. Townsend meets it with a good backhand, then another backhand attempted cross-court from the American, goes wide. This is better from Swiatek. Number 3 seed, 40 love in this service game of hers. Taylor Townsend has put together such an excellent second set after Swiatek was too strong in set 1. There's a little bit of noise in the stands. I think somebody's mobile phone is ringing. Miriam Blay, the chair umpire, laying down the law.
Gets applauded.
Quite right. Well done, Miriam. As the serve comes from Iga Swiatek, and Taylor Townsend gets the return back into play. Swiatek with a forehand which is deep, and Taylor Townsend is now way behind the baseline. Swiatek will meet the forehand there, but Townsend sort of recovered her position here, and now with a lovely drop shot, the American, it's too good for Swiatek. Really turned defence into attack well there, Townsend.
Well, she did. I mean, she was getting run all across the baseline there, but saw the opportunity, had the chance to play the drop shot. Brilliant touch and feel from Townsend. Moved up after it as well, just to put that extra bit of pressure on Swiatek.
Defending champion Iga Swiatek serving to stay in this second set here, as she's 40-15 up in the 7th game of set number 2, and Taylor Townsend with a chipped forehand return. Swiatek moving forward, and she'll finish at the net this time. Well, it really has been Taylor Townsend more notably coming forward with more regularity, but this time Swiatek does the business at the net, and she sits down and looks towards her team. Actually a bit of a perplexed look on her face.
Which you can understand, because, I mean, she's probably finding it difficult to explain the drop-off with her level, but that was a much better game from her. I actually like the fact that she's almost trying to push herself, hit her way out of trouble, trying to take away the tactic of Townsend by coming forward herself. The forehand quality has dropped right off. We're seeing that with the stats. It was 9.7 in the opening set. Hitting the forehand great, seemed to play with a little more freedom. In this set, it's 5.8, and that's where we're seeing most of the errors from. Does get a little edgy and tight on that shot. Tour average is 7, so way under that. And it's been evident with the numbers up to 18 unforced errors. 8 of those have been on the forehand side. The other area where she struggles, the double faults as well. But she's got to take a lot of positives from that last game. She runs out of the chair after sitting down, just trying to keep herself pumped, trying to keep herself moving out here.
Well, it is Iga Swiatek waiting to return at the royal box end, and Taylor Townsend serving at 5-2 up in set number 2. And the first serve is into the forehand of Swiatek, who sort of mishit it, but it worked out okay for Swiatek, who then moves forward with a forehand drive volley, and Townsend long. And Swiatek, decent start to this game.
Got away with it a little though, didn't she, with the mistimed return.
First time these two players have met. Taylor Townsend, the world number 79, taking on the current world number 3, Iga Swiatek, who of course has been world number 1 for such a long time as well in her career. Townsend with a forehand slice, and the attempted backhand slice from Swiatek. She's been struggling with that shot today.
Well, she has, and the arms go up in the air, looks up to her team, and then tries to shadow what she thinks she should have done. Getting a close-up of Francisco Roy, who he's looking a little frustrated. It's obviously a shot that they've been trying to develop and work on.
Townsend misses with the first serve there. Yeah, Francisco Roig was just doing a backhand slice in the players' box there.
He's not missed that shot as he sat there.
It's easy from up there, as Townsend with the second serve. Swiatek meets it with a forehand return, and Townsend, excellent forehand up the line, and it's too hot to handle there for Swiatek, as Taylor Townsend wants that exact same ball back.
The magic ball there. And it just looked a little scrappy there from Swiatek as she marched to the other side of the court, maybe feeling that this set is over.
Taylor Townsend, 30-15 up. And she's looking to try and tie a bow on this second set. The forehand from Townsend through the centre of the court, then the backhand slice from Townsend, and Swiatek sails the ball long. How many errors we've seen from her in set 2.
20 now overall, 16 in this set.
It's Townsend with 2 set points here to take this one the distance. First serve to the forehand of Swiatek. Townsend moving forwards, and she ended up with a half volley there. You could see she was trying to serve and volley her way out of this set.
Just hesitated and just backed off, didn't quite flow through that shot. Ended up just pinging off the strings, lost control of it.
Second set point here. Taylor Townsend with the first serve to the backhand of Swiatek, who gets it cross-court, and Townsend with a forehand cross-court in reply. Townsend just backing up a little bit there as Swiatek with some good depth on her striking, and Townsend goes long. 2 set points slip on by.
I found herself too deep there, just hesitating. Didn't then manage to really hit through that last backhand. Doesn't want to find herself too deep behind the baseline. Townsend needs to stay aggressive here.
On to juice we go. We've played an hour and 8 minutes here in this first match of the day on centre court. Excellent return this time from Swiatek, who can then step forward with a forehand of real intensity. She's on the front foot here, but Townsend has recovered herself in the rally well. Then the backhand through the centre of the court from Townsend. This is a lengthy exchange, and the backhand slice into the net from Townsend. Swiatek digging in here.
She is hanging on in, seeing some slightly longer points. We're seeing Townsend spending probably more time than she would like around the baseline.
Taylor Townsend with a break point to try and fend off here. Iga Swiatek still believes in this second set. Townsend, good first serve down the tee. She moves forward with the volley. A second volley put away. And Townsend wipes out the breakpoint chance.
Great point. Really good play there from Townsend. That's such a good move forward. Textbook serve and volley there. The movement onto the volley makes such a difference. The earlier you can play it, the more trouble you're going to put your opponent under.
Yeah, the crowd really feeling part of this match now. A few more shouts from the stands here on centre court. The backhand up the line from Townsend. Again, she'll move forward with a volley, but Swiatek scrambling around. Townsend, a second volley, and again, it's that same result. She's looking so comfortable at the net now, and she gets herself to advantage, and it's another set point.
Great play once more. I mean, it's been such an effective tactic from her getting forward. She won 13 out of 15 points at the net, Townsend.
Taylor Townsend with the first serve here. And it's an ace. And she's making a proper battle of things here on centre. Lets out a big roar. She is feeling good here in the sunshine on centre court as Taylor Townsend is looking to make things tough for the defending champion. She takes this one the distance. Second set, 6-2.
Wow. What are we going to expect now? I think Swiatek is leaving the court. It's going to be a kit change for her. I wasn't expecting that, I have to say, Mikey, after the opening set from Swiatek, with the way that, as we saw, she was under pressure right at the start, but then almost sailed through it. But a different story, just seemed to tighten up in that second set. Ended up being 16 unforced errors from her, just 7 from Townsend. It was a messy set for Swiatek. Serving numbers dropped off a cliff. She was under real pressure, particularly behind the second serve. And, well, Townsend took advantage. You know, initially it was really Swiatek's level that dropped off, and Townsend, well, kept the same strategy, stayed focused, had the belief there, and well, in the end, I mean, it was pretty one-sided, as we saw in the first set. So, you know, as Swiatek has left the court, Townsend just sat in her chair. Will need to keep her focus here, keep the belief. It's going to be fascinating, really. It kind of is going to be down to how Swiatek is able to reset and start again out here.
Well, we're just seeing the replays of the reactions from the players' box for Taylor Townsend. A big wide smile, actually, from Naomi Osaka, who's sitting front row in the Townsend box.
She's loving it, isn't
Absolutely.
she? Serena Sindakova, doubles partner of Taylor Townsend. She's in there as well. They're enjoying the moment.
I just wonder, Lucy, where does Iga Swiatek stand at the moment? I mean, in all the conversations about who's going to win the ladies singles title, I didn't hear a lot of people saying Iga Swiatek, even though, I mean, she's been a world #1 for many years. She's currently the world #3. She was the champion in such amazing style last year, winning 6-love, 6-love. What's happening here?
Well, I mean, what we've seen is, you know, a player that really has been devastating at different periods throughout her career, where she's gone on runs. The amount of titles that she's won, 25 titles she's won, obviously how she's performed at Roland Garros. It was a surprise, her coming in and winning last year. But the levels dropped. The results haven't been there. Change in the coaching team. We've seen her go into panic in matches, which can happen. She's one of those players where, you know, everything kind of has to be in its set place, and then she's tough to play against. She can just roll through opponents, and, you know, if someone is able to disrupt her, someone like Ostapenko, who she struggles with the head-to-head record there. Ostapenko goes out there and can just fire winners from anywhere, and doesn't, not that she doesn't respect Swiatek, but she believes that she can beat her. And, you know, when we see the panic come into Iga Swiatek's mind, then she doesn't play her best tennis. And I think she just maybe started to doubt herself at times. Then with that, the other players can start to believe that they can beat her, and things can unravel. I mean, it's tough, because I mean, it's not as if she's had a terrible year, but we're obviously comparing it to other years that she's had, where, I mean, she just churns out winning titles. So as I say, she's still off the court. She'll be looking in the mirror, won't she? She'll be doing the Murray.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's going to have to be a big turnaround, because she was looking at all at sea, really, in that second set, Iga Swiatek, as Taylor Townsend is just stood in a shaded section of the court at the just underneath the royal box at the moment. And in terms of how she's feeling, she should be full of confidence that she can keep things going here. But Iga Swiatek, well, she's back out on court now. Has she reset? Can she find some rhythm? Yes, we're just seeing shots of who's in the royal box. Iga Swiatek's father and sister are here as well, Thomas and Agatha, as they're watching Iga being pushed all the way now into a third set, the defending champion. And this is very much in doubt whether she's going to make this second round here, because Taylor Townsend is a player who can play with a lot of confidence, a lot of freedom, and a lot of craft and creativity. And right now, she is ruffling the feathers of the world's #3, Iga Swiatek, who receives the tennis balls. And the crowd getting back into their seats and back into position as this first match of the day on centre court is going to a third set. Iga Swiatek serving first here at the royal box end. The sunshine is back once again on this bright afternoon here in SW19. Taylor Townsend with an excellent backhand return right away. Then the forehand slice from Taylor Townsend. That forehand from Swiatek had a bit more zip on it, and that's good to hear from her and good to see a bit more of a positive reaction.
Because we didn't see anything, did we, Mikey? no reaction. We
No.
were talking about how it's difficult to sort of read where she's at because she's almost hidden underneath her cap, but I think sometimes she does have to let things out and express herself as the crowd just getting told off again
They
by
are.
the umpire. She's strict, isn't she?
Yeah, Miriam Blay in the hot seat as she is just trying to keep the phones of centre court quiet here.
And another reaction, a come on there from Swiatek as she delivers a good serve. The return going into the net from Townsend just got caught up there with the body serve.
30 love here for Iga Swiatek. First serve into the net this time, and Taylor Townsend just moves a couple of steps forward inside the baseline to take on this second serve. It's a tactic she's been employing from the very start of this encounter. Backhand return from Townsend, then the forehand cross-court from Townsend. Swiatek with a bit more topspin and venom on her forehand, but then she sends another one long.
Good depth there from Townsend. Just able to rush that forehand wing of Swiatek there.
.30-15 as Iga Swiatek winds up this first serve here. Sends it long. Taylor Townsend, I'm sure, is sensing the moment that she can find a huge win here on this grand stage. Forehand return from Taylor Townsend, then the backhand to Iga Swiatek, who is up at the net, but she can't control the volley, Swiatek.
Good move. I like the way that she's trying to make things happen, trying to stay positive out here. Just needed to soften the hands slightly there on the volley. A little heavy-handed there, lost control of the ball.
On to 30 all. This opening Swiatek service game. Townsend sensing a moment here, but she sends that return wide. Never really got in a position there, Townsend.
Good pace, bang on the line, just jumped up at her there. Big serve from Swiatek.
On to 40-30. Sunshine once again beating down here on centre court. Townsend was waiting there for the return, but Swiatek long with the first serve, and Townsend again, that's a huge step forward inside the baseline to receive this second serve. And again, it's got in the head of Swiatek, who does not like it when Townsend moves so far forward. She feels like she has to serve with a bit more intensity, as we just see Iga's father and sister chatting and maybe looking a little concerned here.
It's a tough position sat there, right in the centre front row of the royal box.
Yeah, it's a good seat, but you kind of, we can tell every movement, can't we?
You are on show.
Yeah.
As the camera zooms in.
On to juice here. Swiatek first serve into the net. Sort of shakes her head, and is that her just sort of shaking off this situation at the moment? But there's pressure here. Townsend way inside the baseline again. Here comes the second serve into the net. Double fault. Swiatek is in trouble again here.
Well, she's lost all her rhythm on serve, and you know that tactic from Townsend that quite seemed to work in the opening set really is now in the head of Swiatek, positioning herself right inside the baseline for both first and second serve now.
Break point here for Townsend. First game of set number 3. The backhand is too far long from Townsend.
Almost there. That did not miss by much. Didn't hold back at all there, Townsend.
5-minute game to start off this deciding set here on centre court. Iga Swiatek. How she desperately loved to find a service hold here. The first serve is into the backhand of Townsend. It's a good return from Townsend, but Swiatek with a sort of half-volley pickup for a winner.
Great reactions there, because that return was on her so quickly, but just crouched down. back knee right down on the floor so she could deal with the pace, get underneath the ball.
Advantage here for Iga Swiatek. Backhand return from Taylor Townsend, then the backhand into the net from Swiatek. She's not done with this game yet.
Really need to get down quite as low on that one. Almost set the legs just too early. Ended up having too much of a swing with the backhand.
Back to juice we go. As Swiatek is really not having things her own way right now. Townsend almost finding a winner there.
She's all out, isn't she? She's not going to back off, trying to take the return as early as possible.
On to advantage here once again for the number 3 seed, Iga Swiatek. Misses with the first serve, goes long. Townsend once again taking up position inside the baseline. And that really has got in the head of our defending champion, who just aborts the ball toss there. Starts her motion again. Second serve to come. She's doesn't like that ball toss either. Is it Taylor Townsend's position, or is it the wind picking up? But she goes long with the second serve.
All of them have gone long. Eighth double fault, just the one ace for Swiatek, and it's the trouble sometimes when you do make adjustments on the serve, it then can get a little sticky, not quite fluid enough.
Well, a forehand slice return from Townsend, just it forced Swiatek up towards an awkward position. And she goes wide with her shot. It is advantage again for Townsend and a breakpoint chance.
It's an effective return, and I think because there's so much focus for Swiatek around the serve, she was slow to react there to that return.
Swiatek with her back against the wall here. Townsend attempts that forehand slice return again. Swiatek moves forward to the net and puts the volley away.
Sharper up to that return that time. Swiatek expecting that maybe it might be the block return. Move then continued forward and closed the net down well. Had a little more time there. The mistimed shot from Townsend.
Juice number 5 here in this opening Swiatek service game. What a return that is from Townsend. Took it on early, backhand, cross-court winner.
Advantage, Townsend.
Read the serve quickly there, slider out wide, and does have that ability just to cut the angle off. I think smart to go back cross-court, a little more margin there. We've seen her miss a couple up the line.
Break point to try and fend off here for Swiatek. Misses with the first serve. So pressure on the second serve now, and Taylor Townsend making a real nuisance of herself here for the defending champion. Moves forward inside the baseline, and goodness me, Swiatek is struggling so much for any sort of serving rhythm.
It's the tension, I mean, just trying to focus on getting the serve in. It's as simple as that right now.
Serve comes again, and this one is good and deep from Swiatek.
It's a good effort, isn't it? Staying committed there, Swiatek, which isn't easy to do when you're feeling the pressure, you're feeling tight. It's the toughest thing to really commit to hitting out. It's good racket head speed on that second serve.
On to Juice. Swiatek with a first serve that misses, and Taylor Townsend, can she find herself another breakpoint chance here? Really struggling on this game here at Swiatek. Townsend with the forehand slice return, which is working well, and Swiatek forehand half-court shot into the net.
Didn't like the change of pace there. Townsend actually just backed up slightly. She was behind the baseline there to receive the second serve because she's aware that Swiatek is going big with the second. Is almost a similar sort of speed to her first serve.
Iga's father and sister in the royal box, wearing dark sunglasses. Can't tell what they're thinking at the moment. But they're sitting pretty still, just staring down at the action unfolding. They are front row of the royal box. Iga Swiatek is probably around, what, 25 feet from where they're sitting right now. Swiatek with the second serve. Townsend can't get the return back into play. And is she going to regret not taking these breakpoint chances here?
Well, there's been a lot, hasn't there? And remember what we saw in the second game of the opening set. The amount of breakpoints she had. Remember, she was love 40 there and didn't manage to convert any of them and didn't get another game in that first set.
On to Juice again, and the forehand return into the net from Townsend. Now, what a boost this would be for Swiatek to come through this game if she can.
It's a real struggle right now for her.
Advantage here for our defending champion Swiatek in this, the first game of set 3. And Swiatek goes long with the forehand there, so she's still not out of trouble here.
Change up there from Townsend, actually hitting through the ball on the return rather than blocking it back. And this game has been going for 12 minutes.
Yeah, this is a real headache for Iga Swiatek. First serve. And Taylor Townsend bunts that return short once again, but it's an awkward one for Swiatek. Townsend with the attempted lob there, and it goes long.
Not by much. Would have been such a good play from Townsend there, bringing Swiatek forward and then going up over the top of her. Disappointed to miss that.
Advantage here, Iga Swiatek in this marathon first game of set number 3. And once again, we'll go back to Juice, everybody. Get comfortable.
Just rushing that shot. I mean, it's the right ball to move on to, but it just needs to steady herself, be balanced, hit through the shot, and then move forward. Just ran straight through that backhand.
She just wants this game to end, Iga Swiatek. She's looking so jumpy. Bit of a frantic look on her face as the serve comes in, and that's wide. Second serve to come, but her head is angled down, the white cap over most of her face. A few more deliberate bounces of the ball from Iga Swiatek. This expectant centre court crowd seeing the defending champion struggling here. The second serve is safely in. Taylor Townsend with the shot that Iga Swiatek is able to put away on the volley.
Good play. Good positive response after. And continuing to really try and get onto the front foot. A very good volley from Swiatek. Firm wrist on contact. Contact point right out in front.
Advantage here. Hour and a half played in this, the first match of the day on centre court. First serve misses once more from Swiatek. Serving so well in the opening set, but that really has disappeared, the serving quality, as the match has gone on. Second serve here, and once again decides against taking that ball toss. Now she will take on the second serve, and Iga Swiatek can breathe a sigh of relief. Taylor Townsend with a forehand into the net. Well, take a breath, everybody. It's a very long first game. Ended up being, what, 14 minutes, was it?
At least. What a battle that was for Swiatek there, the double faults that she hit. But credit to her, she just kept her focus. And what sort of impact, you wonder, will that actually have on this match, on this final set? for Townsend. She needs to try and put that behind her. We often see you have those opportunities and then suddenly you get broken yourself. And so many chances. Looks at the second serve, didn't she? Has to hold here, Townsend.
Yeah, might just hold the key, that game. Iga Swiatek coming through it. Taylor Townsend with breakpoint chances that slip through her fingers. And so often we see when a player doesn't take break points, it can become a bit of a double whammy the very next game.
Thank you for taking your seat quickly.
As the disappointments just sort of overshadows the next service game of your own. Taylor Townsend waiting for just a bit more hush around centre court. Now she'll deliver the first serve. Misses as she tried to go down the tee, goes long with the first serve. Second serve coming here as Iga Swiatek bouncing around at the back of the court. Good forehand return. A bit more zip about the forehand of Iga Swiatek. Great backhand from Swiatek. And it's a clean winner. And we just get a shot of Iga's father nodding in the royal box.
It is a tough position to be in. I'm surprised they said yes to sitting in there for this match.
Good angle on the serve from Townsend, but Swiatek gets a return back into play. Townsend puts away the overhead, just let it bounce before taking it on.
Good footwork there. They can be tricky balls to deal with. Sometimes they don't bounce up too high. Got herself in a good position there.
15 all. Misses with the first serve. Taylor Townsend. Iga Swiatek just retreats back to her original return position as she awaits this second serve. Jam-packed crowd here on centre court, as you would expect. The return from Swiatek into the net. 30-15. Time is just about 11 past 3 here on this Tuesday afternoon. This is day 2 of the championships this year. Swiatek doesn't pick up that serve at all. And a bit of an air shot there from Swiatek.
When it hits the line, it can move in a different type of direction. It can either stay low through the court or it can actually jump up, and that time it just jumped up off the line.
Townsend misses with the serve down the tee. Player who's had a lot of Grand Slam doubles success is Taylor Townsend. She's won Wimbledon, Roland Garros and the Australian Open titles in the doubles. Swiatek with a forehand cross-court. Taylor Townsend, nice slice from her just to try and keep the rally going. That was another devilish slice from Townsend, but then the backhand attempt up the line goes wide.
Just catching it slightly late and just...
Well, the rather fetching bow that she's got in her hair actually got in her eye.
Just seeing this slow-mo close-up there, the bow came undone, so she actually hit that shot blind, so I'm not surprised she caught it late.
No.
Although Hubert Hurkacz, he hits his shots with his eyes shut.
Yes, so it can be done. Yeah, the bow on this occasion, fashion over function. Townsend, 40-30, trying to level up at 1-all here. Swiatek with a backhand return. Townsend with the bow back in place now. She wins this game, and it's 1-all.
Good game, really good focus there from Townsend. An important game there after the epic opening game where she had all those breakpoint opportunities. It was very important to just have a quick clinical service hold.
Iga Swiatek serving at 1-all in this deciding set. The first serve is accurate, And Taylor Townsend sends the return long.
They're trying to block it back. I think important. Maybe she just mixes up the return. Some of them chooses to hit through it. Always just look to block it back.
Second serve here for Swiatek to the backhand of Taylor Townsend. Then the backhand through the centre of the court from the American. Swiatek moving forwards up to the net and finishing well. She just about put the brakes on before clattering into the net there with that speed that she was moving forward there, Swiatek.
We've seen it more and more, aren't we, where she's trying to get forward, trying to come to the net. Did manage just to steady herself after hitting that winning forehand volley.
Taylor Townsend, who twice has reached the 4th round of the US Open. Her best performances at the Grand Slams. She's never been past the 2nd round here at Wimbledon. Good serve from Swiatek, and she shouts out in delight there. Love. Francisca Roig, the Swiatek coach, still deep in discussion with the rest of the team. First serve is to the forehand of Taylor Townsend. Then Swiatek moving forward with a forehand, and Townsend with the attempted lob sails it long. And there's definitely a bit more focus about Iga Swiatek now. And she's feeling a bit freer in how she's performing now.
I'll be pleased to have got through a quick service hold after that epic opening service game. Credit to her. I mean, there hasn't been any real outbursts from her. Sometimes when she is feeling the pressure, she can actually start to rush. Look panicked on the court. Trying to keep her calm, keep her focus. I like the way right at the start of the set we were starting to hear a little more from her, the come-ons. And the big thing's going to be how she's able to serve throughout the rest of this set. If she can find some more first serves, try and up that percentage. Not as many double faults as well from her.
Glorious day once again in southwest London. We like this temperature. I don't think we want it any hotter, do we? I mean, it was roasting hot last week. I think the players would have really struggled in the temperatures we had around the country last week. This is fairly pleasant for the players. It's Taylor Townsend serving at 2-1 down, misses with the first serve. Once again, she was on her way forward to try and serve and volley, so she's got a bit more of a longer walk back to her serving position. Here comes the second serve. Swiatek with a deep backhand return, then a forehand ripped with topspin there from Swiatek. Backhand cross-court from Taylor Townsend, who's on the defensive a bit here and misses. As Swiatek starts well in this Townsend service game.
Can have a different feel when you do serve first and you're able to hold on to your serve and be ahead in the score line in the third set. You can then take a few more chances when returning, put a bit more pressure on your opponent.
Love 15. Townsend goes for the wide serve, but it's a let, so it's a first serve once again here. Swiatek back to her return position. Stands pretty upright to return the ball to Swiatek. So many players we see really crouch down low, but Swiatek doesn't do that.
Well, the knees are bent, but she's quite narrow with her feet.
Forehand return from Swiatek, but the backhand is good from Townsend.
Quite enough depth on the return in the end there from Swiatek. didn't manage to push Townsend back. Comfortable shot in the end for Townsend, really taking advantage of the space.
15-all in this Townsend service game. First serve into the net. Second serve to come here. Not a huge amount of time she takes between her serves. The forehand return from Swiatek. It's a chance for Townsend to move forward, but Swiatek missing with the slice.
15.
So we just see Naomi Osaka looking at, I think, something on her phone at the moment, but she's been really engaged in this contest as Osaka in the Townsend box. 30-15 here for Townsend in this service game. She has a huge chance to take down the defending champion here. Second serve. It is to the backhand of Iga Swiatek, and it's a little bit overzealous.
14-15.
Goes long there from Swiatek. And a bit of frustration as she looks towards her team and sort of gestures her hands, and a look of frustration on her face. 40-15 as Townsend with that let once again. Receives an extra ball from the very alert ball kid at the back of the court. First serve goes long this time. Second serve, trying to get to 2 games all here, Taylor Townsend. Backhand return from Swiatek is good. I think everybody was surprised by that. How close is this?
It's going to just clip the edge. Townsend not sure though, just pointing down to where she thought the ball had landed. Swiatek in discussion as well with her coach.
She's not looking happy out here, Iga Swiatek, about something as she looks towards her coach and the rest of her team. 40-30, Taylor Townsend. Good return from Swiatek. Excellent volley from Townsend, as it is 2 games all.
Brilliant play. Oh, that was not an easy ball to deal with. The return right down at the feet of Townsend, but she got down low, managed to get the angle of the racket spot on there, but to get underneath that ball. Back on Swiatek's service game, where you holding your breath slightly, the serving stats.
The serve has been disappointing since the first set, where it was outstanding, and Swiatek with a forehand up the line. Taylor Townsend was scampering to try and retrieve the situation there, but unable to do that. Iga's father has just loosened his tie a bit. Perhaps it's a bit warm in the royal box.
You have to be suited and booted in the royal box, which I'd imagine must feel pretty warm out there. The temperatures are a bit cooler, but it is still hot.
Townsend missing with a forehand up the line, so it's 30 love here for Swiatek. Townsend does crouch down a bit more as she awaits the return, and Swiatek has just found a bit of serving rhythm now.
Big difference. Banging down that serve down the tee, 107 miles an hour. Consistently when she's landed the first serve, been around that sort of speed.
First serve misses. Hour and 45 these two have been playing. Second serve to come here for Iga Swiatek. The forehand slice return is long from Townsend, and Swiatek, with a focused look on her face, will head over to her chair, and she sits down with the lead in this deciding set. We're on serve, 3 games to 2. I think improvements from Swiatek and what we were seeing in the second set, though.
Big improvements with the serve, with the error count as well, and has almost forced herself to be more aggressive. She's kept her focus well out here, and it's just about trying to find a way through. She's not having to play her best tennis. She's got to try and get over the line, find a way through.
Time.
Fans enjoying this as they just stand up and stretch their legs. 3 terrific matches on centre court today. Iga Swiatek scampers away and towards her return position. Taylor Townsend at 3-2 down in this deciding set. Good first serve as Swiatek gets the return into play, and Townsend with a strike into the net, sort of halfway up the net there from Townsend, and there's definitely been improvements from Iga Swiatek in this deciding set after what we were seeing in set 2.
Well, the levels got better, and other than the opening service game, she's serving much better as well, much more effectively. It's a pressure game here for Townsend.
Misses with the first serve. Here comes the second serve. Love 15 here. As Swiatek with a backhand with a bit more impetus about it now. The forehand inside out from Iga Swiatek. She's trying to get on the front foot in this rally. Taylor Townsend with a forehand slice. It was looking a little bit ragged there from Townsend into the net. Love 30.
Needs to really lock in here, Townsend, into just taking some extra time to get herself set and ready for this point.
Swiatek with the bit between her teeth perhaps in this game. She's got a really focused look on her face. The backhand return is wide from Swiatek as Townsend was moving forward for the serve and volley. She's got a bit of a smile on her face, Townsend.
I think she was pleased that that did land out. She wasn't sure. Serve and volley tactic once more and moving across there.
15-30, Townsend with the serve out wide. Then the serve and volley does come into play again, but she's wide with the volley, Townsend, and Iga Swiatek has 2 break points here.
Kind of set the tone, didn't it, those first couple of points? The error initially off the backhand side from Townsend, off a makeable shot, and then off the forehand on the next point. That really has cost her.
Break points here for Iga Swiatek. Excellent return from Swiatek, who almost lost her footing at the back of the court, but kept herself upright there. Swiatek inside-out forehand. Townsend looking to try and take away one of the break point chances, but she can't. It's a volley into the net from Townsend, and it is Iga Swiatek, our defending champion, who makes her move in this deciding set. And much of her team are standing in the players' box. Swiatek 4-2 up now.
That's tough, isn't it, for Townsend there? It's just scoreboard pressure, isn't it? They're behind in the scoreline there. It was a messy start to the game, and the errors continued for Townsend.
Swiatek with the first serve into Townsend's backhand. Excellent backhand from Swiatek, who's looking a bit freer now.
Pleased to have got herself in this position. Could have been a totally different story. Now she can maybe start to play with a little more freedom.
15 love, Swiatek. As we approach 3:30 on this Tuesday afternoon in London. Swiatek with a cross-court forehand. Townsend trying to compete with the backhand, and she does well there. Swiatek with a forehand into the net.
Did really well because it was a mistimed forehand from Swiatek, which can be difficult to deal with, take a bit of a tricky bounce, but Townsend just staying committed there, taking it early.
15 all in this, the 7th game of set number 3. Swiatek lands a first serve. Townsend gets a return into play, and Swiatek, that is a loose forehand from Swiatek.
Good response here from Townsend. Steely, determined look on her face out here, knowing that she's got herself in trouble, knows that she's got to get the break back quickly.
Is there to be another twist in this tale? Just when you thought perhaps Swiatek could race for home, Townsend might have other ideas. Swiatek first serve into the net. Are the serving frailties just returning here for our defending champion? A few more extra bounces of the ball. She's looking a bit twitchy again here, Swiatek, but the second serve is safe. But the follow-up strike from Swiatek, it's a huge net cord. They basically almost dribbled over the net there for Swiatek, and she offers a big apology to Townsend, 30 all.
Well, that's tough, isn't it? I mean, it hit the top of the net and took all the pace out of the ball. It just rolled over, no chance for Townsend at all to be able to react to that.
Trying to move a game away from a place in the second round here at Swiatek. 30 all here. First serve into the net. Has been off it in terms of her rhythm with serve since the first set. Townsend moving forward, and Swiatek with a double fault. It's that same pattern of double fault where Townsend moves inside the baseline and Swiatek feels the presence of Townsend, so Swiatek sends it long. And it's a breakpoint chance for Townsend. Swiatek winds up with a first serve, lands this one. Townsend with a backhand pretty deep through the centre of the court. Townsend now with a forehand, which is again quite deep through the centre. Swiatek misses with the forehand. And she sort of bends over in frustration, Swiatek, and fires a forehand away. And it is Townsend who breaks back immediately. Well, well, well. Iga Swiatek just opening up the door once again.
But it did seem, Mikey, didn't it, that she just relaxed and was going to maybe push on through this, but well, another twist for us. And Townsend, again, you've got to give her credit with the way that, you know, she didn't let her head drop, kept her focus, and has got herself right back into this final set. It's tough to predict what's going to happen out here right now. It's been up and down at times. It's gone back and forth.
Time.
Frustration for Swiatek as we see another slow-mo of her just bending down after losing that final point.
This is a roller coaster ride now in this first match of the day here on centre court. Taylor Townsend breaking back immediately after Iga Swiatek thought she'd made the all-important breakthrough in this deciding set, and now Taylor Townsend is serving at 4-3 down in this deciding set. Iga Swiatek waiting eagerly for the return to let So it will be a reload here for Taylor Townsend. Making her 6th main draw appearance at Wimbledon. Her best previous results, 2nd round on a couple of occasions. But this would be a huge win for Townsend. 2nd serve to come here. Swiatek dances around and gets some space to fire a forehand away. Then the cross-court forehand from Swiatek. A bit more venom behind that one, and misses Swiatek with the follow-up forehand.
Just wide there. Good commitment, though, from Swiatek there. Continuing to try and hit through the ball for Townsend. I mean, it was a bit of a horror show, wasn't it? The game that she got broken. Will be wanting to have a tidier game here.
First serve to the backhand of Iga Swiatek, who is about 3 feet behind the baseline. Now she moves forward, and Townsend is slightly on the defensive here. The backhand slice works well for Townsend, but Swiatek with a forehand of venom again, and it's a winner.
Good play, good footwork from Swiatek there. Didn't seem to phase her, didn't break her rhythm. The change up there from Townsend, doing a really good job of getting Townsend on the run, moving her from side to side.
Last year, Iga Swiatek became the 2nd player in the Open era to win a Grand Slam final. 6-love, 6-love, after Steffi Graf at Roland Garros in 1988. And well, Taylor Townsend with a loose forehand there, and Swiatek in a decent spot now in this Townsend service game. 15-30 on the American serve.
Good return, straight down through the middle of the court, and just rushing Townsend there. Didn't have too much time after the serve.
Townsend, a couple of deep breaths, trying to compose herself in this situation here. Swiatek with a forehand through the centre of the court, then the forehand cross-court, and Townsend misfiring with the backhand, and it's perhaps going to be a flurry of breaks, as once again we see Iga's father and sister watching on in the royal box.
Just surprisingly that Townsend has chosen to stay back, hasn't looked to get forward quite as much in this game. We've not seen the serve and volley play.
Taylor Townsend 15-40, and Iga Swiatek with a couple of huge breakpoint opportunities here. Townsend with her back against the wall. Iga Swiatek trying to race for home here. It's been a really tough opening assignment for Swiatek. It's a forehand battle at the moment here, but now the backhand slice from Taylor Townsend. It's the forehand cross-court of Iga Swiatek, trying to dictate with that strike, but the backhand now comes from Swiatek. A few oohs and ahs from the crowd as Townsend just about sees her shot land safely. Swiatek thought about moving forward. Now a backhand cross-court from Swiatek. She should put this away. She does. She carved the open space there. And now Iga Swiatek is a game away from a place in the 2nd round.
What a point. Great tennis from both players there, really good court craft, shifting each other around the court. We saw so much variety, the slice, the depth there of that final forehand slice up the line where Townsend was forced to come forward, just wasn't quite deep enough.
Well, we have reached the 2-hour mark in this match. It's been a tough assignment for Iga Swiatek. But can she get over the finish line here, serving for the match? Taylor Townsend with the backhand return into the net, one step closer for Swiatek.
That's a good start, finding the first serve. Doesn't want to be having to deliver too many second serves in this game, Swiatek.
15-love, Iga Swiatek. Once again, winds up for the first serve, and the backhand is long from Townsend.
Another good serve. Townsend trying to hit over that backhand. We've seen her look to use the block return numerous times, but couldn't control the ball.
At times in this match, Iga Swiatek has looked jumpy, she's looked uncomfortable, she's looked frustrated at times. but she's 2 points away from victory here. First serve into the net. Taylor Townsend awaits the second serve. She decides to stay behind the baseline this time. So many times she's moved inside the baseline and pressured Iga Swiatek, but Taylor Townsend misfiring with her return there. And I think it was caught in the crowd.
Well, it was at the back of the court there. There was a very good catch there.
It is match points. Iga Swiatek. 40 love. And she sends down a first serve. It's an ace. And Iga Swiatek lets out a roar now. It's a big win for her. We thought this could be a tough assignment for her, and it certainly proved to be. Taylor Townsend making the defending champion sweat, but everybody, the title defense is up and running. Iga Swiatek soaks up the acclaim here on centre court. She gets it done in 3 sets.
Well, that was not easy at all for Iga Swiatek, and just now sat, I think, crying in a towel there. The emotional relief, I think, more than anything. That was a tough match for her. Coming out here, looked nervous at the start and was under pressure straight away. Townsend did a really good job in those first couple of games. Could have been a breakup, and then it looked as if Swiatek had settled in, racing away with that opening set, but it was a different story. I mean, the second set, I mean, she's
in tears.
Tears down there as the crowd just applauding Taylor Townsend as she leaves the court. Naomi Osaka clapping along with her doubles partner Katerina Siniakova, who've supported her throughout the match. But Swiatek is still in floods of tears, sat down, blowing her nose. And I think just, as I say, the emotions that she went through there, I mean, again, highlighting how well she's been able to do to navigate her way through, obviously, the nerves, the tension building up to this match. And, you know, I mean, the second set, I mean, she really did struggle with her level and had to battle, I would imagine, all sorts of thoughts and feelings. She's got to try and regroup and now get herself ready for the encore interview. As again, the cameras go on a father and a sister who are standing up at the front of the royal box. But credit to her, it was obviously not easy for her. And having been up a break, having broken back, she did such a good job just to break again, as couple of towels are going to get shoved into her bag. Sent the ball person off to go and collect them from her towel box. So
yeah, Iga Swiatek does not leave too many towels out there on court.
I think the water bottles as well. She's collecting those too.
Well, I think I saw her claim that they're for family and friends, but I'm sure there's a room somewhere in her house which is very fluffy.
Hundreds of towels. Well, I guess it was only last year, where obviously winning the title, that she was here for the full fortnight. Other years she hasn't had the opportunity to take too many towels because she's been out of here early. They do get a voucher, the players, for quite a large sum of money that they can spend in the shop. Maybe she can also buy some towels from there.
Well, I mean, she is taking a while just getting herself sorted at her chair. And she's now walking towards the interview position where she will have a chat with Rishi Persad.
Iga, thank you for coming to talk to me. Well done on getting through what was a really difficult match. I hope you don't mind me asking just how you're feeling at the moment. We could see your reaction at the end of it.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm able to talk that much, but no, just it was, you know, tough couple of weeks, and not a, you know, season where everything went how I wanted. So, you know, I don't think I won any like 3-set match this year. So I'm happy, you know, that I could do it here, because obviously it means a lot, opening the court as a defending champion. So, yeah, just happy to be here.
people love you. People love you. Just tell me about the first game of the third set and how important that was. It lasted 21 minutes, but it seemed to be a crucial moment for you.
Yeah, well, sometimes just serving the ball in might be a tough ask. So, this game for sure was about that, and was about, believing that I can do it, because, yeah, it was long and many breakpoints. So at the end, I'm happy that I kept my composure. I was listening to the box, and they were supporting me a lot. I knew I need to, be solid and not look for winners or, serves that will give me a point, play more safe to have a chance to play a rally. So, yeah, so I'm happy at the end that this game went well, because I think it was crucial. Into the next one.
Indeed. You mentioned that even though you're coming back as defending champion, you're keeping your expectations low and trying to find a rhythm as you go through the tournament. Do you feel that this sort of challenge that you've had today is helping in that respect?
Yeah, I think so. On the other hand, it all depends on, the work you do after. So, I'm happy that I could get through a match like that, because I got quite tense in the second set, and then I was able to, come back to my game. And these are the moments where you feel that you did the job, because it's not hard when everything goes your way and you're so confident that everything goes in, When there are ups and downs, this is the time to, check how much you can put to change things around, and yeah, for sure, we'll see. But with my game, I feel pretty well. Just a matter of consistency and yeah.
And last thing, how have you done with the towels today?
Well, you can see that I couldn't fit the last one in my bag, so... but I guess, last year's tactics didn't really help that much, because I ended up without having any of the towels, because everybody took them away from me. So, yeah, guys, even though it went viral last year, I'm not afraid to do this again. I guess I need to go even for more.
The towel thief is back. Congratulations to defending champion, Iga Świątek.
Well, don't leave a towel around Iga Świątek, because you won't be getting it back.
Certainly not the Wimbledon ones. I'm sure she hasn't got too many of the white ones that you can also get in the locker, but it does seem to be something. It's not just her. A lot of the players try and take as many towels as they can, and then swap them with the men, because of course there's different colours. But it's become a bit of a talking point. She might well get a bit of a telling off, but she's found a way through there. That was not easy, and obviously seeing the emotional outburst there at the end, just perhaps that'll allow her to be a bit freer at a tough opening match for her, but she's got herself through.
She certainly has. Thanks very much, Lucy, for your company for this one, as Iga Świątek is able to get through. It was a bit of a roller coaster ride, but she gets it done in just over 2 hours. 3 sets required to get past a spirited Taylor Townsend. Well, don't go too far away. We have more action just around the corner here on centre court. Next match at 4 o'clock, so 12 minutes away. Alexander Blocks takes on Alexander Zverev here on centre court.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next match is Alexander Blocks versus Alexander Zverev.
Live ball-by-ball coverage.
So that's the end of the first match of the day. We do have our second lineup of the day coming up. Matthew Owens had to step out of today, so our colleagues over at Wimbledon Radio will take over for that one. Right now, let's head down to the BBC, and in case Bradley is watching as well, British Broadcasting Corporation, which means, yeah, we do. So get lost. I've just had enough of you. I really have. Get lost. So let's go down to Claire Balding. He said Sue Barker, the legend.
Did, yeah. She made life hard for herself. She was outstanding in the first set, looked really, played with a lot of conviction, looked confident once she got going, but then lost her focus at the start of the second set, and then it became a real battle. Had to fight hard in that final set and cut out a lot of the errors, and in the end she came through, but she had to work a lot harder.
And she served 9 double faults. That the serve can go astray, can't it?
Yeah, she can lose her rhythm on it, but it's something she's been working hard on with her coach, Francisco Roig. They've been working with each other for a few months now. But I think also you have to give credit to Taylor Townsend. Taylor Townsend's court position on the return of serve was putting Iga under a lot of pressure. She was really stepping inside the baseline, particularly on the second serve return, looking to take it as early as possible. And by doing so was getting into Iga's head. And, when players do that and do it with confidence, you can really play on the minds of the server.
And also it shows the abilities and the skills of a good doubles player, Jamie. And we've got one of Britain's best with us here. And on grass in particular, that willingness to come into the net and confidence at net is really important.
Yeah, she's got a very unique game style in the women's game, and you could see there today how often she was willing to serve and volley, willing to come forward, use the slice, make things difficult for Swiatek and ask her questions that she wouldn't normally get asked, I would say.
Tim, it looks already, well, it already is a much better day today for the British players. First of all, Arthur Ferry, how impressed were you with him? And my word, what a summer he's having.
Yeah, I mean, Ferry has looked like a top quality player, and I saw him play qualifying win around in Australia when he beat Kaboli in the first round, and we're looking for him to take that next step. And when he comes on the Grand Slam stage, he looks very comfortable, and to go out there, it was such a disappointing day for British tennis yesterday, but for him to go out there, focus on what he does best, and that's preparing well and playing well. So yeah, it's a big win for him to get through to the second round.
And I think almost, Anne, the most gratifying win, the best story of all, because what a comeback for Katie Swan. She's had such issues with injuries, and no wonder that when she finally, and she converted it on her 5th match point, when she finally beat Begu, who weirdly is the player she beat 2 years ago. So it's real full circle, this. The celebrations were really genuine.
Yeah, I was absolutely overjoyed for Katie Swan. And finally, we got a British winner, first British winner of the day. And look, you can see what it means to her. It's been a tough road for Katie Swan in the last few years. She's had to battle some serious injuries, had some time off with her back, her neck. But she did a wonderful job in closing that match out and to win in straight sets. She's been playing some really good tennis, and her rankings back rising, shall we say, and look, that will do her confidence a world of good.
And she will face Madison Keys next, and she's met her a couple of times. They've been tight matches as well, but she ran over to hug her team, and just so grateful to them because, my word, they have really helped get her back on the road, and that is a big win for Katie Swan, 10 years after she made her debut here at Wimbledon. Right, let's have a look at what is still to come on centre court. You've been seeing and enjoying Iga Swiatek and that topsy-turvy match against Taylor Townsend, but still to come, we have got the new French Open champion, Alexander Zverev, taking on the young Belgian star Alexander Blocks, who's making his Wimbledon debut, and then someone who knows centre court all too well, Serena Williams is back. She's taking on Maya Joint of Australia, and no one knows Serena better than Venus Williams, who's been sharing her thoughts on her sister's return. She's to pro tennis, and she's been talking to Liam Loftus.
I'm very excited and exhilarated that Serena is back. I feel like I had the insider track. Everyone's, is she coming back? It's like, I don't know. Leave me alone. Yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. But in any case, it's a wonderful news to share with the world as a family, as a competitor, as a fan. I think it's a special privilege for even the players who have the chance to be on the court with her. I think it's a dream come true for them to be able to share a moment with such a legend.
You two both back playing doubles together. How exciting is that? It's like giving the opportunity to watch you guys to a whole new generation of fans.
Yeah, it's so interesting to be back where we've played so well. We've had so many amazing times here together, and we're going to have another amazing time here. It's just, we're so honored that we have the opportunity to play. We're honored, grateful, and ready. So we're going to I guess, bring some Williams-style tennis and do our best to do what it takes to succeed.
Well, my word, she certainly has the mindset for winning Grand Slam titles, but does she still have the movement? Does she have the mobility? Does she have the fitness? These are all the challenges that face Serena Williams now at the age of 44. She hasn't been here for 4 years. She has not been on a singles court for 4 years, and I got the chance on Sunday to catch up with her about this comeback.
Quite smiley.
Okay, cool.
But she can be quite softly smoking.
Okay, cool.
Not sure how long the answers were.
Alrighty, thank you, Russ.
On the move.
Hello, good to have you back.
Nice to see you.
You don't. That's there as a prop, so for God's sake, don't worry about it. You don't have to drink it. It's iced tea. How is it feeling being back here?
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. And is it fun to see it through the kids' eyes as well? And what do they notice about it?
Nothing. They haven't been here just once. Olympia's coming later today, though. So.
Have you felt the butterflies yet in your tummy?
Actually, no, I haven't. I felt a lot of things where I haven't felt the butterflies yet.
Do you think you will?
Soon, I'm sure. I absolutely will. 100%. I just haven't felt it yet.
I would love to ask you about what Serena Williams 2026 has that maybe Serena Williams 2000 didn't have, that maybe Serena Williams 2016 didn't have. What are the best things about being you right now?
Well, I have 2 amazing kids. I think that's the best thing that I have that I didn't have then. I would have totally taken them then as well. I definitely have a lot of experience on my side, and I have a lot of championships where I don't feel the pressure to do anything except for have fun and enjoy myself and enjoy the moment.
So is that what makes it most different walking in here this year, that you can be totally free? There is nothing
I don't know. I think so. I'm never a free person. In general, you see me play. I don't play. I play like a maniac. So we'll see. I mean, as of now, I'm calm, but I might change in a matter of minutes. Who knows?
What does success look like for you? What do you want it to be?
I think success is just walking out there. I never expected to be here. I mean, I expected to play doubles, but I didn't even expect that 3-4 months ago. So success is just enjoying myself for me and sticking to my game plan that my coach gives me. Being disciplined.
Being disciplined.
So that's what I'm trying to do.
And as far as the doubles is concerned, you know, Venus has talked about what a privilege it will be to be on court with you again.
Yeah.
What are the strengths that you bring out in each other? How do you combine so well together?
Yeah, I think our biggest strength together is we really know each other. I was talking about this yesterday, how my dad put me on the forehand side when I was like 7 or 6. And he said, Venus, you go on that side. And so that's how long we've been playing together. There's definitely no team that has been together as long as us. So I think that's what makes us so special, is that I know what she's gonna do, even if my eyes are closed. I know what shot she's gonna hit in doubles, not in singles. So I kind of can feel it out there, and so it's good.
Being here, it's very different to the other Grand Slams. Have you been back in the village yet? And have you got your house set up and all that?
Yeah, everything is back. I'm back in the house that I stayed in several years. So it's like, it's been a very easy transition. So it's like nothing too new. And at the same time, it's everything new. I don't know my way around here. I'm like, wait, what? Where am I? I couldn't get here. I was lost. But it's still fun. Change is good.
And lots of faces that you know.
Yeah.
Plenty that are new.
And plenty that I don't know. You know, I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know 90% of the people here. So.
But the ones that you do know, who have you seen and just been thrilled to be with them again?
Just everyone that I've known from the past, like seeing Novak again is also, I see him a lot though. And you know, a lot of people that I already know I see a lot. Or I keep in contact with them, so yeah.
It's going to be a blast to see you on court again.
You think?
I do.
Okay.
But there is a bigger message here. And what do you want the big message to be?
That is such a big question for me right now. I don't know. I just want to, anything is possible, I guess. But also sometimes it's good to just enjoy yourself. So that's what I'm planning to do.
Stay in the moment.
Okay? Yeah.
Fantastic to see you. Thank you so much. Good luck on Tuesday.
Thank you.
And yeah, you don't
Tuesday, third.
Tuesday, third match.
Got it.
On centre.
Thank you.
I'm not going to ask you anything about your opponent because...
You remember that?
I remember that.
Good.
It's all about you, and it's going to be great.
Thank you.
Looking forward to it. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi everybody, welcome to Serena Williams' press conference. First question, please.
There is such an aura about Serena Williams, and there is so much excitement here amongst tennis fans, but also amongst former professional players, just everyone intrigued to see how she gets on.
Yeah, most definitely. I think, you know, when Serena started to join the drug testing pool that you have to be a part of as a professional athlete, I think that was a pretty good indication. She's probably going to play tennis. And then there was a bit of communication with the All England club around a wild card into the doubles. And then the singles was, you know, so last minute. There's an opportunity. Is she going to take it? And when she accepted that wild card into the singles, you could just feel the excitement. And as you referenced there, I think that it's just the unknown. She's one of the greatest champions in all of sport, and to come back at the age of 44, what's going to happen? And we don't know. The intrigue of this third match on centre court is just going to be unbelievable.
You mentioned her record, and we can look at it because Novak Djokovic and Margaret Court at the top of the Grand Slam list with 24 each. Serena Williams then on 23. And look at these are all-time greats. Steffi Graf on 22, Rafa on 22, Roger Federer on 20. I mean, it's going to be amazing to see her. And Jamie, interestingly, your brother Andy said that when he was talking to her about it, and he said he doesn't miss tennis at all, she said, I miss it every day.
Well, maybe she came back because she didn't believe Novak could get to 25, and she thought, well, maybe someone needs to do it. But like Tim said, I'm so intrigued to see what level she's going to bring to the court today. You know, she hasn't played for 4 years. She's playing on the most famous tennis court in the world. Her first match in 4 years. Like it's a very unique situation. The whole world is watching for this big reveal of what she's going to bring to the table. And I mean, she has to be nervous. She has to. There's no way she can be walking out there like full of confidence because I don't care how well the practice has gone or whatever. Until you get out there and hit that first ball in anger, you don't know what you're bringing to the table. So I'm very, very excited to see what she's going to do out there.
For sure, she'll be nervous, but not as nervous as Maya Joint's going to be, who faces her on. I mean, seriously.
I mean, for Maya Joint, who's still so young, I mean, just 19 years of age, you know, she would have grown up watching Serena and Venus compete. She would have been a huge fan of Serena. Never in her wildest dreams did she ever think she was going to get the opportunity to play Serena. And it was interesting listening to her interview before the tournament started, saying that actually I really want to play Serena. I want to be drawn against her. I'm not sure many of the other players would have said that, or maybe maybe it was something that she just wanted to say. But she's someone actually who, I mean, she's got heaps of talent. She knows her way around the grass court. She actually won in Eastbourne last year, but this year has been a real struggle for her. She
was very sick. She was really ill at the beginning of the year.
She was ill, but she's also struggled with a back injury, so she had 2 months out of of the game. She hasn't done much winning recently. She's only won one match in her last 12 events. So, look, she's low on confidence. And when you're low on confidence, it's not an easy prospect to go out there on centre court against one of the all-time greats. But I think Serena has also acknowledged that she's going to be nervous when she walks out there. So I think the first few games, I mean, who's going to settle into it first?
You look at the first 2 days on centre court. You had Yannick Sinner coming out as the defending champion. He hadn't played for 4 weeks since Roland Garros. You had Swiatek today, defending champion. She had a struggle as well. So 4 weeks is quite a long time for a professional tennis player. If you said, oh, well, 4 months, I mean, that is out for an absolute age. And then you've got Serena coming back.
After 4 years.
After 4 years, and not just at any tournament, to Wimbledon, and to be on centre stage, it is just going to be epic.
It is just it's a most staggering, I think, declaration of confidence as well to do this. It's going very well. Jacob Fernley has just come through as well, playing Alex Michelsen from the USA, who's ranked more than 100 places above him. Michelson's 46 in the world, Fernley's 159, and he's been suffering from injury issues and a lack of confidence, but a really good performance that for Jacob Fernley, through in 5 sets. And the British fans are celebrating, and Toby Samuel's in action as well, and he's 1 set all with Jakub Menchik, who's seeded 15. So those matches, and if you want to follow Toby Samuel, it's to the iPlayer that you should head, but right here on centre court, Alex Zverev there on the right with headphones round his neck is about to walk on to centre, and he comes here as a Grand Slam champion, and that is the first time that he has been able to think that anyone has been able to say that, because he most recently won at Roland Garros and is the French Open champion. And interestingly, it took a lot of Grand Slam appearances to do it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of Grand Slams, a lot of great performances, and then 3 Grand Slam finals that he lost in when he was a couple of points away at US Open. He was 2 sets to 1 up in the final of the French Open against Alcaraz, and so finally to get that opportunity in Paris again when so many other players had lost, you felt the pressure and the onus was on him. It was 4 years ago on that court that he had that most horrific ankle injury when he was playing Nadal in the semi-finals. So, you know, to go full circle and get his Grand Slam, first Grand Slam title, it was a hell of an effort.
And I hesitate to mention this name, only Goran Ivanisevic has taken more Grand Slam appearances.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Jamie, let's talk about that. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I know. And obviously, Goran beat Tim on the way to winning Wimbledon. Anyway, Jamie, let's have a look at Zverev and what he brings to the court and how you think he'll play.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing for Zverev is that he's been to the Grand Slam, the final of all other Grand Slams, Wimbledon. He's never got past the 4th round, and we kind of been doing a bit of a deep dive again into why that has been the case. We kind of feel like his second serve return has been a limiting factor for him. You know, I would say his inability perhaps to return closer to the baseline in comparison to Sinner and Alcaraz here. He's 3 meters behind. Ball's landing short. He's giving Rinderknech the chance to step in straight off the bat and dictate with the forehand. Again, you'll see here the backhand, there's nothing on that return. Again, gives his opponent a chance to step in the baseline, puts weight behind the ball, makes an adjustment here. He's gone even further back. He's probably 5-6 meters behind the baseline here. It's a long way for the ball to carry back over the net to get himself into neutral position. Again, gives up court space, doesn't do a good job defending out the forehand corner. You can see with his frustration here, this missing the shot. Hawkeye data here, he's hitting average contact point 2.8 meters in comparison to Serena and Alcaraz, both within 1 meter of the baseline, able to get the ball back quicker onto their opponent, better ability to kind of shorten their swings, more compact technique as well.
And those stats from last year, how difficult is it, if you're Zverev, to change that and to look at it and go, right, I need to change it?
Well, I think that's a problem. That's a problem for him. He hasn't showed a willingness to do it, probably because he doesn't feel so comfortable. Here, you can see the direction. A lot of like balls into that dead zone of the court. All his opponents are then able to hit the forehand on ball 3 and then dictate the point. He's not done a good job in comparison to Sinner, who's only in defence 5% of the time. after hitting his second serve return. You can see much better direction, much more intent to get into that backhand side of the court. And here you see, look, 47% second serve return points won on grass compared to Sinner up at 59. Whereas on clay, there's parity there. So for him, I think, to go on a big run at Wimbledon, he needs to improve that aspect of his game.
And I wonder, in terms of winning your first Grand Slam title, Tim, how much... He's a professional athlete, so it's not like he's going to go out partying. But how much emotionally does it take out of you to have that amazing level? You've achieved everything you've worked
Well, I think there was the obvious satisfaction that went with it, but I think there would have been a massive amount of relief, because when you think about the generation of Federer, Nadal, Djokovic, with Murray as well, he was the next guy, probably with Tsitsipas, maybe Daniil Medvedev. They were the next guys to come off the rank to potentially win Grand Slam titles. And as Federer retired, Nadal retired, Djokovic still out there, Murray's retired as well. It was Alcaraz and Sinner that really stood up and overtook them. And his game 12 months ago was going backwards. He was way too passive, as Jamie just alluded to. He was hitting shots and retreating. And to be fair to him, at different stages this year, he's played more aggressively. He played an amazing match in Australia, going down to Alcaraz in that absolute epic. But he has been more proactive. He stepped up, he's been aggressive, and he got the rewards in Roland Garros.
Right, Tim's going to head off to the comments.
Yep, we're getting set then for our next matchup of the day here on Centre Court. It is on Court 1. Let's head down to our team at Wimbledon Radio as we get set for our second match on Centre Court.
At the start of the year, Alexander blocks, but he is now ranked 36 in the world, a career high for him, taking on the current world number 3, the second seed in the draw. And the crowd settling in. There are still a fair number of seats to be filled, but it will be the Belgian to begin from the far end. Right-handed serves and puts in a strong serve that I think did Zverev just get a frame on that, but nothing more. 126 mile an hour opening serve. Let's see how that pace might even pick up as he really gets into his stride. Again, big serve. Forehand return looping long behind the block's baseline from Zverev's reply.
Yeah, good confident start. Interested to see actually in his players box with his coach is Nicolas Boucoquier, the young Norwegian who lost in the last round of qualifying, who blocks played actually in the Next Gen finals last year. They're good friends.
And his coach being Ruben Bemelmans, former tour pro. And Sasha Zverev, of course, coached by his dad, whom he did acknowledge in a humorous but loving way in Paris. Great return there from Zverev, but the reply comes to his baseline. He's having to then run around looking for a forehand, but didn't need it in the end. The punchy shot from blocks goes long. The winner of this match will face Frenchman Valentin Royer, who beat Harry Wendelken, the British wildcard, earlier on. Next serve is hit heavily into the net. That was 133 miles an hour, so he is upping the pace. Serves again into the body, and that's a very good serve because, tall as he is, Sasha Zverev trying to get his body out of the way enough to hit the ball properly was a tricky thing to do, and it goes long.
Yeah, it's a ball toss way out in front, actually, a couple of times already. He's been looking to serve and volley blocks.
Again, going down the tee, but that was a clear fault called by the electronic line system. Into the body, good serve again. So he's obviously decided that's a pretty good tactic to adopt to restrict Zverev's abilities to try and return the serve. And for an opening game, that's a pretty calm, confident start by the Belgian.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty certain that he's not going to be overawed here. He's going to put in a good performance. Just a question of how fit is he? Obviously, there's two parts to that fitness. You know, is he physically fit after the injuries, and is he match fit? So he has played a lot of tennis, but he hasn't played any grass court tennis. Zverev had the matches, few matches in Halle, so it's been quite a busy last 3 weeks since he's won Roland Garros.
The German now with his white headband around his fair head, tied up in a ponytail, and a good return that then forces the error off the German as he hit a low backhand into the net. This is their third meeting. It's not the first time. In fact, it's the third time this year that these two have faced, but it is their first meeting on grass after 2 meetings on the clay, and they were significant ones in the Masters 1000s in Madrid and Rome. Heavy serve down the middle, stretch return looping away beyond the baseline at the far end. Zverev won both those matches. The first of those was in the semi-finals, a very good run by Blocks to reach those semis, but he was beaten 2-5 in that first one, and then in Rome, Zverev got him again, 6-1, 6-4. The German serve down the middle, just blocked back to a decent length by Blocks, who's then digging out off the backhand wing. Now he's forced wide on the forehand. He's put up a high lob, back pedaling. Zverev waits for it to bounce, back part of the court, and then hits a very angled, well-controlled smash. Not at full pace, took the pace off, but made certain of its shape, and goes up to 30-15.
He did well there, Zverev. Just to hit that bounce smash, plenty of topspin.
Couple of bounces the ball, then he cocks the racket close to him, serves to the backhand corner, but it's a fault. Shaded centre court right now. And Zverev does take some time with more bounces of the ball before launching this serve. It comes to his forehand. He's on the charge, and he's put a very nice forehand approach down the forehand wing for a winner.
It's a great example of what Zverev has been working hard on to improve. It's that first strike off the serve. We know what a great server he is. His numbers are high in terms of the first serve percentage, but trying to be aggressive right from the word go, as opposed to just relying on sort of developing the rallies.
Body serve, good one. That forces the error off the Belgian back into the net. So answering in kind, 1 game all.
1 game all, first set.
Yeah, along with the pace, and that was an easy 130. I always feel he's probably got another, what would you say, 5% in him. Is the reason why he is just so consistent. Only 2 players, 2 clay quarters, have a better first serve percentage this year.
Good first serve again from Blocks, but the return comes to him. He's working now from the backhand corner with a forehand. Then he's forced wide on his forehand, tries to go cross court, but it leaves it in the net, and a ball kid darts out very quickly to take that one out of the way and pass it back down to another ball kid at the Royal Box end. 1-all, love 15.
The Royal Box, currently most of them are at tee.
They are. Serve to the forehand, replied just inside the baseline, flicked back by the Belgian, then a little drop shot, very nicely done by Zverev. So that is something I'm sure he'll pick up on, the fact that if he can get a return like that, he then can use the short ball play because the Belgian was too deep.
Yeah, it's classy tennis. He was alert to the fact, as you said, Barry, that he was on his heels off that great return from the German.
This serve is just to the side of the box. Very good serve, and the reply off the forehand goes in the net.
Yeah, if he let that ball bounce, it would probably land, what would you say, a couple of feet inside the baseline. It's that far forward. I can't remember someone with the ball toss as far forward as that for in a long time, since it was back in the serve and volley days.
Stefan Edberg, like,
yeah.
Maybe. Certainly looking to come in behind it, but whether we'll see much serve and volley.
Well, that was a monstrous forehand from Blocks. He's coming out here with intentions to play aggressive tennis.
30-all, taking a bit of a walk back on the long part of the grass court behind the line. Now up to the line to serve again. White frame racket that glistens in the sunshine. And that shone brightly. Great serve out wide. Clean ace, first of the match from him.
It's such a lovely rhythm to the serve, Blocks.
It's sort of unfussy style, economic, very smooth action. Just pauses, and now not a high ball toss. Good serve. Return was good, though, at an angle. He has to defend, and then Zverev has let him off the hook. A ball that was mid-court, but flicked long by the German. Blocks settling in nicely here on his Wimbledon debut, leading the second seed and reigning Roland Garros champion 2-1 first set. After Roland Garros, Sasha Zverev went to Halle, back home in Germany, and he did manage to put 3 wins together on the grass, got to the semi-finals, but then his old nemesis Taylor Fritz from a set down got the better of him, 7-5 in the decider. But at least he's had some time to kind of get the clay out of his shoes, get into what's required, the movement, all the changes necessary on a grass court. And I think that was a worthy week, or a worthwhile week, even if it didn't bring him another title.
He had a few fitness issues in that match in Halle. But I don't think we really fully appreciate the demands of these players, when they win a major. It's that following week, so there was no rest for Zverev, and then he went straight to Halle. And a chat with Jez Green, his physical trainer, long-standing physical trainer, last week at Roehampton. And Jez was saying, it's part of what they're trying to encourage Zverev. Actually, it's important to have days off, because he just doesn't want days off. So I think the feeling was that he'd arrive last week and a few days off, and then have a couple of tough days physically before getting ready here for Wimbledon.
I mean, how often do we say, it's such a mental game, this, and if you're mentally weary, let alone the physical things, but you can struggle. 1-2 from the royal box end now. Zverev's serve is clean and powerful, 135 mile an hour.
And also the loss that he had in Rome, sometimes the positives can come out from a loss, and that was because it gave him a little bit of a rest before Roland Garros.
Luciano Darderi beating him 6-love in the decider there. Backhand chip over by Zverev now as the ball drew him forward off the return. A running Belgian over to the far side, but he's unable to do anything with the ball.
Such a hard shot, that one, to try and get enough pace over the higher part of the net. Really, the percentage play, if you can, is just that short angle cross court. Zverev already good success with the drop shot.
The Belgian 5 meters back now, steps up, tries to crack the forehand return, but it's in the net.
Zverev actually serve and volley. It's also something, why not do it more? Volley's, I think, better than people may be giving credit for.
And it's another big serve, it's an ace from the German's racket. So his first of the afternoon, and they are 2 games all.
2 games all, first set.
Blocks back up towards the line. Bit of shadow cast behind him now as he serves to the right-handed German, who again misses the return.
He hasn't quite got the timing yet on the return. Zverev. Blocks has made 8 of his 12 first serves.
Good serve down the middle again, and then works the ball powerfully to the backhand wing, but trying to be cute with a drop shot on his next shot. Doesn't clear the net. But it has been by and large serve dominated so far. Fairly short, swift points. The length of rally is not extended. Second serve. Charges in, volley off that. That's brilliant from Blocks. So there we are. That's how they did it, old school. And how to do it still in the modern era. Terrific serve and volley, but why not with Zverev so deep in his return position that there's acres of space in the forecourt for Blocks to try and find a way to.
Yeah, the deeper someone stands, obviously, the closer to the net you can get for the volley, which makes it potentially easier.
Good return, but forehand into the forehand wing. Zverev trying to cover across, puts that long. I mean, is that something you see that Zverev is going to, I suppose it depends on who the opponent is, but, you know, just be up closer to the baseline a bit than he tends to be on the clay.
Well, I'm not so sure. I mean, we've seen how reluctant Medvedev is.
Yeah. He did all right yesterday. Forehand, cross court. There's another miss off that shot from the Belgian. 40-30.
Zverev, I remember actually, it was last year against Djokovic in Paris. I was so surprised that he didn't shift his return position on the second serve at all.
Game block.
Return, one more in the net.
Blocks leads 3 games to 2 first set.
So there we are, 3-2. Thoughts so far, 13 minutes in. How are you seeing this? How, compared to your expectation?
Yeah, I expected a good couple of early service games from Zverev, but I've been really impressed with blocks. I mentioned the tennis or lack of tennis that he's played since Roland Garros. He was forced to pull out against de Minaur, the injury that he sustained on the practice day, the day before. And just looking at you mentioned the third meeting, the 2 previous meetings, Zverev played 4 sets and hadn't dropped serve. It will be, I think, one of those where, I think if you were saying to blocks, well, would you take a tie-break first set? I think you probably would. You would hope the longer they play, the more comfortable he will feel, blocks.
So far, we've had just 2 points that have gone beyond 4 shots in length. And on those occasions, the German has won them. The vast majority are short and sweet and slightly favouring blocks at the moment. He is 3-2 up on serve. Bouncing the ball as the crowd quietens again here around centre court in the first point of this game, and completely fooled the German there. The reply was just blocked back and it was mid-court, and he got in a real mix there as to how to play it and put it in the net.
Yeah, he wanted to play a drive volley, Zverev, but as you said, totally misjudged it and then had to retreat and tried to play it with a topspin forehand. He actually would have been better to just chip the forehand back into play.
He's under a smash now, and he's put that long.
It's complacent first point, complacent second point. Zverev's not always been known as someone who is particularly fast out the blocks. Pardon the pun.
First sign of pressure on a service game here. Love 30. Blocked return there by blocks in the net, trying to just bunt that forehand reply over the higher part of the net, but didn't get it right.
Yeah, I actually think it's a good play. And I think he should try and use that a little bit more in this match, just to try and keep it low. Yeah. Zverev much prefers it to hit a forehand or a backhand around shoulder height.
Strong serve, framed return, that veers wide. Caught by a ball kid off the bounce and moved across to the other side. 2-3, 30 all.
I might as well get the ball cans out here and just fire serves at it, because that's the type of match it's been.
It is.
You mentioned it, Barry. The majority of the points, 0 to 4 shots.
There's another one, another ace. That one wide of the forehand.
I mean, it is a conversation, actually. Does he have now the best serve in the game, Zverev, because of the consistency of that first serve and the pace?
Reply comes to his forehand. He does a big swing wind-up and then hits it into the net. So he's not making life easy for himself in this 6th game. He was love 30, got ahead, but then coughed up that latest error. 3 unforced errors from blocks, but 4 from the German. But that is another winner from him with another ace. That takes his tally of aces to 3 and his tally of winners in total to 6.
Yeah, obviously he's played more matches than Fritz, but only Fritz is ahead of him in terms of aces this year. Fritz will be closing in on 500. In fact, he probably passed that today.
Zverev's next serve into the tape. Block steps up closer to the baseline, twiddles the frame of his racket, blows on his right hand and then puts that back on the handle, waiting as the German now sends this serve past him. Unreachable. So, the first dig the Germans had to make to get out of some difficulty, and he's successful in that. 3 games all.
Yeah, I mean, his first serve percentage is over 70%. So therefore, why wouldn't you back yourself to go big on the second serve? That was 120 miles per hour.
Blocks with his own quality serve. Starting this 7th game. Another one into the body. This time Zverev makes good on it with the reply, but he's got to come forward to a drop shot, and that's a very smart play by Blocks, who just casually covers the chip back from the German and volleys past him for the winner.
Yeah, if you are going to hit a drop shot, don't just stand and watch it. Try and cover all bases, and he did that. He sort of hung around just behind the service line and then moved forward to knock off the forehand volley. That was nice tennis from Blocks.
And that is as well. That's another ace, and he really does get in behind the serve. So he's looking for some serve and volley here today. We've already seen a couple of great ones.
He's here to win this match, Barry.
Oh, definitely.
I really do. I've got good feeling in terms of his positive body language so far.
That next serve into the net, but this one, and he's coming behind that as well. Interesting, going for a serve and volley if necessary on the second serve. Zverev's return goes wide of the net post and out. So it remains the order of the day that whoever serves holds their game and takes another one. It's Blocks leading 4-3 after 20 minutes here on the centre court.
He's had a win this year against top 10 opposition. That was Auger-Aliassime in Madrid. Blocks. And I think he's going to have many more top 10 wins this year. Currently ranked 36. He'll be, well, probably expect him to be seeded around the US Open as well in majors. An exciting crop of younger players that there are. So I felt it last year, the Next Gen Finals, that it was a strong draw. You've seen that. You had TN winning it. You had Blocks. Prismic was there. Landa Luthe.
Time.
Bukokier, who his time will come. I think he lost. Was it Virtanen he lost to Bukokier? Just to have to check that last week. So, you know, Virtanen is right now in a epic 5-setter against Shelton. 6-5 in the 5th to Shelton. So that was, I mean, that was a rough draw last round qualies. Yeah, Bukokier it was last round qualies. 4 sets.
Zverev just showing the new balls to Alexander Blocks, his first round opponent at this year's Wimbledon. And it's the German serving again at 3-4 in this opening set. Doesn't clear the net with that first attempt. Looks like a statue waiting for this next one. Now steps forward like a cat sort of prowling around its prey and ready to attack, but the serve gets an error from that return.
Yeah, it's just awesome serving. Where are his numbers so far? Zverev, 15 of 18 first serves in. He's won all 3 points on his second serve.
He's going to win another point on his first serve. That was heavy down the middle. Ball going up in the air quite a way, but
30 love.
No length on the reply, so it's landed on the Belgian side. It is Zverev playing in Wimbledon for the 10th year now, but he's never yet gone past the 4th round here. Big serve down the centre. So it would be
40 love.
another feather in his bow, feather in his hat, I should say, to get through to the second week and into the quarterfinals or further. Push back on the return, but that comes straight into his wheelhouse, the backhand, which is one of the best out there as well, and that just zipped over the net back down the line for a winner. First played here back
4 games all, first set.
2015, made the second round, and of course last year lost in the opening round, so his record at Wimbledon compared to the rest of the slams is not as good. 64% win rate, 16 victories, 9 defeats for him in previous attempts. Blocks now with the next game, starts it with a serve to the body, a return on the rally, then materialising, but a miscued forehand from Blocks. First point of the game to the German.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised that Zverev hasn't got a better record here at Wimbledon. And he's in that half of the draw. I was saying to Marcus earlier, it's quite difficult to know who's favourite actually to reach the final in that bottom half. I think you can make a case for a lot of players.
The 2 seeds nearest to him have both gone out. As that rally now ensues, backhand to backhand. Two-hander, then up the line again, and it's another perfectly directed shot from the German, who just shakes his fist in the air to celebrate the fact he put that smack on the line on the side.
That was so good from Zverev. Problem by going back cross-court, he was there ready and waiting. He could put his weight on his front foot, Zverev.
Heavy serve, but just too much. That was 135, so the Belgian matching the German's pace on serve. Some of these, and then he's double faulted.
Love 40.
And that is the worst time to do it now. It brings Sasha Zverev break points. The first of the match.
That's the pressure, isn't it? Yeah. First time he's been under pressure on serve.
Going a little too far, just beyond the service box to the forehand side. Zverev waits, hunches, on his toes now. Backhand drive from him to the forehand, and it's a poor forehand again. So another error off that forehand side costs the Belgian at a critical stage, and Zverev, having broken through for the first time, will serve for this first set next, leading 5 games to 4. I mentioned the 2 seeds above him both going out. We've lost Matteo Arnaldi, who was so unfortunate at Roland Garros after his great run. He's been beaten by Quentin Alice.
Not a surprise.
And Jaume Munar has got the better of Francisco Cerundolo, who won the title at Queen's.
That's a big surprise. Of course, Munar had a really good year last year, but has injury problems this year and really struggled to win matches. So it's the previous years, it's been the curse of Halle. Whoever's winning Halle loses first round. Maybe it's now been transferred to the curse of Queens. Yeah, that's a surprise for Cerundolo to lose in 3 straight sets.
And a shout out to Britain's Jacob Fernley, because he's had injuries and been out for a time and lost his form, but from 2 sets to love down today, he has seen off the American Alex Michelsen.
Yeah, that's a big win. Fernley is one of the big issues for Fernley with injuries has also been the serve, the second serve, but prone to some double faults. So that's a fine effort from Fernley.
And he will be Munar's next opponent.
Wow, he can win that as well. It's amazing how sometimes the draw can just open up.
So Sasha Zverev, 29 years of age, the new champion of Roland Garros, serving for the first set here against Alexander Blocks of Belgium. At a fault on that attempt down the tee. Really reloads, bounces the ball 7 or 8 times. Now hits this down the middle, comes to his forehand, he whips that, but miscues it and hits it wide.
Love 15.
Playing matches, it's just about getting into a groove of, you know, important moments, and I think that last game really did highlight the negativity when you don't play some matches leading up to Wimbledon. It was just a soft game out of nowhere, but of course the scoreboard pressure played a part.
The next rally unfolding. Forehand to the backhand of Blocks, backhand of the German now. Then a drive forehand from Blocks, but he's under pressure on his next one. The pace of the big swing from the German, that's perhaps the longest rally we've had yet, but it goes the German's way ultimately as Blocks can't cope with the final shot off his forehand.
Zverev hammering his forehand, forcing the error. Notable to see how much more aggressive he is on that forehand.
5-4, 15 all. A warm afternoon. Very pleasant afternoon, it must be said. Plenty of spectators using fans just to keep themselves as cool as possible. Fault on that first serve, and it's Zverev taking a little longer now to prepare to serve again. Forehand reply, he takes it on the backhand, hits it like a drive through. Spears that ball down the side of the court again. It's such a great shot. The timing on it is so good. He's always had that.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable backhand. And again, the advantage he has of being a tall man, she doesn't have to hit it up. He can just hit it down, so it's a flat ball trajectory. But great control.
The reply is going to go out of court off that serve. And it brings Alexander Zverev 2 set points here to claim the opening set of his latest campaign at Wimbledon. Watched closely as ever by his father up in the player box. And they'll be pretty happy with the way he's going about things, I would imagine, if he can close this set, which he does with that. A service winner, it's another one to the forehand that gets an error out of the Belgian. He's going to have to improve off that wing, I think, in particular, if he's to turn this around. But it's the German who's taken the opening set after half an hour's play by 6 games to 4.
Yeah, 26 service points from Zverev, and 15 of those 26 unreturned. Awesome serving, 81%. And the thing is, yeah, that's impressive, but we know he can just keep that level going. And that's why, you know, again, when you look at the chances of Zverev here at Wimbledon, emotionally, if he's there, it's going to be tough to beat him because he serves so well.
10 winners and just 4 unforced errors from Zverev. That's a very tidy opener to his campaign. So he'll have obviously spent the time since he played at Halle, just getting himself in as good a shape as possible and making his preparations ultimately to have another tilt at this one.
Who did you predict in the bottom half, Barry? Who was your tip? Because you were Djokovic to win it, weren't you?
Yes.
We were the same, Djokovic and Keys. You were hiding in a darkened room earlier on when Keys was a set down.
I wasn't Keys though. No, I went with Rybakina.
Oh.
Which I don't think many people have, but how is she doing?
Time.
Okay.
If you don't hear from Barry in the next half an hour, he's gone back in that darkened room.
Yeah, she started well enough. She took the first set of Louise Poisson of France, 6-4. She lost the second set, 6-1, but she is 2-1 up on serve in the decider.
Blocks to serve.
Yes, might be a nervous half hour for me and a few others perhaps.
But if you come through it, it ends up being an advantage.
Oh, there we go. We've seen that already many times before. And she has, of course, won here before.
Love 50.
The whole thing. Winner of the Australian Open as well at the start of this year to get a second major title. But we come back to the opening game of this second set on centre court, and it's Block serving, and he's already Love 15.
Yes, 5 sets played now for Blocks against Zverev, and he's yet to break Zverev's serve. He's had only a couple of break points in those sets.
15 all.
Good serve, smack on the line to get the next point. There's the 21-year-old Belgian serving strongly again. That ball well out in front, but he really does go after it.
30-50.
Gets it timed right. And another service winner. So pretty rapid games, these. Short, sharp points. Another serve down the middle, another return in the net. And a bit of a look to the skies there from Zverev. In disappointment, frustration that he hadn't managed to do more. Trying to become the third German man to win Wimbledon in the Open era. Boris Becker, of course, a three-times champion in the late 1980s, and Michael Stick beating Becker in a final in 1991.
First game.
That flew past him, that last ball flew past blocks, and off his serve it was a very good game from him to open up this second set.
Yeah, I remember in the first set, he had 4 very good service games until he was broken at 4-all blocks.
So a change of ends again after the opening game of this second set. Zverev surveys the scene, as he often does, just to get himself settled before this fairly big build-up, long extended build-up, but what a build-up, what a serve produced off that build-up down the tee. It brought up pigment off the line.
15 love.
As good as he's played, and I've been impressed with his level, kind of also feels he's sort of in third gear, Zverev.
Serve out wide, reply comes to the forehand. He's hammered that hard, and it's gone off the net cord fairly heavily and then dropped in short on the other side, so nothing blocks could do about it. He was actually covering, I think, for a cross court there. He's hunched again, knees bent, twiddling the stick, now holds that, waits for the Zverev serve at 30 love. Big return right onto the toes. Zverev looked for a volley coming in behind the serve, but he was yorked by that one right down on his toes. Really good reply from the Belgian.
I can only think by how clean and impressive that ball strike was from blocks on the return that Zverev just didn't get the accuracy on the first serve. Yeah, that was the case. It was sort of in that forehand slot.
30-15, love one. Serve to the backhand. Forehand flicked up by Zverev. Forehand drive from the Belgian, flying in the air to hit that. Then he's on the floor trying to recover the next one. He makes the play, and he's come back with a backhand. A little half volley from Zverev. The backhand attempted volley is a winner in the end from Zverev after a forehand attempt to get past him. But that was the first real point of drama and athleticism around the court, bringing them both close together.
40-15.
Yeah, it's outstanding play. Couple of... the dive was unbelievable, and then when he was on the floor, the ability with a racket head control, light the half volley from Zverev. He's been good when he has come forward.
Heavy serve down the middle. Great return though, good depth. Now on the charge, blocks Zverev. As easy as that, just has that shot on his racket today again. Sublime backhand pass down the side of the court, and he has the game. Seeing blocks fall over just now, but still hit the ball, reminiscent of last night. Wu Yibing against Novak Djokovic, doing exactly that. What an entertaining battle that was. The Chinese put up a great fight against the mighty Serb, but in the end, Djokovic getting through to the next round in 4 sets.
He threw everything at Djokovic. Djokovic played well. You know, it wasn't like it was a bad performance from Djokovic. And probably what he needed, I think. I think ultimately, in the end, if you can get through it, you'd be quite glad if it's 4 sets being pushed.
Pushed back there off his
love 15
serve. The return was strong from Zverev, and then it's a long shot from the Belgian.
And of course, when he got broken, he dropped the opening point, then got broken to love. That build up of scoreboard pressure.
Block serves. Forehand replied, mid-court, forehand whip to the forehand corner, cross-court from Zverev, then a little slice forehand attempt, but into the net by blocks. Love 30.
Love 30.
Here we go again. Kind of feels similar to the 4-all game.
Going for that
corner.
Somebody trying to catch the ball and dropped it, hence the ooze and the ahs from the crowd. It's come back onto the court, taken out of the way now. That's a great serve. I mean, it was right off the line, which is why Zverev is kind of making a bit of a grunt about it.
It's so difficult on grass if the ball does hit the line here, because it just kicks up. So it means you often swing too early. Where on a hard court, it shoots through off the line.
Backhand cross from Blocks. He's trying to dominate the point. He's inside the baseline. The defensive lob from the German. Backpedaling Blocks, and that has just drifted and dropped wide. Blocks getting up to 30 all.
30 all.
Good recovery. Last couple of points.
Sets himself and serves again. Thinks about coming in. Has to then step back because of the returns quality. Working now with their forehands deep from the German. Oh, it's just strayed long. Gets another ball in his hand and slowly walks up to the baseline at the far end of the court. Will be serving towards the roll box end. Fault called against that one. And now the serve to the backhand gets the error he wanted. So that is good work from Alexander Blocks. Another hold for him.
Blocks leads 2
While
games to
that
1.
has been going
Second
on,
set.
well,
First
what
set,
has
Zverev.
been going on? Is it on court 2? Ben Shelton, one of the leading contenders, has lost in a 5-set thriller to Otto Virtanen. So that is a huge result for the Finnish qualifier to get the better of the American 4th seed in the draw. So Virtanen will through to face Britain's Arthur Ferry in the next round. That's quite the story, isn't it?
Yeah, we were talking about it this morning that you know, someone that been really impressed with his level. Virtanen a couple of years ago, he was kind of the main man for Finland in the Davis Cup. That he's a player that likes the big occasion. He's got a big game, big serve, and you know, I've always thought he was better than his ranking. So he's come to the fore today. I don't think anyone's really mentioned Shelton when you talk about players in the bottom half, but of course that's a shock. It does open it up, and you do wonder, you know, who could potentially come through. And Jaime Faria, I mean, he's in that little section. Not dissimilar type of player, actually, to Virtanen.
Back here on the centre court, the sun again beating down on this great stage as we see Zverev now all in hand, preparing for his next service game. Yet to face a single break point in this contest. A 3rd meeting, but the first time these two have played each other on grass. Zverev, the winner in straight sets of 2 clay court encounters in Masters 1000s earlier in the year, Madrid and Rome respectively. Second serve now, backhand replies going too far.
Yeah, again, just seriously impressive serving from Zverev. Unfortunately, I don't have the average second serve speed, but I would imagine it's probably 110 plus.
Backhand into the net, finally off that brief rally from Blocks.
We're just trying to get it. 189 in the match, so what's that? 113, 14, something like that from Zverev.
Yeah.
40 loud.
Am I passing my maths
sounds
exam?
in the right ballpark, Barry.
Okay. Phew. Don't want to get in trouble with you, Barry.
Never.
118. What did I say? Did I say 118?
Around there.
Yeah.
Good serve down the middle. Big wind-up forehand from Zverev, dominating that
Yeah,
brief
Zverev.
point as well. So this is the theme, really. Some strong serving, some
2 games all.
short,
Second
effective, efficient points from these two. And then the occasional moment of delight, dazzling the crowd. We've had one terrific rally that had them all over the court. And, of course, the crowd love those, so they'll be hoping for some more. Coming forward, that's a very straightforward sort of half-paced drive volley, making sure he didn't put it long. Blocks is up
15 love.
towards the net to take that point nicely. Missing on a first serve. Another one now. Second comes back off the forehand. He's then got a cover on the backhand side. Zverev already trying to push him wing to wing. He's staying with him at the moment until that last one on the runner is another forehand that has failed to find the court.
15 all.
I mean, obviously we don't know what's going on inside Zverev in terms of his mindset, but I would say in terms of his footwork, in terms of his body language, I think he's looked really controlled here, as if I feel comfortable.
Certainly seems it, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no stress at all, is there?
No. On the charge is Blocks. Defensive lob up from the German. Waits for this to bounce, Blocks, and then hammers home the smash winner. And that ricochets off the back wall, and I think somebody did catch that up in about row 10.
Thank you.
I've now thrown the ball back.
Yeah, just wondering whether the gentleman who dropped it had just been called up to the England cricket team. It would be about fitting, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Maybe he's the new captain.
Perhaps. Blocks again into smash volley off the reply from Zverev. So he's certainly making inroads doing that. It's a clear tactic to get in behind the serve a fair bit. And he's doing a decent job of it.
Yeah, numbers are very similar, actually, for the two on first serve. Zverev has won 24 of 29, Blocks of 20 of 25. It's just the second serve that's the difference. Zverev has only missed 6 first serves, and he's won 5 of the 6 on his second serve. So that's seriously impressive numbers, those.
Second serve returned long by Sasha Zverev. It's another swift hold. And it gives Blocks the lead again in this tight second set. He's up 3 games to 2.
First set, Zverev.
So Shelton out, Arnaldi out, Cerundolo out already on this second afternoon in terms of seeds in action. Alejandro Tobio, the Chilean, he went out earlier on as well.
Again, that was not a surprise.
No.
Mike Shack was so good in Satogenbosch, winning the title there. Was it 3 top 10 players he beat in a row, I think?
Yeah.
So, you know, that's an interesting little section of the draw, because it's Mike Shack against Svider, and then Dumanur against Manarino. Oof, I think they played in Satogenbosch.
Yeah. And a shout out to Yannick Hanfmann, fellow German to Sasha Zverev, and he got the better of Giovanni Pesci-Pericard earlier on today, and he turned that match around. I think he lost the opening set, but eventually prevailed. Rybakina and Boisson in a final set on the #1 court. You can get full commentary of that, of course, by switching to our dedicated coverage of that.
Thanks, ladies and
second
gentlemen.
show court here at Wimbledon.
Please.
Rybakina up 4-3 on serve in the final set against the Frenchwoman, who was a semi-finalist last year at Roland Garros. Next game underway here. Zverev with his serve and using the backhand nicely again, and he's put another one, well, just fractions away from the side of the court, but in play for another clean winner off that wing. It really is adding up now, the number of backhand winners that he's struck. In fact, he's hit 6 in the contest. He's made 15 winners so far and only 5 unforced errors.
Yeah, the backhand down the line has been a thing of beauty so far from Zverev.
That's a thing of beauty, though, the return. That was out of the meat of the bat from the Belgian. Really caught hold of that forehand. For once, he got it absolutely right, and it forced the error off the German. Hush again, and then the report of that serve from Sasha Zverev's racket. Bidding to become the 14th man in history to win back-to-back Roland Garros and Wimbledon titles. The Channel Double, as I hear we're now calling it. Yeah. Backhand replied to Zverev, but he deals with it. Now has to get forward to a low forehand. Does well with that. Comes back to his two-hander, then switching to the forehand attack, and that's a wild one in the end from blocks that is lashed long.
30-15.
But what a year it's already been in the majors for Sasha Zverev. He made the semi-finals again at the Australian Open, lost out to Carlos Alcaraz, and then the big prize finally in his grasp at Roland Garros. And he certainly seems to have got his grass court game together well enough here, although plenty of time yet for blocks to try and still upstage him. But that was a strong serve, a service winner. 2-3, 40-15.
Yeah, if you blocks, you just try and keep holding on to serve. I mean, right now it's not trying to break Zverev, it's just get me to 6-all.
Pause again as we wait for this next delivery from the German. It's good, and the return goes wide.
New balls, please.
Yeah, it's risky. It really is to stand as far as into the. Well, he's inside the baseline there on a second serve. I think with a big man, you can stand a little further back, actually. Not advocating it's sort of Daniil Medvedev closer to the back fence, but I think just try and just get your teeth into a returning game. I mean, right now he'd take 30-all, wouldn't he? Did have love 30. I think it was at 3-2 in the opening set before Zverev reeled off 4 points in a row.
New balls again. New racket in hand for Sasha Zverev, who squats down in front of the rolled box,
15 love,
but cannot swivel in time to reach that great serve down the middle past his backhand. Backhand reply to that, then a drop shot from blocks. Zverev comes in, slides to the ball, hits it deep to the baseline, and the attempted pass gets past Zverev but lands long.
Yeah, it's great tennis from Zverev. He did well with the chip backhand, and it's so important. I mean, the art of being a great net player is actually defending it. You just give them the hardest shot. And Zverev covered his line, squeezed the space.
30-15.
Another ace from the right-handed Belgian. And that was a significant pace again, 135 miles an hour. Blocked forehand return into the net from Zverev, trying to judge it right, but not quite catching it as well as he needed to.
Yeah, not hanging around, these two, are they? Just 52 minutes on court.
Game blocks.
And that ends another game very rapidly with another ace. So blocks
leads
out acing his opponent, 6-4 in his favour, and up by 4 games to 3 in this second set. Blocks, who was runner-up at the 2025 Next Gen ATP Finals, falling to Lerner Tien in the final. Made the semis this year in Madrid, as we mentioned, and lost to Zverev there. Also reached the third round as a qualifier in Monte Carlo before losing to Alex de Minaur, and third round at Rome direct acceptance that time, but it was Zverev again who got in his way and prevented him going any further. Jelena Rybakina is doing some better things, it seems, judging by the scoreboard on the #1 court. She was up a set against Loïs Boisson of France, but then the second seed from Kazakhstan went off the boil, it seems, in the second set, lost that 6-1. However, she's now a break up and serving for the match, leading 5-3 in the final set. Jakub Mensik was a set down to Toby Samuel, the British wildcard, on court 3. He then won the second and third sets, did Mensik, but he's 5-2 down in the fourth, so Samuel is threatening to take that one the distance. Great effort from him.
Yeah, that would be terrific for Toby Samuel, because Mensik is one of those players, you look at the bottom half, he has the potential to go deep. He was one of only 3 players to beat Sinner this year.
Ready for more on the centre court here, and it is Sasha Zverev serving up a set, but 3-4 in the second. Hits that to the forehand. The reply just inside the line. He has to quickly react to it. Does well enough with his backhand. Now he's working with the forehand. Steps back and hits a cracker cross court. It comes back with slice to his forehand. He's hit that right onto the baseline. Lob's gone up. Zverev under the smash and puts it away handsomely.
Now, brilliant point from Zverev. Actually, the defensive shot on the forehand, we see it so much more these days on the stretch, to just try and stay in the rally. Zverev rock solid with the overhead.
Next serve is an ace. Whistles past the forehand stretch of Alexander Blocks.
No change in terms of his seriously impressive serving.
The next one doesn't clear the net. Blocks a bit closer, standing stock still behind the baseline, just down below us, and then waits for this. Hammers the return right onto the toes of Zverev, who flicks the ball, but it was a reaction shot and it's landed wide.
30-15.
That's such a good return if you can absolutely nail it and hit it right onto the toes of a server, and a tall man like Zverev, you've got a great chance of drawing an error from him.
40-15.
And his answer to that is to ace again down the tee for a clean winner to add to his tally.
Yeah, they're cancelling each other out here. Just looking at the first serves unreturned so far in the tournament. Helmut Munar, he was actually 62% of his Zverev hammers down another first serve. So Munar, 62% of his first serves unreturned. And then Rindiknesh and Struff at 58%, Blocks at 57%. And then Hanfmann, Sinner, and then Zverev at 54%. So this is it's very much one of those matches where it's 2 big servers serving really well.
Doesn't find the service box with the opening shot in this 9th game, but the second serve is a good one out wide. The cross-court return has looped and landed in on the other side, and then Zverev has just hit that one onto the bullseye, right in the corner, down the backhand wing.
15.
Well, from his backhand, I should say, to the forehand side of Blocks. But that's not the first time we have seen him pepper that side of the court with the backhand. It's been brilliant today.
He just doesn't want to have a repeat of what happened in the first set. Exactly the same thing. 4-all. Zverev wins the first point, applies that pressure. Oh.
Love 30.
The pressure adds there because he's double faulted now. 4-all, love 30. Is he going to buckle again?
Surely it's not going to be the same outcome.
What can he do with this serve? He's gone wide, but into the doubles alley. The ball off the low wall at the perimeter there. Ball kid doing a great job of sprinting out to get that away. Second serve, return just long down the middle from Zverev.
Oh, he'll be furious with himself, Zverev. I mean, it was a good serve, but Zverev had a play on it to miss that return long.
15-30, serve to the backhand, called a fault. Second serve, forehand reply, down the middle, little drop shot from Blocks. Zverev gets to it, comes at the net, but although he hit it back deep, that was a very crisp pass down the side of the court off the Belgian's forehand.
Yeah, interesting point. I think he missed a bit of a trick here, Zverev, because he did so well on the slide, cover the line. He kind of shifted to his right and didn't really time his split step. I think, put it this way, if that had been, you'd mentioned last two Germans to win here at Wimbledon, I don't think they'd get beaten down the line with that shot.
No. He's off the back foot deep, Zverev, now using the two-hander to the backhand corner of his opponent. Slice backhand that time, single-handed from the German. He's come back cross-court with another backhand. Now he's switching to the forehand side, and he's gone wide. And a bit of a bellow from the Belgian as he encourages himself to come through this game. It was a tricky start, but he's now ahead 40-30.
Yeah, 3 points have gone against Zverev, and he could have easily done much better on all three. So if Blocks can get through this game, this will be big lift for him.
Strong serve, and he does get through, and that is celebrated by many fans here and acknowledged by the Belgian himself, who just turned around to his coach and the team to say, yeah, come on, keep doing that. 5-4, his lead, second set.
No, it's a big moment that he's passed. And now these are the sort of situations of a match for Zverev that, you know, he will know that with his quality that he should have done better there. First point of the next game really is going to be, I think, the key. If he can just somehow get his teeth into a Zverev service game, especially now that we're at 5-4 in the second, no room for error.
Many spectators just standing up, stretching their legs. And those close to the court still in glorious sunshine on this second afternoon. And this match, the prelude to our concluding match, the match perhaps of the day, certainly huge interest worldwide with the return of the 7-time singles champion here, Serena Williams, who will be taking on Maya Joint from Australia, American-born Joint, but I think with an Australian dad and plays under the Australian flag. But she's had a really torrid time of it with injuries and loss of form. She's only, I think, had 3 wins this year so far. So what can she do?
3 more wins than Serena.
That is true, as you said. Yeah, I've heard you discussing things on the main channel with Marcus and the guys as to where she is right now. And having not played a singles match for over 4 years, it will be some ask still for her. And yet, she is Serena Williams, no less. Backhand replies strong from Blocks as he tries to find a way here to really put pressure on the German serve, because if he were able to do that and maintain it, he might break through to claim the set. However, he's missed a final shot off the forehand again, and it's 4-5, 15 love with Zverev serving from the roll box end. Sun on his back, serves, but hits a poor second shot flat into the net off the reply.
It's a great return.
15 all.
Such a good place to hit the return if you can, is to aim through the middle, something that Djokovic does a lot of. Interestingly, so far at Wimbledon this year, when you win the first point as a server, you hold 90% of the time.
That was a huge strike off the forehand return, trying to go right into the middle of the baseline, but it went too far from Blocks. He awaits the next serve of Sasha Zverev. Second seed. Cracks this one to the backhand wing and just watches the ball fly over his head and out behind him.
14-15.
To bring up game points here and try and level this set yet again. Still hasn't faced a break point on his serve. Only had one break point in the match. But that decided the opening set ultimately. Great backhand again from the German, and he's got a ball then to really strike hard off the forehand, and then just a very nice little nudge, well-timed half volley to what came back from blocks. And it is all square yet again between these two. Not much to choose between them.
Sorry, Barry, how early he hit that penultimate shot, the forehand. It's very easy to sort of just hold back and wait for it, but he didn't. He took the ball on the rise there, Zverev, and that then helped the momentum as he's going forward to hit good half volley. It's a type of point I just don't think he would have played a couple of years ago. I think he's really started to buy into that type of tennis that's required if you are going to beat a Sinner or an Alcaraz.
Strong return off the backhand, another strong backhand from that far wing. Then he works with a forehand, but then that just gets out of control and goes long, and he just looks up to his father and the team as if to find some inspiration and a reminder there of what he perhaps was doing wrong. Just to say that he is, of course, second seed in the men's draw, second seed in the women's draw. I can breathe easy because Rebecca, who I have tipped in this sweep, has come through in the end against Loïs Boisson of France, 6-4, 1-6, 6-3.
Live to find another day.
15 all.
Well, that's another double fault from Alexander Blocks. That's now 4 from him. 5 all, 15 all. Missing out wide with the next serve. Backhand reply off the central serve. Forehand into the backhand wings. Zverev digs it out. Little touch volley is lovely from Blocks. There's the skill. Use his power and accuracy. Push the German deep and wide.
30-15.
And then able to just make a little play on the ball that comes to him when he's up at the net. Bends the knees, and nice technique to drop it in for another winner. Great serve. Right into the corner of the box, slams that in. That's not coming back.
40-15.
Yeah, 131. Easy pace. Talk about Zverev, an easy pace on the serve. Blocks also the same.
And there's a good return, though, from Zverev. Gets an error from the Belgian, who has short brown hair, unlike his opponent, who's a slightly lighter colour, but of course has very long hair, or did have, tied in a ponytail. Dugout slice there, little drop shot, but it's a drop shot reply, and then Zverev, who comes up to try and react to that quality, slides towards the ball but leaves it in the net. Well played, Blocks, and he's done his bit if they're to get to a tie-break here.
Second set.
6-5, second set.
Well, I'm pretty sure Zverev said that he wouldn't cut his hair until he won a Grand Slam. He still hasn't cut his hair.
No, I was sort of looking and thinking, has he shortened it?
No.
You've seen him with the long hair still.
Well, it's still long.
Well, yeah, but, you know, has it shorter than it was? That's what I was wondering.
But, I mean, apparently it was almost down to his ankles. It was that long.
Certainly down to his lower back.
Yeah. Talking about the serve, the 4 double faults from Blocks, and still no double faults from Zverev. Djokovic didn't serve a double fault yesterday. Neither did Fritz.
Time.
Actually, look, last week, statistically, do you know who has the most consistent second serve in the top 100? So it's fewer double faults for the last year.
In the men's game?
Yeah. It's a tough question, I know, Barry. I was throwing you an absolute curveball. Nakashima.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
Very, very reliable second serve.
Yeah. Shout out to Toby Samuel, the British wildcard, has taken Jakub Menchik, the 15th seed, into a deciding set on court 3 after winning the 4th set 6-3. Now, coming towards the conclusion of the second set between Alexander Blocks and Alexander Zverev, who serves that one at real pace. 138 mile an hour, ace down the tee. Cranks it up. Such a critical phase of a match, you feel it, because in a few minutes' time he could be up by 2 sets to love, or he could be all square again. And it becomes a best-of-3 set match. He's hit another ace. Nothing Blocks can do about that, and that was a mere 134 miles an hour.
Yeah, he's only missed 4 first serves. Incredible serving from Zverev, very similar to what he did in the first set.
Right, that's 3. Yeah. Can he complete the set, or complete the game, I should say, to take the set to a tie-break?
So what spot gives him the best chance to hit another ace? Out wide, I think.
Let's see. He's lining it up, loads up, launches, and he goes actually into the body. It comes back to him off the forehand. Then he's got to react to the backhand wing, and for once, he cannot manage it from that corner. That's a strong play by the Belgian.
40-15.
Going toe-to-toe there with Zverev.
A couple of other long matches in the men's draw going to 5th sets. Typically, Tanazi Kokonakis and Sasha Bublik have gone that far. 5-3 now to Bublik, the 10th seed in the final set against the Australian. Zverev here against Blocks, and there is an ace. So 4 out of 5 ain't bad. A hold to 15 and into a tie-break now for these two in the second set.
6 games all. Second
The
set.
other long match that is perhaps heading Belgium's way is the one on court 17, because Zizou Bergs of Belgium up against the 27th seed Ugo Humbert of France. And it's Bergs leading 4-2 in the 5th set, having won the first 2 sets. Into this tie-break now, and they rally with heavy forehands. Zverev from a deeper position, but makes good on that shot. Now he switches to the backhand. Then he's turned to the forehand, hammers that. You can hear the grunt behind each of his drives. That's a big one down the backhand wing. It's defended by the Belgian. It drops inside the baseline. The Belgian then pings one. But what a great volley that is from Zverev. And then a backhand volley winner. Tremendous play from the tall German, because he certainly was asked some tough questions there by Alexander Blocks, but he had all the answers.
That was an unbelievable volley. You called it, Barry. Not easy when the ball's low, but he just opened his racket face and got enough sort of backspin to dig it into the service box. It's often the best place to put a volley on the grass. Make the player, your opponent, move forward.
So a mini break already for the German at the start of this standard tie-break. Block return to his serve on the next point. He's working with the backhand now. Dug out there by the Belgian off a low skimmer. Sliced back to him again from Zverev. Now the drive from the German on the next shot, but it gets driven back even harder by the Belgian, who can only then stand and admire, as we all do, a wonderful touch shot from Zverev from deep that just drops over on the other side for a clean winner.
2-0, Zverev.
Inspired play all of a sudden coming from the German. Back-to-back points here.
Yeah, it's tough for Blocks because he's played 2 exceptional points. Has got nothing to show for it.
He did slip over just at the end of that rally. Could not get back up for the last ball, but it was still a tremendous play from the German, who's now leading 2-0 in the tie-break. That serve, I think, caught the tape and veered wide. The bouncing of the ball about 14 times, I think. Now the serve, the forehand return comes so quickly, and that gets one back against the serve.
There's a definite lift in terms of the, well, I wouldn't necessarily say quality, but just the intensity.
So Alexander Blocks, one of 2 Alexanders on the court against Alexander Zverev of Germany. Serving at 1-2, having just got 1 point back against the serve that he needed. The next point, though, he's put in a drop volley, and that, a little touch volley, and that landing too short for Zverev to scamper up and try and reach. So there really have been some inspired plays in the last few moments, particularly in this tie-break already.
I don't think he expected that. Zverev, it's not an easy time to hit the drop shot straight after the serve, but he judged it to perfection. Blocks.
The Belgian right-handed serve to the backhand of his right-handed opponent, and that goes off the strings and away from Zverev. So having made a storming start to the tiebreak, the German now finds himself a point down in it on serve. The ball's being moved to the far end of court, ready for his next delivery. Wimbledon, which has been his least successful Grand Slam, never passed the fourth round here, the German, in 9 previous visits, but now a Grand Slam champion after his great triumph in Paris. And he launched a great campaign here. He certainly played well in the first set, a very clean first set, and that's a clean enough serve from him. The return has gone long, and they will change ends here, 3 points all. But it is a critical stage, isn't it, in a match, particularly when it's this close, because all of a sudden in a few minutes' time Zverev could be 2 sets to the good and really heading towards the second round comfortably, or we could be locked all together at 1 set apiece, and a very different dynamic on it then.
Yeah, and the way the match has gone, especially the way this set has gone with both men serving so well, it might just be who is the first to miss a first serve, and then they get punished on the second.
Change of ends then, so Sun on Zverev's back as he serves right-handed out wide. Return is strong, but he does well with his backhand, sliding into a slice backhand to blocks. Then a big drive from Zverev off the forehand, now the backhand wing, but it comes back each time to his backhand here. He's hit cross court, now he's got to hit the forehand to the backhand drive of the Belgian, and it's the Belgian who takes a leaf out of the German's book with a terrific strike that just whistles off the deck, out of the German's reach.
Yeah,
he's turning it around.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable backhand. Having trailed 2-love, and that was Zverev-like with that two-hander down the line.
Stood tall, pivoted off the right leg, and boom, off it went. 4-3 now, his lead, as he serves Sun in his eyes off that far side. He's missed the first serve. Zverev still some way back for the second that comes now. Into the body, hits a return off the backhand, slice forehand from blocks, the same from Zverev. Very low ball, dug out by the Belgian. The Zverev it skims off the net, and then blocks has hit wide because Zverev, his movement reduced the target, limited the space to get past, and he's done very well there to get to 4-all.
Yeah, that was an absolutely brilliant approach from Zverev, because what he did was he just knocked it through the middle of the court and said, okay, you got to pass me. And it's not easy to do with Zverev at 6'6".
Big serve, return over the net, forehand drive into the far corner. That's very assured play from the Belgian, bearing in mind this is his Wimbledon debut, and of all places he's on the centre court against the newest Grand Slam men's singles champion and second seed in this draw. But what is going to make the difference now in this second set tie-break? Zverev's got to think clearly, play cleanly, and with real confidence in his shots. But how confident will he? Might he suddenly buckle here? 4-5. Big serve down the middle. That'll do nicely to level again. 5-all.
And the first serves continue for Zverev. 1-3-5. That first serve, I mean, still remarkable. Only missed 5 first serves the whole set.
Yeah, it's been high quality from both with many more winners than unforced errors, which is always a good indicator. Big serve down the tee, backhand drive. That wasn't an easy ball, but it's done well by Zverev, really was. That was a dropping ball close to the net on the far side, but he still managed to time a good shot into the baseline. Blocks has hit wide, and it now brings Zverev a first set point in the tiebreak.
Well, that was a confident, risky shot, but one thing's for sure, at that stage, you just got to make sure that you fully commit, and he did. No.
Blocks his first serve in the net. 5-6 down, facing set point. Second serve is strong, the return is good though. He has to hit a decent four, and he does, but it's dug up by Zverev from that backhand wing. Again, he's under pressure, and this time Zverev can't find the backhand drive pass down the line. We've seen plenty of them, but there was so much on that ball from the Belgian, it was just too much for the German to handle.
Yeah, it was a really good approach, but it's a risky shot because he was in the other part of the court. So to cover the line, he would have had a long way to go, and if Zverev had made the backhand down the line, I think it probably would have been too good for Blocks.
So they've changed ends, 6 points apiece. Blocks with the next point on his serve from the Royal Box end now. Zverev at the far corner where Shadow is just beginning to creep onto the edge of the court. Return is long, a good serve and a big come on there from Blocks. And he's now got to set point.
7-6.
And now the pressure is on Zverev. He's barely had any pressure on serve. This now the biggest point of the set for him.
2 previous meetings this year, both on clay in Masters 1000s, both of them won in straight sets by the German. But facing set point here for the first time, 6-7 in the tiebreak, taking a time to bounce the ball now. Serves right-handed, the backhand reply to his backhand, he's hit right onto the baseline. What a shot from Zverev under that pressure to land that to an absolute length and draw the error from the Belgian. 7-all.
I'm just wondering, Barry, did Zverev's shot come off the line? Maybe just kicked up because that was a mishit from Blocks, almost like he swung too early.
7 points apiece. Numerous bounces of that ball again before the German's next serve. And he's gone tee, but he's missed it. Fault called. He's got to get a good second one in here, or Blocks will be onto this, looking to drill a return with devastating effect if he can. A little more time taken. Here comes the serve from the German. It's to the forehand. The return is shortish. It's a big drive through from Zverev, who's up at the net now. But it is Blocks who passes him off the backhand wing. Zverev not doing enough at the net. And now he faces another set point with Blocks about to serve for it at 8-7.
Yeah, the placement was good from the volley, but just a little tentative. It meant that it didn't have a lot on it.
The return comes shortish down the side. Oh, missed time completely by Blocks, and the gasp from the crowd. He got that horribly wrong. He was so eager to finish it off, but he didn't time it well, and the ball just flew high and too far.
Well, at 40 love on a routine service game, he makes that all day long, but when it's set point to try and level it, set all of a sudden that target looks a little smaller.
8-all now in the tiebreak. Blocks his next serve. Too far. Zverev still 3 meters, perhaps a little more behind the baseline. Steps towards the line now. Miscued return. Forehand drive down the backhand wing. Backhand volley from Blocks is too good. That was handling pressure beautifully by the Belgian. And he's got himself another set point. He's up 9-8. It'll be the German to serve next.
I always say you approach deep, you volley short, and if you've got the angle volley to hit, then the court will do the rest, and that was the case there from Blocks. I mean, he will play aggressive tennis. That's how he plays, so you can't be critical a couple of points back when he missed the backhand, because he was trying to take matter into his own hands.
Zverev had the first set point, but he's now facing a third in a row for his opponent. He serves and it's into the net. Blocks just wiping his brow, getting some perspiration off it. Comes closer to the baseline, waits now to see where the German will try and deceive him with the serve here, or can he find a winning return to grab this second set on the tiebreak. 8-9, Zverev prepares. He serves. A double fault. The pressure got to the German. He's the one to buckle in the end after a brilliant start to the tiebreak, but it is the Belgian who has shone ultimately in that second set to grab it on the tiebreak by 10 points to 8. 1 set all.
Well, he deserved that, Blocks. I mean, Zverev, we talked about how well he's been serving, but when he has missed the first serve in the 2 sets, which hasn't been too often, he's been going big with his second serve, but there he continued to go big. But the first double fault, that's a fine, fine set of tennis from Blocks.
So Zverev, having taken the first set 6-4, has conceded the second set on the tie-break by 10 points to 8. They are tied at 1 set all here on the centre court.
Well, the top seeds are not having their own way, are they? So far at Wimbledon, you think Sinner was taken to 5, Djokovic pushed to 4, Shelton lost.
In 5, didn't he?
Yeah. Just thinking of the other higher seeds. Fritz won in 3 straights. And that was, I think, a fairly kind draw, though, for Fritz. Dumanor, he was straight sets, wasn't he?
Yep. And we've lost Arnaldi and Cerundolo as well, sort of lower ranked seeds. So it's been a tricky start for a number of significant names in the draw.
There's just so many good players. Strength of depth.
Talking of a couple of good players, the depth. Stan Wawrinka, his last Wimbledon, given a wild card into the draw, and very shortly he'll be taking on Italy's Matteo Berrettini, who was a finalist here a few years ago and had all sorts of injury woes. But what a clash that is in the first round between those two.
Yeah, Berrettini was playing so well at Roland Garros before injury struck again for Berrettini, so I'm pretty sure this is his first match since Roland Garros. So the fact that he's on court with Berrettini, that's encouraging.
We mentioned Zizou Bergs of Belgium up against Hugo Humbert. Well, the Belgian has won. He has come through 6-3 in the decider, so another seed going out in that one. And right now, Toby Samuel, the British wildcard, is up a break in the final set against the 15th seed Jakub Menchik, who made the semis at Roland Garros. 3-2, Samuel leading that decider. We start the third set here, all square then between Zverev and Blocks. Once again, it's the German to serve first from the Royal Box end, but he's missed the first attempt. Serves to the backhand, and he started this set with a double fault, having ended the tie-break in the second set with a double fault.
Well, just like London buses, Barry. Just wait ages, and then all of a sudden 2 come at the same time. He needs to just get over this little bump. Zverev, regroup. And this was my question mark right now. You know, is he ready mentally? Is he fresh enough mentally? So we'll find out a lot in the next half an hour, because he's playing someone who's playing very well.
Oh my goodness, that's another one. So that is 2 at the start of this set after 1 at the end of the second.
Because you only really know of a player where they're at under stress.
Yeah. Well, he has struck 10 aces in the match, but 3 successive double faults now from the German. And he's giving Blocks real encouragement here to do some early damage in this third set. That's another fault, and just looking around anywhere, really, it seems, to try and find the focus he needs here. His father looking a little bit perturbed in the player box. Love 30, second serve, that is in. Return is strong, but he deals with it. Then has to hit a forehand down the centre. Blocks off the back foot, hits good into the corner on the forehand side. Now Drake takes it to the backhand wing, but Zverev's there to deal with it. Zverev now has put a backhand into the net, and all of a sudden the loss of that second set tiebreak, having had a set point in it himself, has led to this 3 break points against his serve for the first time in the match.
We say it over and over again, Barry. You're never more vulnerable at the beginning of a set on serve when you've just had a tie-break. He needs to regroup here, Zverev, otherwise it could be a breakdown early, and how well Blocks has been serving, that could be difficult.
There's an ace from the German, so number 11 now in the match, but having saved that first break point against him, he still has 2 more to try and sort out.
In 6 sets that they've played against each other, Blocks hasn't broken Zverev's serve yet.
This serve to the forehand. just framed wide. That could have so easily have dropped in and beaten Zverev because it was way out ahead of him, too far from him.
It's from great points so far. He's gone into the forehand, Zverev.
Considering what to do next, he loads up, goes to the backhand this time. Mid-court ball, he hasn't put it away though, but Blocks lets him off there, can't clear the net with his forehand drive as Zverev came forward.
Oh, that was a tentative approach. We talked about how well he's hit his backhand down the line. He did not hit that one to the usual high standard, but Blocks, yeah, of course it was a break point, but still I'm surprised he didn't make Zverev play.
Advantage Zverev.
And the German now leading the game with an ace out wide.
Yeah, how quickly he can turn around.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Crazy sport.
Great sport.
An incredibly difficult sport.
Isn't it just? Serve to the forehand, framed reply just inside the baseline, it lands, then to the forehand, attempted drop shot of Blocks from Zverev's racket, and Blocks leaves that in the net, so it is a hold in the end after that
First game,
dramatic
third set.
beginning to this third set, but it's Zverev who steps ahead by a game.
And they always say, you know, it's such fine margins and it's all about who can mentally be the stronger, which is true, but you have to have substance to start with. You have to have game, as they say. So for Zverev, yes, mentally he was good, but the serve really helped him there. And now a little bit of pressure back on Blocks.
Starts the next game with a strong serve, and it gets a miscued reply from Zverev. That's gone only as far as the net off the Belgian's next serve. Taken off the backhand by Zverev on the return, but he has to cover quickly to the forehand wing. Does well. Now he's under pressure on the backhand side. He's put up a high ball, and that's landed about 6 inches long over the Blocks baseline.
30 love.
30 love.
Don't you think there's a little bit of Milos Raonic in him? In looks, Blocks.
Oh, that's yes, actually. Just, you're right. Sort of clean cut, firm jaw.
40 love.
Yeah. Clean shaven.
Yeah.
Big serve.
Big serve. But perhaps a little smoother and quicker with his service action, and that's a good one. He's come in with a little... Oh no, Zverev has gone tumbling. He's rolled over. He's now sitting, just brushing a bit of grass off, and he's just given the thumbs up to his opponent as he takes a racket handed to him by one of the pool kids there. But it is that worn area, and of course you always worry for anybody suddenly going down in a heap, as he did. But when he came down from his split step, he just pushed off the ground, and both feet went from under him. Thankfully, they went in the correct way. They didn't go in an awkward angle. But for a man who suffered a horrible injury at Roland Garros a few years ago, it's a worrying moment again for him.
That was actually a great half volley. It's not easy when you're moving forward, and that was a good return from Zverev, but just soft hands, almost just let the ball just cushion onto the strings.
So 1 set all and 1 game all in the third set. That said, it's only taken just over an hour and a half to reach this stage. They've been making rapid progress through most of the points and games. And it's the German again, who starts this game with another ace. Takes his tally now up to 13. His next serve to the backhand, the reply very good to the backhand. He has to dig that out, and then Blocks with a drive backhand, puts that in the high part of the net, close to the net post by the umpire's chair.
Yeah, and having ended the second set with a double fault and then started this set missing his first 5 serves, he's been right on it since then. Zverev has made 5 in a row now. Until then.
Backhand reply, pushing Zverev deep, and then blocks. Well, he was attempting another of those drop shots off the baseline because Zverev had been pushed so far back, but he just mistimed it, and it tamely went off the frame into the grass in front of him.
Second worst drop shot of the 2 days. Sinner still has the worst one. Might be the best player in the world, but that drop shot yesterday was shocking.
Well, it's a good serve, though, from Zverev there. And they'll head back to their respective chairs. With Zverev up 2-1 ahead in the third set.
I always like the best players in the world hitting a bad shot, because it's just, oh, thank goodness. Even if the best can play a shot like that.
I can still see Steffi Graf missing an overhead completely, an air shot on it. You know, she was right underneath it.
Did you see the Hatchinoff one in Roland Garros?
Yes. Yeah,
I mean... There is definitely hope for anyone. Those Sunday morning doubles at your local club. If Hatchinoff can do that. I mean, that was worse than an open goal, wasn't it? From Hatchinoff.
Yeah, it was incredible. Now, he's on court somewhere, isn't he? Where is he currently?
He was he's playing the Brit, isn't he? Hatchinoff.
He is...
Billy Harris.
Playing Billy Harris. And Hatchinoff is the 19th seed.
Time.
And in fact, he has just beaten Billy Harris, British qualifier. 6-3, 5-7, 6-3, 6-3. So he will be the next opponent for Yannick Hanfmann. It's got a bit gloomy overhead. 5:45 in the evening, local time here in London. But wherever you're listening to us, hope you're getting full value from Wimbledon Radio Channel once again. Dedicated commentary for you on all the matches on centre and number 1 in the singles this year. Plus the main programme as well. Next game underway, a hoisted lob lands inside the baseline, bounce smash from the Belgian, ends up in the net.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of bounce smashes on the hard. I'm actually a big fan of them on the grass, but ball obviously doesn't bounce as high, but he just didn't get any spin there. You almost got to hit it like a top spin serve. It's just too flat, so it went in the net.
Let's first serve.
One, two, love 15. Strong serve. Great reply, though. It pushes the Belgian deep. Zverev on the attack, thinks about coming forward, stays back at the moment, but he's unleashing power. But it's coming back with interest here from the Belgian, who's defending stoutly from the far end. Zverev driving the backhand cross court. It's the same from his opponent. Then he goes up the line to Zverev. It comes back to his forehand. Waits for the next one. On his forehand again. Drives that deep. Longest rally of the match. Backhand slice from Zverev. Picked up on a little drop shot then from the Belgian. Zverev doesn't put it away. The lob's gone up. Zverev watches it. Drop long.
Yeah, what a point. Zverev actually wanted to come to the net earlier on in the rally, but didn't connect with his forehand. So good decision to actually hold back. I'm not so sure he was that convinced whether the lob was going long, because there was sort of a little skip from Zverev, hoping that that backhand would go drift beyond the baseline. Just flexing his leg a bit there. Blocks. Hopefully nothing too serious. Find out on the first serve.
That was pretty heavy, and the reply's gone deep.
He's flexing it again. His right leg. I'm just thinking, actually,
the
it's
ankle, is it?
Possibly.
Which was the injury that he suffered in Paris. Oh. Injuries have become something of a worrying theme, haven't they? He's coming in behind the serve, but has to go back to his mark after missing. Just waiting for the ball girl to get that ball away. Forehand reply to his forehand. He leaps off the deck, does Blocks, now hits another forehand to the Zverev forehand, down the centre, little drop shot attempt. Zverev's got to be quick, slides into that, hits it deep, picked out off the backhand, but it's going long. Really good movement from the German, and making a big move now in this game as he's got break points.
Yeah, and obviously with him being a right-hander, the left leg is the one that you get the drive on the serve. He's not flexing it there. That was a good point. Good defensive play from Zverev.
Opportunity for the second seed here. Ball comes flying back, and the applause because Blocks just caught that ball on his racket face. Serves again, backhand reply, forehand whipped over the net, forehand drive from Zverev is deep. Same from his opponent though, dealing with it now. They switch to the backhand, then a forehand from the Belgian to the Zverev forehand that is hit too low.
Yeah, just felt he was a little bit more defensive there, Blocks. Now, I don't know whether that's the pressure of the situation or just trying to protect that potential ankle. If it is the ankle, but Zverev, I think, will be disappointed to miss his ground shot.
What a serve. That was superb. Saved at 132 mile an hour out wide.
Yeah, you can often add maybe another 5 miles an hour if you were going down the middle to the pace. So it's one of the fastest we've seen from Blocks.
So at deuce, return comes to his forehand. He hammers that, and it's Zverev who slips. This time he manages to just about regain his balance, doesn't fall on the court, but he's now slapping the base of his shoes, soles of his shoes, just to get some bits of grass and dirt out of the bottom there. But he obviously struggled with his movement somewhat. He's quickly to cover that, has to be, and it's an overstruck forehand from Blocks that brings it back to deuce again.
He's making a lot of returns in this game, crucially, so just keeping the pressure on. You think of both, man, how well they've done today of those unreturned serves. Zverev at 49%, Blocks at 41%.
And Vanish Block.
Terrific out wide serve. Another ace from the Belgian, and it's his 8th now in the match, and he gets to advantage.
Yeah, holding his nerve. Wonder what song he's singing in his head.
Didn't find the box there. Second serve into the body, returned by Zverev awkwardly, but makes it. Now using a single-handed slice, and he switches to his forehand. Drop shot's gone in again. Zverev coming up to this, slides to the ball. He tries to cover at the net. His reach does that. Lob's gone up again, but this time the winning smash by the German. Very well played again. Tall unit, big unit that he is, but he gets around, and he's done some really good play there in the forecourt to get it back to deuce again.
Again, cover the line, make them hit that short angle, which was very difficult. That's good movement from Zverev as he moves to his right for the forehand volley, goes on an angle, cuts in on the angle.
Blocks attempted serve, misses out wide. Forehand framed replies going right out on the far side of the court from the German.
And Vanish Blocks.
Great interest here, great interest on court 3, because Jakub Menchik in an absolute dogfight with his British opponent.
Toby Samuel.
Thank you, sorry. As we come back into the rally here, and that's a great forehand winner put away by Blocks, so he has held on. Well, it was a close run thing, but I was just noticing on the monitor that Samuel has managed to break back when he really absolutely had to. So it's on serve in that final set against the Czech.
He was a break-up Samuel in the 5th, and a breakdown. Menchik looked like he's just trying to loosen up his left quad. Could be going for another final set tiebreak.
Could be. I wonder if this one might be eventually. 2-all in the 3rd set, and it's Zverev serving to the forehand. Reply, he watches closely, it's dropped away. Again, sets himself, the tall German. Racket up to his face and then serves down the centre, and it was a full-blooded attempted return by the Belgian, but it was stopped by the net.
Yeah, he saw that. Couldn't resist it. Blocks. He hit it so well that if it had gone over the net, it would have been very difficult for Zverev to control the first shot after his serve.
Off the net cord this time, so a reload required for Sasha Zverev. Bouncing the ball a few times. Blocks, waits in a deep position, jumps up on his toes, returns to the backhand, then he's taken to the backhand wing and has gone too far on the diagonal.
40 love.
Just continues to cruise through on his service game. The only blip right at the beginning of this set when he trailed love 40.
You could hear Blocks trying to deal with that, but his effort was in vain. It's a strong hold. Zverev is up 3 games to 2 in this third set. They're tied at 1 set all. So a fascinating afternoon of tennis we've had on the centre court already. Iga Świątek eventually getting the better of the American left-handed Taylor Townsend. And now this close clash between the two Alexanders, Blocks and Zverev. And still to come, Australian Maya Joint to face the mighty Serena Williams, who has made a return to the game. Recently played some doubles briefly. A couple of matches she played, one with Victoria Mboka, who then sadly got injured at Queen's, and another with Karolina Mukova in one of the warm-up events to these championships. But of course she will be playing doubles with her elder sister Venus, as well as now entering the singles draw with a wild card this year. So that match still to come. We'll have full coverage of it for you on this direct feed from centre court as part of the Wimbledon radio output once again. Toby Samuel on court 3 has now levelled 5-all in the 5th with Jakub Menchik. What a matchup that. Are they going to go anywhere near as far in this one? Well, potentially. You might think we will, because these two are very closely tied together here. Currently Zverev just a game ahead, 3-2 in the third set. Blocks has begun the next game with a double fault from the royal box end. The German waits eagerly, hunching down, wanting to be behind the line of the ball as best as he can as it comes powerfully through from the Belgian serve. Makes a good backhand return. That's a really good shot from him, from the German, because it just went right onto the toes of the Belgian, who had to try and flick it from there, but has hit the forehand long. And now this is an opportunity emerging, building here for the second seed. Smacks a serve, though, down the middle, and that forces the error off Zverev's attempt to reply to it. But still, the German leading the game. Blocks serving 15-30, but no longer leading it. It's 30-all after a service winner out wide to the backhand side by the Belgian. Zverev deep in the far corner, waits for this, punches the return with very little backswing, but then swishes the air in annoyance because he didn't clear the net.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do if a player hits a first serve close to the line, but he had a play on that.
Into the body, the return's made. Drop shot attempt by Blocks. Zverev comes up, tries to thread that, nudge it down the side of the court, but he's hit it wide. And Blocks has held again, 3 games all.
Yeah, and when you're looking at young players, potential, how far can they go? You obviously look at, their game, if they've got big shots, physically, how are they, but also just emotionally, are they able to control themselves in big moments? And for me, he ticks all 3 boxes. Blocks. I'm really interested to see how he develops. I think he's going to have a great career. Does feel like he's sort of a definitely top 10 potential, maybe even more.
Zverev prepares to start the next game and serves out wide, and the Belgian flinging himself to his right, but he cannot manage it. And I just wonder if then he felt
his groin.
Yeah, twinge.
So I don't know if that's a bit of cramp or he's pulled something.
Zverev serve into the body, blocked back mid-court. Zverev makes a big forehand. The lob's gone up from his opponent. He has under the smash and just hammers that down the middle, going centrally. And Blocks had gone to the far side.
30 love.
Just an eye on Blocks at the moment. See how he's walking. Seems okay.
I think he's feeling this a bit, isn't he? He's
just might be a lack of tennis.
Yeah.
Might just be purely that.
Yeah.
But he hasn't played since, of course, Roland Garros. What is that? 4 weeks.
Yeah, just the one match, and then had to retire or pull out because of injury. There's a stinging shot into the Blocks backhand there by the Zverev backhand. Gets the point in the Germans' favour, 40 love.
And sometimes actually it can take more out of you or be tougher the shorter, sharper points than some of the longer points because it's so explosive.
That's a great return, though, from Blocks. That just came across at a sharp angle and then shot low.
40-15.
A bit like one of those cricket balls we saw at Lord's, wasn't it? Just barely getting off the deck. Stuart Broad, the former England cricketer, part of the Royal Box VIP guest list today. Blocks goes big at a forehand drive return, but the net got in its way. So it's Zverev again just stepping ahead as they step back towards their chairs on the far side. He's up 4-3 in this third set, tied at 1-all.
Total different match, isn't it? Totally different match, excuse me, to the Djokovic Wu. They went hell for leather from the back of the court. This one very much a serve dominated. Sometimes you just get that, 128 players. Sometimes they can sort of just cancel each other out, and it's one of those matches. I wouldn't say it's necessarily the most entertaining of matches in terms of great points, very serve dominated, but as we saw in the second set, just a couple of points that was going to decide it. Is that the case in the third? Is it heading towards the same sort of finale, potentially? But I think it's more of a concern for Blocks. I think Zverev continued to serve as well as he's doing. Still hasn't lost serve against Blocks in their sort of 2.5 meetings.
Well, we had Zizou Bergs winning. And Elisa Mertens has also won for Belgium today, 6-2, 6-4 against Laura Ziegmund of Germany. In this one, it's the Belgian just behind the German at this stage, 3-4 in this third set at 1-all. Gets the first point of the next game to his name, does Blocks.
Crucially for Blocks, that service speed is still very good.
Return is strong though, and then he's put another drop shot, and this time Zverev sliding in. Can't get there before the double bounce.
There'll be more from the back of the court. How will he be twisting and turning? Even when he does miss a few first serves, that will be where Zverev will look to capitalise.
Return is in play, but then back across court, the perfect shape on that shot from the Belgian.
I think that's safe to say. The line. Safe to say, just teed off there,
didn't it?
Yeah.
40 love. Lets that return go past him and out. 4-all. Continuing to mix it admirably with the world number 3, the second seed in the draw.
Yeah, if cricket's your sport, this is sort of a 2020 match. 250 plays, 251, 20 overs. See ball, hit ball.
And Zverev now to hit the next ball from the royal box end. And this serve is strong down the middle, stretch return, taken on the forehand, off the net cord from Zverev, dug out by Blocks, who's then forced wide on the forehand again and hits too far, lashed at that. I think he was just turned round a bit by the German. So not balanced when he really struck that. Incredible effort by Toby Samuel, who's taken the match against Menchik to a deciding champions tiebreak on court 3. We'll keep an eye on that one as we keep an eye on Zverev hitting a good serve to get to 30 love.
He's still serving 80% plus is Zverev.
Another terrific serve.
40 love.
Absolutely creamed attempt on the return by Blocks.
Do you think he's going bigger?
I think he is.
It's almost like he's just trying to protect himself, so just swing even harder.
Yeah, if he's feeling it physically, as he appears to be a little bit, maybe more than a little bit. He's done it again, but it's a half volley back from Zverev. Then on the attack is the Belgian, and that lob's going out. So that's a very well played, aggressive point by Alexander Blocks here on his Wimbledon debut.
15. Zverev, of course, will know how it feels because he said that was kind of the key to him in the 5th set in the final against Kaboli when he was suffering from cramps. Almost relaxed him a bit.
German serves sliced out wide. But he has gained points to go 5-4 up in this 3rd set. Backhand reply to his backhand. He's there to cover it. Sliced forehand from his opponent. He makes a sliced approach off the backhand, then a backhand volley, and that's perfection from the German. And I think he's really impressed us with some of his work in the forecourt, as strong as he is from the back of the court, Zverev, but nicely done again by the powerful German.
3rd set, 1 set on.
Yeah, I've always thought he was a good volleyer. I've always been surprised, actually, in why he doesn't come in more. Zverev, big guy, good technique on the volley. Pretty sure he worked on his volley when he had the problems with the ankle on the comeback.
And of course, this is a new Sasha Zverev now, a man who no longer has that baggage of failing to win a major title hanging heavily on him.
Yeah, because I don't know if you agree, Barry, but for me, he was the best player to never won a major.
Of the current crop, yeah.
Well,
you think?
Arguable to say ever. For me, he was a better player than Rios, better player than Nalbandian.
Right, okay.
Better player than Ferrer. And he's a guy that's has won many Masters titles, has been top of the sport for a number of years.
Let's see what he can conjure up here. Played some inspired tennis at the start of a 2nd set tiebreak, but eventually lost it 11-9. Blocks begins the next game, crowd still settling. Zverev from the backhand corner and makes a play on it, and it's a poor misjudged volley attempt by the Belgian there that goes in the net.
Yeah, that was a really poor start to the game because I must say all he had to do was get that volley in court because Zverev was out of deep in the backhand corner.
Serve in the net. Ball girl out to fetch it. Back to her mark beside the umpire's chair. Serves the backhand. Deep return. Too far.
Oh, Zverev's furious with himself.
15 on.
It's actually a slower second serve there, and Zverev with a lot of time, just misfiring with the backhand.
Does get great technique in that serve, really puts his full body weight into driving it through, but it's just a bit too much that time. Comes in again behind this one, and Zverev spinning his racket up in the air and catching it eventually in frustration that he didn't make that reply.
The return was, I would say, for his standing in the sport, was poor at love 15. I mean, that was, you got it all wrong there, 15 all.
Skimming off the net cord, the return, but a nice sort of half volley pickup winner from Blocks. And he gets to 40-15.
40-15.
Yeah, very good from Blocks. This one looking like it might just head towards a tiebreak. That forehand that he hit on the approach, well out in front.
Looks up and serves again into the body, but he's double faulted.
14-30.
A sixth double fault from the Belgian.
Yeah, and I think the second of the set.
But still, game point. Serve return comes sharply to his backhand. Zverev again off the backhand wing, but then somehow Blocks puts that short up the other side, and there's no way that even Sasha Zverev can cover that. 5 games all.
Well, Zverev had the decision
5 games all
on the stretch. Does he go down the line? Would have been a tough shot. He went back behind, but Blocks was there. I wouldn't necessarily say it was the most attractive shot, but somehow he improvised. It's almost like he had a frying pan in his hand there to just hit that backhand.
Almost 2 hours gone, and it's Zverev serving again from the far end. Reply to his forehand, hits that into the net. Step back, but didn't really get through the ball.
15.
15.
I felt it in the last game that maybe just lost a little bit of concentration, and that was, I wouldn't say a weary shot, but just a sloppy shot from Zverev to put himself down in this game.
Oof. There was no holding back there by Alexander Blocks against that serve. He absolutely hammered it, but it's landed long in a blur just past the baseline.
He is going to get big wins. It might not be today, but at some stage he's going to get big wins, Blocks, just the way he plays.
1 set all, 5 all, 15 all
30,
in
15.
the third. Now 30-15 to Sasha Zverev, who claims a 14th ace.
Just because of the power that he has, and he's fearless. Big moments, he's not going to hold back.
Good serve, ball's coming back in the sunshine. Zverev waits for it, then hits the bounce smash. He got that absolutely right.
40-15.
Yeah, bright sunshine once more, and yet Zverev is in shade at the far end of the court. It's the Belgian who's being all lit up at the moment. 2 hours now ticking over as the German ticks over for another serve, and ace is out wide, so ace number 15 from the German's point of view, and it gives him another narrow lead in this very close contest on the centre court. 6-5 in the third set at 1 set all.
It's a sort of old school grass court tennis.
It is, isn't it? I've been thinking of sort of 1990s, you know, the Sticks and the Pielines of this world.
Yeah, even Sampras can reel them off.
Yeah. It's very much like that. Of course, different grass now, isn't it? They changed it after that era.
And
slowed it down a bit, and the balls. Talking of close contests, it couldn't be any closer on court 3 either. It's an absolutely rammed court with spectators, no surprise, because Britain's Toby Samuel, one of the wild cards, is 6 points all in a match tiebreak decider against the 15th seed Czech Jakub Menšek. Of course, first to 10, clear by 2 to ultimately claim victory in that. But what a great effort from Samuel. Can he produce a big upset? Somehow, he's certainly got the crowds behind him, as you'd expect. And after the lack of British winners on the first day, there have been a few today, at least. Can he add his name to that list? I'm wondering what's going to happen here, though, with
Thank you.
Alexander Blocks to serve again to try and stay in this third set. 5-6 behind at the moment, and he'll serve now from the shaded far end into the net, though. And his second serve comes now. Backhand reply deep, flicked up in play by Blocks, and Zverev gives him the first point by hitting a forehand low into the net. He comes back scratching his head a bit after that mistake.
Difficult to know in this third set. It sort of feels like Blocks has been slightly the better player.
Backhand reply, though, pushing Blocks off the baseline. He makes good into the backhand wing, and yeah, he's got another point there as the German's next shot
just
goes too far.
Sorry, Barry. Just because some of the errors that he's made, Zverev wouldn't normally expect that, given how important this third set is.
40 love.
Blocks with another ace. 9 now to his name.
He's not flexing his leg anymore, which is a good sign.
Chip return from Zverev cross court. Another slice backhand from him. Mid-court approach drive. And Zverev from the backhand wing caught the net post, I think, but it's gone out. And it's again tie-break time for these two.
6 games all, third set. Tie-break.
And remember, not so long ago, at the beginning of the second set tie-break, how brilliant the German was, fired up. But he ultimately lost it 11-9 on a double fault. How will it go in this one? Serving in the sunshine. Returns sharply to his toes behind him. And that's a statement of intent from Alexander Blocks. Pinged the return. That time he got it absolutely right. And he's got the opening point of this tiebreak against the serve with that.
Yeah, when he has been able to connect, some devastating returns.
Backhand reply to a strong serve. Forehand drive to the backhand again. Blocks is on the move. He's up at the net. Volley not put away. The lob's gone up and over, and then he's going to attempt the hot dog tweener shot, and that's gone way wide. So well done, Zverev, to turn him around with a lob there under pressure. 1 point all.
Yeah, you know, I don't like that, Barry. It's not the time to hit that shot. I mean, just get the ball in the air. He had time to be able to do that.
Another serve to the forehand. Return is right in the baseline. It's managed well enough, though, by the Belgian. And Zverev puts it backhand in the net. So, yeah, his form has just gone off the boil a bit. Just a fraction, but it could make the difference here. I can tell you that Jakub Menšík, the 15th seed, has survived a huge threat to his bid. His opening match against Britain's Toby Samuel. Samuel ultimately losing 10-7 in the match tiebreak in that deciding set. But what an effort by the British wildcard. Great atmosphere around court 3 for that one. But it's the Czech who survives in the end. Here Zverev serves 1-2 in the tiebreak. Let first serve. He'll have to retrace his steps and load up again. All quiet on centre court, apart from the bounce of that ball. Zverev peers up and serves correctly, accurately, and very well into the corner for another ace.
I knew that ball was in, even from high up in our commentary box, because you could see the white titanium pigment fly up. Serve out wide from Zverev.
Find the first serve there. Shaded court at the moment. Completely. High ball toss serves. And he's missed it. And then he stands hands on hips, looking to his team as if to say, what am I doing?
Well,
Double
think how
fault.
he lost the second set on the tie-break with double fault.
Yeah. There are a lot of concerned looks, faces in that player box right now. What an opportunity potentially here for his opponent, the 21-year-old Belgian. And then he
3-all.
answers in kind. His own double fault, so 3 points all. They will change ends.
It's the pressure. It's the moment. A chance for one of these two to take a 2-1 lead. And right now, it just almost feels balls in court, back on the iron. And I think if you're Zverev, try and aim that return through the middle of the court. Make blocks work for this point.
3 points apiece at 1-all in this tiebreak now. They are dead level, but it's a missed first serve. The Belgian second serve is another miss, so he's now the one buckling at this key moment, absolutely critical stage of this encounter. Blocks, who was born in Antwerp, he's of Ukrainian descent. Both his parents were professional athletes. His father, Oleg, was a track athlete in hurdle races. His mother, Natalia, was a swimmer. Can he keep his hopes afloat in the tiebreak? He's down by a mini break at the moment. 4-3 to Zverev now. Strong serve, replies not good enough. And those double faults, a brace of them, could be so expensive for the Belgian.
Second time in this tiebreak, he's found the line with the first serve.
And the German does what's required there. Absolutely got his serve locked in again. Another ace, it's his 17th. And it's got him 3 set points for a 2-1 lead here on this young Belgian. Block serve is strong to save the first of those.
That's what he needed, a couple of points back on serve.
6-4, Zverev.
On this point, and then see what from your opponent.
And another one, and a sort of over-dramatised slump of the shoulders there by Zverev, who sort of staggers away, disbelief that he can't reply to that. So it's much closer, but can blocks completely close the gap? It's another set point still here, and this one will be on the German serve. Saw a great ace from him just now, but he'd love another here to just close the deal. Put himself back in charge. It's as good as a service winner down the middle. Toughs it out. Little muttering to himself and towards his corner, but he's done enough there. And he has won that third set on the tiebreak, 7-5. I think he might take his leave of the court for a bathroom break after taking a 2-1 lead here against the young Belgian, who's remaining sat in his chair.
He's very fit as he leaves the court, the royal box end, with his player's box in the far corner of that end that he was moving towards the back. And talking to, I don't know what he was saying, but I mean, that was a scrappy tiebreak from both, to be honest, but not that Zverev will particularly care right now, because he's the one sitting at a 2-1 lead. It's been a sort of an up and down match. It's certainly not one of the great matches in the opening couple of days. Serve dominated, but you know, with all the great serves, it really was the double faults in the tiebreak there. One initially from Zverev for blocks to go up a mini break, then 2 in a row from blocks for Zverev to be up at then a mini break, but then he was able to serve for home.
terms of other results, I mentioned Bublik and Kokkinakis were in a long battle. Eventually, Bublik survived that, so he will take on Kylian Jacquet of France, who came through qualifying and won earlier on against another qualifier. Gabriel Diallo of Canada was a winner earlier on. He'll take on Patrick Kipson of the USA, who's beaten Mackenzie McDonald today.
Is he 2 sets love down, Diallo?
Excuse me, Kipson is going to play Taylor Fritz, but Diallo is through. Yeah, let's check what that score
sure. Did
was.
Bonzi pull out?
I think he did retire, didn't he, in that one, Bonzi?
So many 5-setters at Roland Garros. I think it was almost one of the highest number of 5-setters there.
Yeah, Bonzi did retire, sadly, in that encounter. Diallo awaiting the winner of the match between Sonego and Echeverry, which is currently on court 4. And it's Sonego leading by 2 sets to 1. And they're 1-1 in the 4th set.
Yeah, there was 31 5-set matches at Roland Garros. Actually, the record was 33. That was 2001 and 1992, so it wasn't far off. Are you still a big fan of 5-set tennis?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, there is a will from some people to change it to best of 3, but for me, it's part and parcel of the sport.
And the final round of qualies was 5 sets. Do you think that's right?
Actually, I had a discussion the other day with it, and I'm still it always has been in Wimbledon. I'm still an advocate for it. Yeah.
We're underway in the 4th set, and a very nice, swift, brisk start by Sasha Zverev, having claimed the 3rd set on the tie-break. He could have been back in the locker room now, celebrating a straight sets win. He had a set point in the 2nd set tie-break, but didn't close it.
Yeah, the person I watched this, it was Annabelle Croft, actually. And Annabelle put across, a pretty good case that made me think. And I'm definitely set on
15 all
in the main draw.
Yes.
Grand Slam shouldn't change, and I am open to maybe that might be something that could change.
Block serving. 15 all, the opening game of this 4th set. Zverev hits too far with his next return. Backhand. Return goes long there. Strong serve again from the Belgian.
14-15.
Must just mention one of the results in the women's draw that Elina Svitolina has gone out in the 1st round to her fellow Ukrainian Daria Shniga in straight sets. That's something of a surprise, I think, bearing in mind how well Svitolina has played in the past few months, certainly.
Did someone, member of our team, have Svitolina?
I think they probably did.
I can't remember who it was, but I'm pretty sure someone picked Svitolina. Thankfully, it wasn't you or me. Whew. We don't have to get our P45.
Not yet.
Though it wasn't looking particularly good for me earlier on today.
Me neither.
And it is so wide open. I'm just thinking, sort of who's impressed me so far. I was impressed with Sabalenka. Watched her practice on Saturday. I liked the demeanour. She was good yesterday, Sabalenka.
Yes, that was a strong display against the young Serb.
15 love.
Kostovic. He certainly talked a good game, but didn't quite deliver in that regard. Zverev, first point of this next game.
30 love.
And up to 30 love. Tall German serve to the forehand. He comes forward, makes a half volley, but he's steered it wide.
30-15.
Emma Navarro has got the better of Paula Badosa. Return comes to Zverev's forehand. He goes cross-court with it, and it's down the line. He slices a single-hander cross-court. Now has to dig another one up, but there is Blocks making a rapid attack to the net, flying into that and putting away a good forehand volley.
Yeah, sharp tennis.
30 all.
Again, the merits of that sort of shorter ball. The approach meant that Zverev just had to chip it. Blocks attack the net. Still a way back in this, I think, for Blocks.
The return just not clearing the net there for strong serve from the German.
40-30.
More ball bouncing by Sasha Zverev. White bandana around that brown hair. Falls off the net cord. Blocks just hoist the edges of his shorts, gets himself in a squat position, hits the return but miscues that, tried to attack it, and that sailed long, just stopped by the back netting to the relief of some spectators just behind it. One game all.
Fourth set.
Zverev would love a great run here at Wimbledon, yet to have one.
And he's frustrated that that has just gone long off his return.
He's lost some rhythm, I think, with the return, Zverev.
Last year was beaten by Artur Rinderknecht in the opening round. He makes a good return there, just over the net from Blocks, who's now using a little slice dink to try and catch out the German again with a drop shot, but there's not enough weight behind the ball. And it ends in the net.
Yeah, mentally I think he was fatigued this time last year. He played so much tennis, and I know that was something that they looked at to maybe just cut back on some tournaments.
Yeah, he lost 6-4 in the fifth set to the Frenchman. 3 of those sets went the tie breaks. We've had a couple in this encounter. And of course, the year before, he was beaten in the round of 16 by Taylor Fritz. Another 5-set match that, which Fritz came from 2 sets to love down to win 6-3 in the decider.
Yeah, the bizarre thing about that match was that obviously he'd injured himself, I think, the round before Zverev. And then he got up 2 sets to love. And he was clearly physically affected, but actually played further and further back, and that made no sense. I mean, if you're injured, surely you should just try and play more aggressive tennis.
Yeah.
It's, obviously, in recent times, that's become a problematic head-to-head for Zverev.
You mentioned the look-alike in terms of Blocks in comparison with Milos Raonic. Raonic was one of those to get an early win here against Zverev back in 2017. 5-setter again that the German lost. His return is deep enough, but as a strange shot there, Blocks looking at the court surface as if to say, well, what was that bounce all about? In fact, he's played a lot of long matches here, hasn't he, over the years, Zverev? I mean, his very first one was against Timuras Gabashvili back in 2015. And that went the distance, and eventually Zverev won that 9-7 in the fifth. Back in the days before we had the deciding match tie-breaks. He can't get the decision on that game, though. That's another hole for Blocks, and he's up 2-1 in the fourth.
Fourth set.
Yeah, that's something that has been a great addition. You know, initially I was not in favour of the final set tie-break until I think it was might have been the Isner. No, it wasn't the Isner Mahou, but I think it might have been a Karlovic match on court 2 or court 3. I was like, no. It's definitely time to change.
Yeah.
He's just stretching his leg, actually. He's rubbing his hamstring, left hamstring blocks, and then stretching the left leg.
And then, of course, we had, what was it, the 2019 final and
Yeah.
the long match tiebreak at 12. Well, the match tiebreak at 12 games all.
Yeah, I think the change wasn't the Anderson Isner match. That obviously the semi-final that then meant that Nadal Djokovic match started late and then went into the Saturday, and it's still actually, that's one of, for me, the greatest ever matches in terms of quality. It was ridiculous quality from both.
Yeah. Still a bit of a pause here before the start of the next game. Of course, Zverev is somebody who is a diabetic. He has to give himself medication, doesn't he, in the course of a contest. Now it's made for that, I think, when he needs it. One of 4 German players in the men's singles this year. Jan Struff, Yannick Hanfmann and Daniel Altmaier completing the quartet. And it's the German to serve again now, still on the sunny part of the court, in front of the roll box. It begins with a not so sunny serve long. Return comes to the forehand, and that's a bit of a lax shot there. He seemed a bit laboured in his movement, didn't react sharply.
Yeah, and what I don't know is whether he's just lost rhythm, so it looks like a sloppy error, or just lost the focus. It could be a bit of both here from Zverev, but the warning signs are most certainly there. I mean, even as I said, even in that third set, especially in the tiebreak, he didn't need to be his best, but just a few errors that you wouldn't normally expect from Zverev.
Serve centrally directed, return that way, but long.
15 all.
Takes his tally of aces up to 18 now. Reply right to the baseline. That's pinpoint. And very tricky for Zverev then to try and manage the half volley to that shot. This is potentially a big moment. 1-2, 30 all. Zverev definitely not having things all his own way today. But that does go his way in the direction he wanted it to, with another clean serve down the middle. Another ace.
Yeah, 19th ace after the yesterday. In terms of the leading the aces count, that is Rindiknecht, 32, Sinner 31. He broke his own record yesterday, Sinner.
What an angle that Zverev made, and blocks kind of arms out to the umpire saying, really? Did that hit the line? Well, we have confirmation now on the screen that it caught the outer edge of it. But blocks definitely thought it was
2 games all.
Landing somewhere else to that.
I know we're a long way away, but it did look wide from where we are. But who's to argue with technology? Just got himself out of that potentially tricky last service game, Zverev.
Next game underway already. Zverev heavy forehand. to his opponent's shot on that side, but then just an easy forehand change of direction. And that whistled down the line on the near side as we look onto this court from our high perch under the perimeter roof here.
Best point he's played of the set. Just looked a lot sharper there, Zverev. Good forehand.
Slightly too much on the serve, waiting for the ball kid to claim that one out on the far side. Coming in does blocks, and then he's scuppered by a return that then caught the tape of the net cord and made that a much trickier shot for him to get cleanly. He did not.
Zverev actually stood a lot further back to return the second serve. Blocks recognising that serve and volleyed. As you said, Barry really unlucky with the net cord off the return.
Stays back behind this serve, waits for the ball to come back, and it was a framed return that eventually lands a couple of metres behind the block's baseline.
I wonder if he'll stand even further back. I don't think it's a bad idea. Give himself a bit more time, Zverev.
You'd be disappointed that was a fault because he creamed that backhand winner right into the corner. It's a forehand out in front of himself, and that's good enough because blocks then goes wayward with his forehand out wide, and it's break points now for the German. And these could be huge.
And sometimes it can just be make your opponent play.
Blocks looks up, but under pressure serves down the middle. That's a good serve to save the first break point. But there's one more to deal with.
30-40.
Yeah, and where will he go with this first serve? Hasn't gone body really much today, so it's either wide or down the middle.
He's gone for the wide one. It clatters into something metallic on the far end, but big moment here. Return to a strong second serve, dug out by blocks. Zverev goes to the backhand. It's pushed back by the Belgian, who's then from a deep position behind his baseline, using his two-hander, calmly going about it. Zverev switches to a backhand attack. Now makes a charge drive, and that really was too conservative from the Belgian, and the German saw it, sensed it, and made his move. It was critical, it was clinical, and he's now up 3-2 with a break in the fourth set.
Leads 3 games to 2. Fourth set, and by 2 sets to 1.
Yeah, that was so good from Zverev. Yeah, absolutely right, Barry. It was a very passive point, but again, was it passive because of the tension, or was it just passive because physically 2.5 hours or so, just not able to have the speed to be able to get up and attack a couple of those shots, but then Zverev certainly did with that last backhand. And that was, I mean, if you're talking about the improvement in Zverev's game, that was a really good case there. That last shot was, I'm not going to sit and wait. I'm going to actually really go after it, trust his two-hander. And now, I think Zverev, I was going to say, he's got 1 foot in the second round. It sort of feels more than that. I'd be amazed if there's a twist here now.
Me too. Make sure the microphone is switched on, but Zverev has switched it on again in terms of his form in this fourth set, and now with the advantage clearly to try and take this right out of the Belgians' reach. And when you look at what Blocks is trying to do, coming back from the ankle injury, he's new to Wimbledon.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Far less experienced, up against one of the leading contenders here. Well, he's never yet had to play a 5-set match, but of course that's what he is required to do if he's to have any hope still of going further.
Yeah, and he's got to try and break Zverev for the first time, something he hasn't been able to do in 7.5 sets of tennis against the German.
Return comes to the forehand drive of Zverev, now works with a backhand, hits to a really good length. It's shorter from his opponent, but that catches out Zverev, who looks frustrated and sort of wanders around with his mouth wide open, looking up to the sky in annoyance that he didn't deal with that and do better. German's next serve clatters off the tape and veers wide. Again, he arms himself and serves this. And again, it catches the tape.
Second serve.
That one lands in the service box, so we'll get another second serve.
Only 4 double faults. 3 of those 4 were in succession. The end of the second, beginning of the third.
Love 30.
He's missed by about 1.5 inches, maybe 2, wide of that sideline of the service box, giving Blocks a potential way back here. Another one that's failed to find the ball. The court served into the tram lines. Blocks swaying gently from side to side. Can he get onto a big return to this second serve? No, is the answer to that. On the stretch, puts it into the base of the net post on his side.
Well, he trusted himself there, Zverev. Going big again. Yes, he has hit the 5 double faults, but how many points has that won him on the second serve? Being as aggressive as this.
At 15-30, Zverev doesn't make the serve over the net.
Just collapsed on that first serve, Zverev.
That he's put into the net and is beginning to doubt himself again as to what he must do right with the serve. At this stage, having just got the breakthrough, you think that could be almost match deciding, but anything but. He's 15-40 down now, leading 3-2 in this fourth set. And another one that's hit too far. Belgian very shortly could be right back on serve with him. Just behind the baseline, waiting for this. Blocks, what will he do? Doesn't need to do anything. Another double fault. Well, not for the first time today. We've seen the German wobble on his serve, and it's cost him.
3 games all, fourth set.
Now, Fergus Murphy confirming the score, and it was why I didn't have Zverev in the bottom half to get through to the final. Just emotionally, I wasn't sure whether he could just lift himself. I just feel like it's been one of those matches, really. Just, I mean...
Blocks in quickly to finish off the next point as the return came just over the net, and he's done well with that.
Do you know what I mean, Barry?
Yeah.
Just, you know, that was the time. The match is more or less won. Just a loose game, you know, on a grass court. When you serve as well as Zverev, he just took the foot off the accelerator. And now who knows what could happen.
Blocks opening it up, coming forward, putting a very crisp knife volley into the corner with his forehand.
Because all of a sudden, Blocks, well, he's been given a lift.
Yeah, the energy sort of switched to the other side. Of course, somebody will be waiting to get on this court still. Serena Williams.
40 love.
The next match, the final match today, on centre between the mighty American and the Australian Maya Joint.
I'll tell you who will be happy. BBC. They want that match on as late as possible. More eyeballs.
Game block.
A clinical game. What a hold of serve. And he's right back in this now, Alexander Blocks. Leading Zverev 4-3 as the German has slumped somewhat and allowed him back in.
Set. Zverev leads 2-1.
Yeah,
New balls, please.
I mean, I jokingly came back at Marcus this morning about Sinner, and I felt that, you know, even though Sinner won that match in 5, I felt there was a positive match. Lost 8 of the last 9 5-set matches. The way he responded from 2-1 down against a player that was playing well. I thought that was it's a big match for Sinner to come through. Even if Zverev does come through this, it leaves me with more questions than answers, personally. I mean, there's some good parts in terms of his tennis, but I just think mentally he's not been at his best hit. Now, obviously, you just got to get through those first few matches, but I think he will need to tighten up.
Time.
And I mean, there's no guarantee he's going to get through this.
Nope.
Which I did two games ago. He's got himself in a hole because it wasn't as if Blocks did anything to break back.
Zverev walking towards the sunny corner of the court still as he comes back from his chair, but he's 3-4 behind in this 4-set now, having been up a break, having himself pegged back, and he really won a good service game here because the last one was a bit of a shocker. The double faults creeping back in, costing him. Blocks sensing there perhaps is more potential for him now here to do some damage. Backhand reply to the service right on the baseline. Zverev has to play it very carefully and keenly, but now the Belgian has fallen over. Was he just in reaction to the ball strike of his opponent? He's got up very quickly, having fallen over. And they've both been on the deck here on the centre court, just trying to push back to get back centrally, and lost his footing in attempting that. No harm done, it seems. Backhand reply to the forehand. Cross court from Zverev. The same from his opponent. Framed ball, shortish. Zverev under pressure on the backhand, but comes back strongly from that wing. Now hits a calm forehand down the backhand line, then goes down the centre, off the back foot, the Belgian with the forehand. He's then forced wide, slides into that, makes a great drive. Zverev defends it, brings it back to the other side. Again, it's fantastic play from the Belgian, really cranking up the forehands, but ultimately Zverev withstood it all so well, and it's the Belgian left with his hands on his knees leaning forward. That was a tremendously dramatic exchange, but it's gone ultimately to the server, 15-all.
Now, what a point.
15-all.
Not really in keeping with what we've seen in this set. But down love 15, Zverev, a flick of the switch and finding his best tennis there. Needed to find his best tennis.
Heavy serve comes back to him straight away. Down the centre, the Belgian working hard here, now using that drop shot, but that was underdone.
Yeah, and how much of that drop shot was the build-up from the previous point? Maybe just wanted to get out of that point a little bit too early.
He didn't want to do any more running than he had to there, did he?
You can understand that.
Yeah. Well, they've been running around here for 2 hours and 40 minutes. 6:51 in the evening, local time. Zverev's next serve down the centre, and that swat at the ball off the forehand on the stretch goes into the bottom of the net from Blocks.
15.
Still hovering around that 80% first serves in for Zverev. It's over 4 sets of tennis. Unbelievable number.
And there's another one that brings up Pigman off the line. That's his 20th ace of the contest. And it draws them level in this 4th set now. 4 games apiece.
4 games all, 4th set.
Yeah, phenomenal level of serving from him, 79%. But both of them at 80% or there, or a bit more in terms of points won behind the first serve. 82% in fact from Zverev, 80% from the Belgian. Has missed that next one, but this taken on the backhand on the reply, and then just an easy back behind forehand winner from Blocks.
15 love.
Yeah, his career first serve percentage is 67%, but what we've seen in the last couple of years for Zverev, he is around the 70% mark, first serves in, and when you're clocking the serve at 130 miles an hour plus.
Well, there's another 130 mile an hour plus serve from the Belgian. Out wide, it gets the winner, or gets the point one, I should say, and he's up to 30 love already. Looking to put real scoreboard pressure on Zverev if he can get this game. And he might well do now. That return goes down the alley, wide of the singles court. 40 love. Just over a minute for taking for the game, but that ends it. Another twirl of his racket with another ace. That's his 13th. And he does lead 5-4 in the fourth set, trailing by 2 sets to 1.
Fourth set, Zverev leads 2 sets to 1.
Where are we going with this, Barry?
Well, maybe to another tiebreak.
Yeah.
He's already had 2. It was the other 2. It was 12 consecutive service holds. They've shared a break of serve each in this fourth set. I was just thinking how nice it must be to sort of get up to the line and hit a 3/4 pace first serve, which Blocks did, but still hit it 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, he's still raw.
He is, but
you know, at his age, 21
so
years
good.
of age, yeah. It's going to be one of those players that's going to continue to move up the rankings.
Sasha Zverev now a major winner. Of course, he's won numerous titles, including an Olympic gold medal as well. But can he do something spectacular this year at Wimbledon, which he's never yet managed to do, never passed the last 16 in all his previous visits. His focus right now, though, will be simply on this game, because he needs to hold here to stay in this fourth set. He's serving 4-5 from the far end. That kind of squat down in his service action and then comes up to launch the serve, and the return has gone too far. It's a very pronounced sort of bend in the knees, isn't it? I mean, he's got long legs and they do need to bend to launch him up. And he bounces the ball, then he brings the racket up close to his chest, and then that lean back with a little dip down before going up to the ball as he tosses it and gets another service winner. Another point quickly won.
Will he be able to add to those 20 aces?
Tries for this now. That return is going to shoot too far. It's a good game so far, no doubt, from the German when he needs it.
Yeah, all 3 points played out the same way this game. Big first serve. Decent contact from on the return, but not able to get the ball back in from Blocks.
He waits 3 meters behind the baseline, jumps up on his toes and hits another one. So, yeah, same old story there. Same old, same old. 5 games apiece in the fourth.
5 games all. Fourth set.
And remember, Blocks is bidding to record his first tour-level match win on this surface.
15 love.
His 14th ace to start the next game. Does have one top 5 win to his name. He beat Felix Auger-Aliassime in the third round in Madrid this year. Another ace quickly. And another. Well, he keeps smacking them into the corners, hitting his targets, and he even smiles at that. Can he take the game with yet another one?
His record in terms of aces is 17, albeit obviously still young in his ATP career.
Didn't do it off the first serve, doesn't do it off the second. The return to his forehand, backhand drive from Zverev is long. Well, no matter about the ace count, it is another game. That's really what counts, and he's up 6-5 now in the fourth set.
Blocks lead 6 games to 5. Fourth set. Zverev leads 2 sets to 1.
And interestingly, all the matches that he's had, which are 9, when he served more than 10 aces, he's won all 9. So,
is that a sign, Barry?
Excuse me, 8. 8 matches. So, could it be 9? I mean, I still think he's the the big underdog here, but the fact that he's at this stage when he was a breakdown in this fourth set.
Quick look at one or two other scores on the doors, as it were. On court number 1, Stan Wawrinka took a first set tiebreak, 9-7 off Italy's Matteo Berrettini. They're 4-all in the second set. Flavio Cobolli, who was runner-up at Roland Garros, to the man we've been featuring here today, Sasha Zverev. Well, he is 1-4 down in the first set against Argentina's Mariano Navone. That's on court 2. And I'll mention court 18, because out there, Grigor Dimitrov, remember him from last year? 2 sets up on Yannick Sinner. The end of the first week, into the second, and then succumbed to another injury, another Grand Slam where he had to retire hurt. But he's currently a set up after winning a first set against Dane Sweeney of Australia. Sweeney 2-1 up on serve in the second set. Back we come for continuation here on centre court with Zverev serving 5-6 now. Looking to take this into a third successive tie-break. If he doesn't, they'll be into a deciding set. Bloch's poised, ready for this next serve. It comes to his body. He makes the return. No, he doesn't. Off the body, it's gone wide.
Yeah, just a quick look at the unreturned serves. 54% now. So many points played out the same way.
That return also unreturned.
That's 6 points in a row. Serve, misreturn. What do we think, 7?
Probably.
Maybe 8?
5-6, 30 love. That went rather long and wide. Zverev again into his routine for the second serve. 30 love currently in this game. Return comes sharply to his forehand. He flicks it back and he gets lucky. It bobbles off the net cord for a winner on the other side.
Yeah, he maybe earned his luck there. That was a really good return, and Zverev did well on the forehand, strong legs. As he holds his racket up to blocks to apologise.
So this a point away from another tie-break. The return is wide, and that takes them to the tie-break. Here we go again, guys. Well, they've split the 2 tie-breaks so far.
6 games all, fourth set, tie-break.
And it's another roll of the dice between these two, who have stuck together like glue. So close has it been. 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Let first serve.
Let first serve on the first point of this fourth set tie-break. Bloch serving from the far end.
Only Shelton has won more tie-breaks this year than Zverev.
First serve in the net, taken out of the way. Backhand return, moved his body well, did Zverev, and he's got reward for that because he made a play and blocks
1-0
with a tight shot
Zverev.
long. So Zverev getting the first point on the board in this fourth set tie-break. A tie-break which, if he wins it, will get him into the second round. The new champion from Roland Garros, the French Open, serves from the royal box end here on centre court and serves well. That's a strong first serve from him in the tie-break. And there have been plenty of them through the course of this match. He's winning 84% in total behind his first serve, 50% behind the second. He's struck 20 aces so far, as well as 7 double faults, which have cropped up at a couple of times at the wrong moment for him. That is a long first serve, the automatic line call to that. But Bloch has done so well to stick with him this far. 2 hours and 52 minutes The Belgian making his Wimbledon debut, trying to win his first ever tour-level match on grass. Backhand reply from him, though. It's a good body serve delivered by the German. 3 points clear now, early in this fourth-set tiebreak, leading by 2-1.
Yeah, without really having to do too much to build this 3-love lead. And now for blocks. And given how well generally Zverev has served, he must win these 2 points.
First serve catches the tape, goes into the service box on the other side. He'll have to reload. Zverev poised, waiting deep, steps up. Big serve, return is great though into the backhand corner. That was perfection from the German. That was a nail in the coffin perhaps of Bloch's hopes now. It really troubled him there, how sharply that came back.
Yeah, to be able to get the control, that was brilliant from Zverev.
Serve to the forehand, miscue, it's in play though, and then into the corner, it's gone, but Bloch's under pressure. Zverev still keeping in the rally, asking tough questions here, uses the two-hander again, now redirects that up the line, skating into it, Bloch's cannot bring it back. How brilliant the hustle there from the German to stay in that point initially and then turn it in his favour.
Well, I said he needed to win both points on serve. Well, he's lost both. And now for Zverev, just a couple of big first serves and he moved through to round 2.
Well, you think of Yannick Sinner yesterday taking the 5 sets by Kecmanovic and then Djokovic to 4 sets by Wu Yibing. It's been a battle certainly for the second seed, Sasha Zverev, but he's almost there it seems now. Big serve, that gets him match points. He'll have a whole hatful of them. They'll change ends. 6 points to the good for the German in this tiebreak. Just the one more point required now to win.
Well, this must be the best feeling ever. Knowing if you switch ends, you've got 6 match points. It's, first point kind of set the tone, hasn't it, for the tiebreak? You called it at the time, Barry. It was a sort of a tight forehand from Blochs.
It was. But this should time up now completely. This is Zverev serving for the match. 6-0 ahead in the 4-set tiebreak from the far end after the change of ends. This for the victory. And he's done it with an ace. Of course he has. That's his 21st ace of the contest. It gives him the keys to the second round. And when he needed to, he found the service rhythm again. A big embrace between the two and a nice exchange between them, because Zverev acknowledging that for the young Belgian, just 21 years of age, that was some performance on debut on the centre court against the new Roland Garros champion, of course, of a few weeks ago. And now Zverev, a little tap of the strings. He waves the racket to all sides of centre court, and he'll be delighted to have got that done ultimately in 4 sets. Wasn't taken to 5, where it could have got very tricky indeed, but the German doing enough. Plenty, of course, to work on, but that'll do for starters. He has eventually prevailed against Alexander Blochs. 6-4, 6-7, 7-6, 7-6. It took 2 hours and 55 minutes, but yep, good time on the grass again for Zverev. He's never yet, Barry, had a big run here, but might that be the start of it this year?
Yeah, and he will certainly hope. He's certainly got the game to have a big run. You know, obviously it's not given what he achieved at Roland Garros, which was just the most memorable moment for Zverev against a tricky opponent today. You know, potentially it could have been a tough one, and yeah, there is definitely room for improvement. But if he is going to have a great run here at Wimbledon, he needs to serve well, which overall he did do. I think the focus really is the 21 aces, the 55% unreturned, the consistency on that first serve is 79%. I think mentally he was a little in and out at times, but you know, crucially, he was able to come through it. I mean, he will definitely want to play better. I think in terms of out of 10, I think overall I'd probably give him a 7. I think that would be a fair score. I mean, I guess if you're looking at it positively, you don't want to have a 9.5 in the first round. There's kind of not much to go with that. So, yeah, I'm expecting he will improve. But Bloch's played his part, Barry.
He has, and he's getting a warm ovation from the crowd and indeed from the man who beat him today. Zverev applauding just behind him as the Belgian takes his leave of centre court. But he has the kind of game that you'd expect to feature on this great stage in future years. But it is Sasha Zverev who has won through. He'll face Valentin Royer of France in the second round. And he's now walking up to the microphone towards Rishi Prasad, who is getting ready to ask questions of our latest winner here on the centre court.
Alex, congratulations. Can you start by telling us just how tough a challenge it was in winning this first round match?
Yeah, it definitely was. When I saw the draw, I was like, oh no, here we go again. The same thing as last year. Somebody who serves 140 miles an hour and who can take the racket out of opponents' hands. But he's an incredible player. He's very, very young this year. The way he came up the rankings is incredible to see. He started the year outside the top 100. Now he's top 30 in the world. So incredible player, incredible person as well. And I wish him nothing but the best. And I think this was just a start for him on this beautiful court.
Obviously, we all watch you from the outside. You win at Roland Garros, and we think life's going to be easy. The pressure's off. You're going to be able to play with freedom. How tough is it to follow up from a performance like that?
No, it's not difficult at all. I just struggle on this beautiful court for some reason. Even though I love to play here, and it's an incredible honor. I think this is the biggest honor in tennis to play on this court. I still at times struggle. There's no secret about it, but I am getting better. I'm getting older, hopefully getting better as well. And yeah, of course, I hope to have the best result at Wimbledon so far this year.
Incredibly, you actually revealed before this tournament, and I didn't know this, that you were allergic, or you are allergic to grass. So how do you deal with that?
Well, a lot of pills and a lot of sneezing and a lot of stuffed nose, unfortunately for me. But again, it's just how it is. I mean, I can't do anything about it. It's just how it is. I'm dealing with it. I do feel fine. I'm not like sick or anything like that. So, yeah, I don't know what to say now. I'm in an awkward position now.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, the last thing, obviously, and you've spoken about it before, is that you said of all the Grand Slams, this is the one that you haven't quite achieved what you should achieve. Do you feel that having done what you did at Roland Garros, coming here now with a bit of a spring in your step, that you can go further, do even better?
Yeah, I hope so, for sure. I mean, I think, of course, Roland Garros in the back of your head really helps. But I do believe that I can play well on the surface. And I do believe that I can play well once I get through the first couple of matches. I did get through today, so I'm very happy about that. And after that, yeah, I hope I'll have the best results so far in my career.
Onwards and upwards. Congratulations, Alexander Zverev.
Onwards and upwards indeed. And, yeah, there were some tricky moments for him. He admits that it's not easy necessarily for him, despite playing on this beautiful court. But there were times when it was absolutely sizzling from him, Barry. And you know, you can't win the title in the first round, but you can always lose it.
Yeah, and I'm actually absolutely with him. He can definitely play well here. He has all the tools because of the serve. I think that he has the ability. We know he has the ability to be able to play aggressive tennis. We've seen it on the quicker courts. And actually, I think sometimes, if I may say so, that he's been a bit defensive in interviews, but I think honesty is good, and you know, he realizes that, you know, he has struggled at times on this court.
There is and I think there's a sort of an endearing humility now attached to his interviews. I think obviously that horrible injury that he suffered, but the support he got in coming back from that, he was playing at Roland Garros a few years ago, that has all sort of played into it, and he's older and wiser, you know, one would hope, aren't we all? But it is something that, is a welcome change now from where we were with him when he was sort of just emerging and becoming, you know, a winner in his early 20s.
Yeah, and I must add, that's not just because he's won Roland Garros. I think that happened before
I would agree.
that then helped him win Roland Garros. So, you know, in respect to also the quality of blocks, you know, hadn't played a grass court tournament because of the injury. You know, he acquitted himself really well. He will continue to have a very exciting rest of the year, and you know, no doubt in my mind that he will be an improved player in 12 months' time.
48 winners, 27 unforced errors, 21 aces in that tally of winners from Sasha Zverev. That's what he takes through to round 2 to face Valentin Royer. And of course, what we are now awaiting on the centre court, it'll be a few minutes' time, of course, before we get to see it, but it will be the feature match of the evening. The Australian Maya Joint is in the way of a certain Serena Williams, who'll be making a Wimbledon return after all the years away, but the 7-times former champion decided to come back both in doubles and in the singles as well. It'll be her first singles match for over 4 years. How will she fare? Well, you can find out in the company of Jill Krabus and Richard Connolly, who will be your commentators for that here on the centre court part of Wimbledon Radio in due course. Haven't yet had a scheduled time for the start of that match, but it's not too far away, so don't go far away from our coverage. We'll be back for all of that and more, no doubt. But from Barry and myself, it's goodbye for now.
On the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. Coming up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. On the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. Coming up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. On the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. Coming up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. On the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. Coming up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. On the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. Coming up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match. Coming up on the Wimbledon radio channel, live ball-by-ball coverage of this afternoon's next match.
Better, I was stronger. If I'm playing my best tennis, it's hard for anyone to beat me. I would love to win Wimbledon, and I want to do more than just get to a final. At the end of the day, everyone remembers who won. I want to be able to be a champion here.
Serena retains her title as the world's #1. Another magical day. The third Wimbledon title of her career.
1, 2, 3. To defend is even more important because it just shows what type of strong player you are. It's my goal just to win. How many every years that is, you know, if I catch it, I do. If not, then. Horrible. It's lonely at the top. It's okay. I really tried to do everything right.
Why so much emotion?
I don't want to answer that right now. I always feel like if people can believe in me, then I should too. She's done more than most people have done with several lifetimes.
This is an athlete who transcends her sport. Black men and women across the globe, what she has represented to them.
Not being looked upon because we're women, that's just unacceptable for me.
There have been a few comments, maybe you should focus on the tennis.
The day I stop fighting for equality will be the day I'm in my grave.
Everyone wants to know if you'll be back and still enjoyed the experience here.
Of course, I love Wimbledon.
Serena is the Wimbledon champion once again.
Something about here, I feel home here. I always have so many good memories.
It's Serena Williams again.
Having an opportunity to hold up that trophy, it feels like the first time every time.
One of the greatest players of all time, and she adds to her legacy.
Serena's just such an icon.
She's my hero. She meant the world to me growing up, and I feel like once you can see it, you believe it.
You can do anything at any age. I don't think her legacy is over yet.
She is here to write a new chapter, and who knows what will be in that chapter, but John McEnroe and Jeannie Bouchard and Tracy Austin are all with me on the edge of the court that is the centre of the tennis world, the centre of the sporting world right now. And Tracy, just put into context how big of a deal this is.
Well, Serena is all-time great of tennis, and to be gone from the game for 4 years, and I thought that she was done. She wasn't going to be coming back. We heard rumors a few months ago that she was training. She went back into the doping testing. So it's very exciting to have a legend like this, 7-time champion here at Wimbledon, 23 majors overall, putting herself in for singles. Doubles is one thing. Singles is a whole nother animal. We're going to test to see how well she's moving. She's going to be full of nerves because this is an event, this is a happening, but Maya Joint, boy, this is going to be a bit overwhelming for her as well.
It is. It's a tough draw, and that is to underestimate it. Jeannie, when you're around and about the place, if you're on court against Serena or you're in the changing room with her, how much of an aura is there around her? How much of a presence does she have?
Yeah, if there's a player that has the most aura in tennis, it is Serena. I remember playing her my first time, and I thought I was looking into a television screen when I was going to serve to her because it felt so surreal. I'd only ever seen her on TV, so I got to imagine Maya Joint is feeling that. The atmosphere in this stadium is electric right now. They just closed the roof as well, so everything will be amplified, the noise of the ball, the crowd. So I think it'll just be electric in here tonight.
And John, lovely to see you.
First, it's nice to see you.
It's great to have you back here.
Unbelievable that it's for this match. I mean, I can't even believe this is happening.
Well, that is it.
You imagine how loud it is right now? The buzz is insane.
And although Serena says there's nothing to lose, how much of a risk is this?
I don't think there's much of a risk in terms of, the way we think. She's the GOAT, greatest, to me, one of the greatest athletes, male or female, in the history of any sport. So the fact that she's decided to there's a little bit of why, and you assume some is the love of the game. Maybe she misses the competition. And then I would say, what is she expecting from this? She didn't come here to lose first or second round, did she? I mean, she's got to go think. I mean, ladies, you tell me. Did she think she can win this?
Well, I don't know. That's what's so interesting. But I will say one thing, that she could not have gotten a better draw because Maya Joint hasn't won since January. And she's good on grass because we know that she won at Eastbourne last year, the young Australian, 20 years old. But she's a little bit of an introvert, John. So to come out with this, and I don't remember ever seeing kind of that hype video before a match like this. And then, as Jeannie said, the buzz with the roof closed. I mean, Maya Joint is going to be very difficult.
Test her heart rate.
Well, I'll tell you
because she also idolized Serena. So that in itself, I idolized Billie Jean. So the first time I played her out here on center court, I just had to focus on the ball and not that I was playing the legend.
Just before the players emerge on court, let us hear from Maya Joint, Serena's opponent.
I've always dreamed about playing Serena, and I never thought I'd get the chance to play her. She had stopped playing kind of as I went on tour, so when I heard that she was coming back, I think there was always a small part of me that wanted to play her. She, is the greatest athlete of all time, greatest tennis player. She's just achieved so much, and I think she's motivated so many little girls to go play tennis, which is amazing. I have a huge respect for her to be able to come back. The amount of work that she's had to put in after, she's had 2 kids and, stopped playing. So just to get that fitness level back to be able to play a Grand Slam is incredible.
We should just talk about you and your pedigree on the grass, because last year you won Eastbourne. What are your memories of that?
Yeah, that tournament was the best tournament I've ever played. Crazy matches going into it. I didn't think grass was my favorite surface, but I think my game suits grass pretty well. I'll always be proud of that final where I was able to fight back. So yeah, great memories, and I take a lot of confidence from that.
I'm sure there are players who, when they go out and play a match like this, might feel a little bit overawed. There are others who just embrace the big stage. Where do you think you sit on the spectrum?
I think I'll find out when I walk out on court. Right now I'm feeling okay, but I'm not sure when I start walking out there. I think I'll be a bit nervous, but also just it's kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so also excited.
And she is about to walk out into this magnificent theatre, and she's going to lead the way with Serena Williams right behind her. And interesting that Serena's got the headphones on, just trying to block it out, almost to not be playing the occasion, the event, the court.
I can't believe I'm actually watching this. No, seriously.
This feels surreal. That's Adira, the 2-year-old daughter, and Olympia, the 8-year-old, I'm sure is there as well.
And now she's taking the headphones off. She's going to hear this roar. And Venus is here as well, supporting her, filming her. And she has evolved over the years. We thought she had evolved away from tennis. And John, she has. As Maya Joint said, she's worked hard on her fitness. And what do you know? What do you expect to see tonight?
Well, first of all, I'm amazed that, maybe it's because it's Serena Williams. The fact that she's come out in her first singles match in 4 years is not, a tune-up or let's get ready, see how I'm feeling, the center court at Wimbledon. As far as her training, she looks to be fit, obviously. She's talked about supporting that drug that you lose weight on, so that's going to go through the roof, that's for sure. We're going to find out, and I don't think anyone really knows for sure what's going to happen. That's what makes it so exciting.
And the crowd here at Wimbledon, who are normally quite polite and subdued and, relatively low-key, cheering already just for the players coming out to the net for the coin toss. And Jeannie, even in that moment, Serena can be a physical presence. She does a lot of moving. She's very tall. She's very strong.
Yeah, This crowd is the loudest I've ever heard, the Wimbledon crowd. They are so excited to see Serena, and you know, we'll just have to see how she starts playing at the beginning of the match. And like John said, she hasn't played a singles match in 4 years. I kind of wish she played a warm-up event to just get it out of the way. So to put herself in this position to play her first match at Wimbledon, it's crazy.
But even in her doubles match at Queen's with Victoria Mboka, she was serving pretty well, wasn't she, Tracy?
She was serving extremely well, up to 120 miles an hour. She's got such a beautiful motion. That's never going to go away. But what we need to...
Good afternoon, everybody watching on JB Sports and on the Ultimate Sports Media. Welcome to the comeback of ages. Serena Williams back on centre court, Wimbledon. Multiple champions, singles champions 2002, 3, 9, 10, 12, 15 and 16. Doubles champions 2000, 2002, 8, 9, 12 and 16. Back as the wild card entry for both singles and doubles. She's against the youngster Maya Joint, who won previously on grass a few months ago but hasn't had success in the ATP tournament eras. Well, this is quite something. Maya Joint was born in April 2006. Serena Williams born September 1981. As we take a look at their player stats now on your screen. But that is not stopping. Age is not defying her. She is back. Whether or not this is going to be the comeback of the century, or it's going to be a question left why. Why she's back is because her niece requested that she plays with Venus, her sister, who is also in the doubles tournament this year. So there's a lot of anticipation, a lot of pressure to not disappoint the family. And now, as we get ready for the match-up to begin in the ladies' singles first round here on centre court, let's head down quickly and join the BBC.
She doesn't have those match wins to rely on. She doesn't have that confidence. And to be in an arena like this with a legend like Serena across the court, it's a super tough test.
And maybe she will feel she's got nothing to lose, because we'll have a look at the stats. This is what faces her in terms of what Serena has achieved in history. She has won 23 Grand Slam titles. Only Margaret Court and Novak Djokovic have more singles titles. It's more than Steffi Graf. It's more than Rafa Nadal. It's more than Roger Federer. But the extraordinary thing is that she wants to be back here at the age of 44, that she wants to be back here 4 years since she last stepped on a court.
I couldn't agree with you more. Exactly. And believe me, Maya Joint's aware of that, you know, how many majors she's won. She's been, any TV you turn it on, you're getting everything. Serena, Serena, Serena. It should be about that, but we only got a minute or two to go, and it's actually going to happen. This is going to be awesome.
And in terms of this court, the memories that she has, the titles she has won here, the things she can draw on, the experience that she has had.
Yeah, it's incredible. The 7 singles titles that she won here, the 6 in doubles with Venus, and started off in 2002. The last one was 2016. Also won the Olympics here at Wimbledon in 2012. So 8 grass court titles overall. So many players don't even feel comfortable on this surface. And for Serena, she just eats it up. It suits her game perfectly with that first strike ability.
And that first title, obviously, against her sister Venus. How lovely that Venus is here tonight to witness the comeback. And curious as we are, what's your best? What are you looking for, John? Why should everyone get involved and watch every single second of this?
She's Serena Williams. I mean, let's start with the obvious. What am I looking for with Serena? How well she serves and how well she moves. Simple as that, you know. And if she serves well, she's going to be in it. But if she moves well, it's going to be awful interesting the next couple of rounds, because she's going to win some.
And why do you want to watch? Because she's one of the greatest athletes of all time. You're talking Tom Brady. You're talking LeBron James. I mean, it's right up there, and the curiosity factor has to be off the charts.
And she's also got that X factor. She is a showwoman.
Absolutely. Everyone is tuning into this right now, not just the tennis world, but the whole world. This is an epic comeback. I hope she does great.
Well, I'm going to let you two get off to commentary. Tracy and John heading to the commentary box. The hill is packed. Centre court is packed. We're going to hear the strike of the ball. We're going to hear from Laura Robson, who's going to be courtside a little later on, but we are seconds away. Here we go. Nick Mullins with the Serena Show.
Hello, everybody. Well, she's back on centre court, isn't she? This is how history is made. Are you ready? Because this is going to be something special. It's eyes gritted, ready to go. Serena Williams versus Maya Joint. Back on centre court. And it will be Maya Joint with the serve against Serena. Will this be the comeback since Elvis Presley? Or will this be a defeat to question why? We're underway. Backhand return. It's a fault serve, though, already coming in from Joint. Williams prepping her game. Nick Mullins, Tracy Austin, John McEnroy in the commentary box of the BBC. It's a good serve, but it is first point Serena. 15 to her as Maya Joint's return serve goes long. So it's love 15. You can see, by the way, for those of you watching on USM, what's coming up in the FIFA World Cup. Brazil-Japan was full-time 2-1 yesterday as Joint's first serve, a forehander straight down the court. Backhander coming in from Williams as well. Joint tried to play a little bit wide. Serena with the back shot. Just came off the racket wrong. It goes 15 all. Joint trying to play the short ball, bring her in to the tournament. Let's welcome in the BBC team as well, who'll be offering the analysis during the points.
20-year-old, born and brought up in the USA, but now representing Australia, lives in Melbourne.
That's Maya Joint straight down. Forehander from Serena again. A little bit high and out wide from Joint. Williams then. It's 15-30.
15-30.
Already Williams in the attacking, 64%. 27 stats already showing her way, as you can see on your screens. With the information. Straight down. Joint hits the net. Fault on the serve. Josh Turner's also alongside me in the commentary box in the production office. We'll welcome in a moment as Joint sends it down centre court. It's returned by Serena with a forehand straight down the centre. Serena into the net. It's 30 all. Good afternoon, JT. Welcome to the Serena Show.
Hello. Australia's top-ranked player at the end of last year. She was as high as 28th in the world as recently as February. Back injury meant she didn't play for a couple of months in the spring. That meant to tumble down the rankings.
Forehand into the net on a fault.
She is parked at 87th this week.
Serena Williams been out for 4 years.
It's been a long time since she won a match.
Straight down centre, backhanded return for Serena into the net. 40-30. Maya Joint might get the first game on Serena's return. Just to play again at centre court is something that Serena will be loving.
24 years the junior. She was born in 2006.
Straight down Maya Joint, that's a fault serve from Maya. This is going to be a great learning expense as well for Maya Joint now, because she's going to be able to learn off one of the greatest of all time in tennis, of Serena Williams. And it's like teaching Pele as well, having him teach you how to kick a football. This volley is going on really well though. Serena trying to slow ball in, but it is going deep and it's just on the line. Serena serves it from net. First game goes to Maya Joint.
And against the woman that she's only seen so far on the telly, she wins the first game.
First game.
The sport's greatest ever champions there is Serena, and Serena will do. The surname is superfluous, reacquainting herself with one of sport's greatest theatres, stages, as she looks around centre court right now, all the sights and the sounds and the smells, so much of it familiar, so much of her woven.
Tides. She held the world number one ranking for 319 weeks, 186-week stretch. That ties Stephanie Graf's record for the longest reign of world number one. Serena Williams now coming in to serve. The stats just refreshing themselves on the monitor as we wait to come in now. Serena's first serve on return. Ball up, straight down, centre court. Forehand return from Maya Joint, but it's a fault on the serve. refresh. 1, 2, 3. 3 times. Up, straight down centre court. Backhand return from Williams. Serena Williams with a forehander now. Joint backhander, then Williams sends it up high. It stays in, and that's the shot of a champion. Has not lost a single touch. Ball up high, lands slap bang where it needs to in the side half of Maya Joint. Serena up high, and it was expert shot. So we stand now once again changing over. Williams straight down. It's 15-love at the moment in the second game here. Second half at the moment. 1-1 the score down there on the World Cup score. Straight down, forehander return into the net for Joint. Williams gets 30-love. Expecting this, the first set at least, to be a bit equal. Not expecting too much of a difference. The baseline is out of date, we're being told from JT, so I don't know how long ago that was. I think he's refreshed it. Williams straight down into the net. Not good on her first serve. You can see centre court already started to take a batting. Williams straight down, forehand return with power into the net for Maya Joint. It's 40-love. And this is Serena's serve. Oh, got the ball there. A little bit out of practice. She waits for a new one to come in. Didn't like that one. Throws it away. Oh, is that it? Yeah, okay, JT has now updated the ticker at the bottom of your screen for the World Cup. Cheers, JT. Williams straight down centre court. Backhand return goes long for Maya Joint. It's game for Williams. 1-1 then at the moment after the first two.
Those matches at Queen's.
1 game all per set.
But the question that she's been asked so often is why come back? And her answer has been consistent. Nothing better to do at the moment, and I've got tired of sitting around at home. School's out, the kids are on summer holidays, so why not? And like so many players nearing the end of their careers, being watched by the kids right now.
Straight down centre court on Maya Joint serve now as well. Williams being made to run for it, racks off the racket at the top, and it's 15-love to Maya
Two
Joint.
daughters alongside her husband Alexis, Olympia, who is 8, and Adira, who will tell you that she is 2 3/4. Very nearly 3.
Tell you what though, into the all-white dress going in today, and straight down from Maya. Fault on the serve. Serena just came off the top of the racket in an awkward angle. Straight down again for Maya Joint. Backhander coming in from Williams. Goes out too long. It's 30-love to Maya Joint.
Ay from Serena. Serena is always such a threat on second serves, but particularly second serves that are 80 miles an hour. That's where she's going to look to have an impact.
Last speed was 99 mile an hour coming through. Maya Joint serve straight down. Forehand return was a bit long there from Williams, but it's kept it in the boundaries. Straight down again. Maya Joint now starting to get into the rally. Serena a bit high. It bounces on the line where it needs to. And now we're really testing the age bracket between these two. Serena backwards and forwards across it. Backhander comes through, goes out wide. It's 40-love for Maya Joint after the longest rally in the match.
Endurance is going to be a factor if they play points like that. You'd have to favor Maya Joint if that happens too often. I think you will. Serena's going to try to impose herself sooner than that on most occasions.
Maya now with the serve. Ball up straight down centre court.
Sure, as soon as she settles down, she's going to start doing a number on this second serve.
We'll bring you updates from around the Wimbledon grounds as well as a forehand return way wide from Williams. It's game Joint.
So far so good for Maya Joint. Sam Stoser and Chris Marnie in her coach's box. Now we're at one end of centre court. Laura Robson is at the other end underneath the players' boxes. This feels so special, Laura. What emotions are you picking up right now?
I'm feeling a lot of tension. Just the fact that we're a full ball in commentary for a first round match shows just how big this encounter is. But with the roof closed as well, courtside, it just feels so nerve-wracking. And I think both players currently feeling that. Serena with the timing on the return, like Tracy's been mentioning, she's been trying to step inside the baseline, but just looks a little bit off. I watched a lot of her practice over the past few weeks from Queens onwards. She's been working a lot on serve and first ball, return and first ball, because as you guys have been saying, it's going to be first strike tennis that's going to win her any sort of singles match. But I think Maya Joint is actually looking pretty chill, all things considered. I was expecting her to show a fair few nerves, especially first game, big first hold. And from then on, once the rally goes longer, she's actually really compact as a player, enjoys soaking up the pace, but doesn't necessarily have a huge weapon off the baseline. So Serena can definitely find her way into the points, but my heart rate is sky high. I can't imagine for you guys in the box, let alone the players as well. It's so tense.
It's so tense, but that's Wimbledon. That's the wonderful factor of this amazing ground. And Serena comes up to play once more. She's back on the serve. Let's see what she's got. We'll just adjust the camera down a bit. Right. Straight down centre court, backhand return, a little bit in line. Okay, so Maya Joint's already learning what Serena's been doing. Forehand return now for the pair. Maya into the net. 15-love to Williams.
Last saw her playing a Grand Slam singles match on a Friday night in New York nearly 4 years ago. Third round of the US Open. She lost to the another Australian, Isla Tomljanovic in 3 sets. Friday, September the 2nd, 2022.
Forehand return. Oh! It's the first ace of Serena's return, straight down centre court, 30-love.
Every match that she played at the US Open was an event. Was it going to be her last one?
I think we kind of know this will be her last, depending. This is definitely her last Wimbledon. She's only here for a special occasion. Fought the serve.
Actually retired there, though. She sort of left the door slightly ajar.
She never used the R word, did she?
No, she's never officially retired. She took a break.
Now I know why.
Straight down centre court for Williams. Backhand return from Maya Joint. Backhand from Williams with a little bit of an angle on it as well. Allows Joint to slow the ball down and change direction with forehanders. Serena into the net though with a forehand power. It's 30-all.
Maya Joint, very quick about the court, has an excellent two-handed backhand that she really commits to.
Correction, 30-15.
Not easy to come out on a court where you've lost the last 12 matches that you played. Maya Joint has not won a match at the WTA level since mid-January. Cannot be full of confidence.
30-15. The computer changed before the point was officially done. Straight down from Williams. Forehand return from Maya Joint. Backhander from Williams, but it went out for Maya Joint. So Williams played it.
She got to the quarterfinals in Adelaide ahead of the Australian Open.
Norway, by the way, 2-1 up now.
Started to become an issue. We talked of how she took 2 months off, and she really hasn't rediscovered herself since.
In the FIFA World Cup, Norway now 2-1 up against, I believe, Ireland. Straight down for Williams. No, JT, you tell me, because I don't know. It looks like Ireland on my monitor.
By the way, missed it, but won.
That looks like Ireland.
That is the QIXL Simon alert. Ivory Coast, it's the other one.
Oh, it's Ivory Coast. It looks the same. Thank you, JT. Serena, again, it comes off the racket in the wrong direction. 40-30 here in the fourth game of the first set. It's either way, so Norway 2, Ivory Coast 1.
It's just 124,
Back
so
for
just
tennis.
one off that.
What can Serena do? A few extra bounces to the ball. Straight down centre court. It's a false serve. We'll do that again. Can't be giving away too many points this early in the game. Serena straight down centre court. Backhand return from Maya Joint. Forehand and now up from Joint. Back. Oh, it goes wide. Dave Williams 2-all.
Two games all per set.
is trying to rid themselves of the butterflies. Neither serving particularly well yet. If you're joint, you better start doing it soon. She's going to find her comfort zone on that second serve return real soon.
Let on the first serve for Maya Joint there. Straight down centre court. And it's an ace from Maya Joint. 15 love. Very nice against Serena. One ace all.
She told us beforehand that she knew she'd be nervous. They knew she'd be nervous on centre court for the first time, for goodness sake, against Serena Williams. But she also knows there'll never be another day like this.
Straight down. Forehand return from Williams. Forehander out of bounds from Maya Joint. 15 all.
Sam Stosur as part of your team. U.S. Open champion. Just what a great mind Sam has to really be able to handle big moments like this through calming words.
Straight down from Maya. Forehand return from Williams. Forehander again out of bounds from Maya Joint.
Having some issues with that forehand. Serena's going to zero in on that.
Yes, for the first time in the match, just a little bit of pressure on the Australian serve.
Joint straight down centre court into the net. Just a few little bits of wideness at the moment. Straight down centre court.
15-14.
Double fault. 15-40 now. Williams taking
first
it.
time break points.
Yeah, Williams is yet to break point here. It'll be the first one of the match. And she'll go 3-2 first set if she can get this. As Maya Joint now straight down centre court. It's a fault again. Just having a problem spotting that line where Serena's standing. Straight down centre. Forehand return from Williams. Backhander coming in now as well for the pair. Williams into the net. 40-30.
The backhand is so good from Joint. It's more reliable. Under pressure, it's flat. It will stay low.
So Serena still needs that point, but Maya Joint might take us to juice here. They all tied up. Second break point now coming. Joint straight down into the net again. Just taking a bit of time. Joint straight down centre. Backhand return from Williams. Backhander from Maya Joint. And then, oh, an awkward angle again from Serena. Slows the ball down. Enables Maya Joint to go straight down. Right side court. And we take it to juice.
Feels he's much more confident on that backhand side. Handled that return well. Couple bad hops on Serena Williams' side. Couldn't hit as clean as she would have liked.
Joint with the serve, straight down centre court. It's
making many first serves though. That's she rolling the dice doing that.
Maya Joint from straight down centre. Backhander from Williams. Backhander again, and it's Maya Joint who will take it to advantage.
Move to her right to absorb the pace on that backhand wing. This should be a clean clue for Williams. Trying to attack that forehand.
This is really good for Maya Joint.
Making these early days, but only 41% of her first serves in.
Yeah, let's take a look at the stats. It's not really showing that factor, is it? Straight down centre court. Backhander coming in again. Maya Joint says up high. Williams coming back. Maya's able to get some power in, but goes out. Back to juice.
Yes.
And he ever played one championship. Maya Joint here at Wimbledon. She's in the ladies singles and the ladies doubles. In the singles, she went out in the first round. She got to the third round of the ladies double last year. She's won 36 career matches, but equally lost 36 career matches. It's a 50-50 split. She comes in here today against Serena Williams. And on that serve, it takes her to advantage again.
Well, she only turned professional last year. Only her second Wimbledon, beaten in the first round on her debut 12 months ago by Ludmila Samsonova, beaten in the first rounds of the Australian Open, Roland Garros this year, but confident.
The fly in the commentary box right in front of my face is Joint now serving to keep her serve straight down. Forehand return from Williams with a bit of power. Backhand is now coming in. Maya's desperate to get it, and she does it. 3 games to do.
As well as she's played for a long, long time. And at the time it matters most on the biggest stage of all.
Joint leads 3-2 first set.
We were having a chat with Laura a minute or so ago. She's got not the most glamorous position on centre court, Laura, but you are in the thick of the action, and as well as seeing great things, you can hear things as well. You're that close to the players, coaches and family box.
Yeah, I've got such a great look in at Jamir and Renee and Serena's coaching box, and Jamir is actually shouting a lot to have more discipline on return. And like Tracy's been saying, when the return's going to the backhand, Maya Joint just soaks that pace up. But I think it can be a little slower. It can afford to be slower if it goes to the forehand, because you know you're not going to get punished on that +1 shot. So there's a lot of instruction coming Serena's way, but most of it is to get to the forehand, to be disciplined, to stay low with the legs. But they look pretty okay in terms of tension up in the box. Venus taking a lot of pictures, but yeah, I'm keeping my ears open.
Ears and eyes. That +1 shot, just to explain, Tracy, the next shot after you've served.
Yeah, and that's where Serena on her own serve will look to try to get ahead. But she hasn't been able to get a hold of the second serves of Maya Joint yet. Joint's won 8 of 10 second serves. I would expect that number will go down.
Serena
All things considered, Joint should be very happy at the fact that she's been able to sort of weather this opening.
Serena now with the serve.
Stay ahead early.
Let's see what we've got to play with then. Serena Williams, straight down centre court, forehand return for Maya Joint. Williams now goes in a bit too high ball again. That allows a lot of pace coming in for Maya Joint, but it goes out. It's now 15-love.
As of now, for Serena's team, putting her right hand up, meaning forehand more often. So clear now, tactically, where Serena wants to target.
Williams serves again, going for 30-love. Trying to equal up the match again. Forehand return to the net from Maya Joint. It's 30-love.
Renee Stubbs knows her way around these courts as well. Australian doubles champion here, all over the world. Brilliant doubles player.
Williams. Straight down centre. Forehand return from Maya Joint. Backhanded from Williams again. Making Joint run for it. And misses out. It now goes 40-love.
Gear on her serve if she needs it. But so far, holding has not been a problem.
So that's 1 point on her serve so far.
First serve one coming through. Williams looking to tie it in 3 games all first set. Straight down centre court. Forehand return coming in from the pair of them now. Backhanded from Williams straight down the line. Left side now coming in from Maya Joint. We're into another rally, but Serena goes the high ball. It doesn't work out. Maya was there to counteract it. Maya tries the same trick. Serena goes deep. Maya over and gets a brilliant point. 40-15. Maya Joint proving that in these long rallies, she can take on Serena Williams.
They have a kill shot, but she's been timing the ball well for the most part, especially on the backhand.
Nicely done on the line.
Cutting that off, taking it early.
As you heard from Maya earlier on as well, she played Billie Jean King. Just focus on the ball, not the superstar. It's an ace from Serena Williams though to make it 3 games all. She stopped playing around now. 3 games all in the first set.
Of all time. She had the power, the placement, and the third that was so crucial. Being able to have the clutch serve when she needed it most.
Maya Joint now with the serve again.
Like Adira has gone for the time being. She told her mum at Queen's that as much as she enjoyed watching the tennis, she'd much rather have gone to a toy shop.
Straight down from Maya Joint, backhander for Serena Williams, forehander with power now coming in from the pair of them. Straight down, knee down, but Serena's return serve was out. And there's the first look of a bit of frustration.
She's getting down low for those balls. Knees are almost hitting the ground.
Yeah, she understands how to play well on grass. We mentioned she won Eastbourne last year. That was she saved championships points against Iala in the finals.
Maya Joint straight down centre court into the net, full serve. Just waiting again for a bit more traction to come through. Straight down centre, forehand return for Williams. Now the grunt starting to come through from the multiple champion. It's out. on a backhander. 30 love.
That's a type of return we're expecting to see off the second serve. Just that one directed right back at Joint, but she's going to start to find the range and the placement soon.
My Joint not wasting time here. She's serving quite quickly and a false serving to the net. Unfortunately,
that is a shot we've seen Serena been practicing a lot in the last few weeks.
30-15. Computer's updating before we even complete the shot. You go to look at it, it's already changed over. Williams now on 15. Maya Joint now trying to get for 40. Straight down centre court. Forehand return into the net from Williams. 40-15. Full time at the FIFA World Cup. Norway go into the last 16 with victory over Ivory Coast if you're watching the Ultimate Sports Media. Straight down centre. False serve. Maya Joint straight down. Backhander for Serena. Forehander again coming in. Just picking up the 20-year-old. Looking strong here. Backhander again. Forehander now coming in from Maya Joint. Forehander for Serena goes up high. Drop shot. Saved. And it clipped the net. And it just is a classic Serena play. It clips the top of the net. Drops down perfectly in the opposition side. It's 40-30.
Herself a little more time to recover and then held until the last second, darted to her left. Great anticipation.
Thank you.
It's looking good once more. Right, here we go again then. Maya Joint straight down centre. Backhander coming from Williams goes in high. It just stays in, but that's making Maya Joint run for it. Serena now dominating dead centre court. Not having to make many a step, but it goes out. Maya Joint gets the game. 4 games to 3.
Holds on again. And a box full of friends and family
New goals, please.
will have loved the way she started this contest.
4 games to 3. That's it.
Grew up in the USA, in Detroit. Born in Michigan, where her Australian dad, Mick, had settled. He was a professional squash player. And that's where he met Joint's mother, Katja, German squash, tennis, badminton player. And in the box tonight, their daughter with an American accent, but very much an Australian tennis player now. Moved to Brisbane 4 years ago after deciding to represent Australia. Based herself at the National Academy in Queensland, and the family followed her to Melbourne last year. And she's 20.
She's talked about how important it was for Tennis Australia to give her the support, the coaching, the nutritionists, the physios, the fitness programs. They've really taken her under their wing. Maya Joint.
It's her mum Katja sitting behind Sam Stosur.
Grand Slam wins for Serena Williams. The most Grand Slam wins by any woman in the Open era.
New balls here. I gotta say, impressed by both players, what we're seeing so far.
Well, here we go again then from Serena. Serena on the serve, trying to make it 4 games all. Straight down centre court into the net. Fault on the serve. Serena, 3 bounces of the ball. Straight down centre. Backhand return from Maya Joint, and it goes out wide. It's 15 love, Serena Williams. Again, Serena's not wasting any time. She knows what she needs here to do. Straight down centre court. Fault serve again coming through. That's the first time it's been flagged up. Serena just controlling the crowd a little bit. Serena famous for that, of course. Seen it multiple times over the years, most famously at the US Open. Straight down centre court. Double fault coming through.
15 all.
15 all now. Double fault for Serena. Was out by quite a margin on Hawkeye. As we wait to go again. Straight down centre court. Backhand return from Maya Joint. Serena forehand tries the slow ball and it just goes the way of Maya Joint.
It's a big serve, give her credit. Timed that well, backhand solid.
15-13.
It's the complications that come through from this.
Zorub's pace on the backhand so much better than the forehand.
Serena can't play the low balls because she can't come back for the pace to hit with a return. So now Serena might lose the serve. Maya is ready to go. Serena taking all the time. Straight down centre, forehand return goes up high and it goes out 30 all.
30 all.
Serena was close to a time violation there. She went past.
Serve out wide. She's going to start using that more, I believe. Short slice. Get her some free points.
Straight down centre, forehand return, a little bit high, stays in from Maya Joint. Now with power, Serena returns it, but goes out wide. 30-40.
Here, break point down.
30-14.
Caught that a little late.
Maya Joint faced 2 break points in the 5th game.
Break point now for Maya Joint.
Hold.
Straight down centre court, forehander goes out
Goes
wide.
right to the forehand.
Juice.
113, a nice solid first serve with a little extra slice on it.
Juice.
A slice on the grass just makes it stay down lower, move away from an opponent.
Yeah. Forehand falls down, unfortunately, from Serena coming into it. As we go again. Straight down centre, forehander. God, it's a double. It's again a fault coming through for Serena. Cool, calm and composed on centre court. And Serena straight down, backhand, it's a double fault. And now it's advantage for Joint.
Advantage Joint.
The second double fault for Serena.
Double fault of this opening set.
Yeah, I've got the same info. This is not looking good for Serena Williams. If Maya Joint goes double break
Second
here and
break
wins the set. Maya will be serving for the first set coming up. Williams. Straight down centre. It's a fault again. Straight down centre for Serena. Backhander coming in with power for Maya Joint. Again, backhander from Williams into the net. It's game for Maya Joint then. In game 8, she now leads 5-3 in the first set. She has got the break point she needs.
Spirits up. Not the start she was envisioning. Not easy even for her to walk on the center court at Wimbledon, having not played a match in 4 years.
Very quick change for the next game as Maya Joint serves it, and she is very much animated and scoring that point. It's love 15 now for Serena. That was a textbook shot back and the scream from Serena Williams.
Well, she's going to have to be that good against Maya Joint, who's just had the best 33 minutes of her season so far.
And it's an ace. 2 aces now, 15 all.
Loved Gina Bouchard's line before the match that when she played Serena for the first time and looked across the net, it felt like she was watching television.
Backhander for Serena goes out into the net.
There's certain players in the game that have that aura, certain people in the world in their chosen profession that just stand out so far above the rest.
There's a lot of pressure Straight down centre court. Forehander return from Williams. Backhander into the net for Maya Joint. 30 all.
Gotta say, Maya Joint, I wasn't sure how she would handle this coming out on center court for the first time against the 7-time champion. She's been very poised.
2 backhand unforced errors in a row, though, for her. Not going to do her any good as she goes straight down centre court into the net. Full serve. Straight down centre, backhander for Serena. Forehander now going to have to come up for Serena. She goes up high, goes out. 40-30.
I just think that return has got to go to the forehand more frequently. Even if Joint isn't missing the forehand, it's just not as lethal of a weapon.
Forehand forced error now for Serena, but set point for Maya Joint. Can she serve up a third ace of her day? Backhander for Serena. Oh, it's a fault. I'll stop talking. Maya Joint straight down centre court. Forehander return. Drop ball coming in. Serena sends it high. Fast pace now for Maya Joint. Serena serving it with a backhander, and it's out wide. It's Juice. Juice again. Serena might be back in.
Stress back in the arm for Joint.
Forehand unforced error there for Maya Joint. Straight down centre court, forehand into the net from Serena. Advantage.
Mixing her serve up nicely.
Maya Joint.
Advantage Joint.
Second set point there for Maya Joint, and she goes straight down centre court. Backhander from Serena, forehander coming up, and that's the first set. 6-3 goes to Maya Joint. First set belongs to her.
And this is a real pinch me moment for her. She's just taken the first set off Serena Williams on centre court. And she played fabulously.
She did an incredible job, actually. I mean, you got to think her heart rate was skyrocketing before when she walked out here.
The roar was so loud when they both walked out.
I couldn't even hear what you were saying half the time. It was so loud. It was awesome. But to be able to sort of weather that, and actually, especially, you talked to her, hadn't won a match in the tour since January. I mean, come on.
Twice as many winners off the racket of Maya Joint.
And the second serve points won, 71%. That's a number that we didn't expect. That could be a real game changer in the second set if Serena can start to get the timing on the return. And this is where a match comes down to just a point or two in a set. And so often, if you haven't played a match, it's just not quite as instinctive. Serena had those 2 break points in the 5th game, wasn't able to convert. Would that have made a huge difference? Maya Joint wouldn't have been able to play with so much freedom.
Here's a question for the two of you, and you've played at the very top, Grand Slam champions. What is so hard about this sport to give up? What is so intoxicating about it that she's had to come back, to put herself under this kind of pressure? Because she could be very happily be sitting by a pool in Florida this evening, and she isn't. She's here testing herself still.
Nothing like challenging yourself in competition.
Yeah, she loves, obviously, the competition. And she looked out there and said, hey, I can still make an impact here. I doubt it's just I got nothing better to do. It's that total belief that she's got in herself. That's what separated her. It's made her think she can do it again now.
Fault on the serve as we begin the second set. Nick Mullins, Tracy Austin, and John McEnroy in the box.
That doesn't mean she's not feeling nerves, though.
Along the BBC.
You haven't played a singles match in 4 years.
I'm Joshua Birch, watching on JB Sports and Ultimate Sports Media. Serena Williams straight down centre court. Backhander for Maya Joint as well. Forehander now coming out for the pair of the Maya Joint. Forehand error into the net. It's 15 love for Serena Williams. Serena back on with the serve already. She wants this second set and make it go to a third. Straight down centre. Backhander coming in from Joint. Backhander into the net from Williams. 15 all.
Timing's not quite there yet, as you can see. More errors than you're accustomed when you watch Serena.
Out of tennis for 4 years. Is this don't call it a comeback, but she's here. Forehander down. My joint goes way up high. Drop shot should come in easy now. And does so from Williams, 30-15. Textbook.
30-15.
The ball's now ended up in the stratosphere, the way it rocketed back up. It's almost baseball, not tennis. Awesome power still from Serena. Her serve again, straight down. Ace! 14-15.
Elegant, fluid service motion.
Ace from Serena Williams, her third of the game. She's trying to not break the serve in the first set and keep first game here to her. She lost the first 6-3. Straight down. She's trying for another ace. She doesn't want to waste any time here. She can't waste any time. Straight down centre court, clips the net.
Second service.
Let. Second serve now. And she's having the time that she's asking for. Straight down centre, again into the net, double fault.
40-30.
40-30 now. A lot of double faults from Serena. She continues to put on the pressure with the serve. Straight down, backhander coming in from Maya Joint, forehander from Williams just over the net. Maya tries to slow it down, Serena picks it up, both stumbling around the court at the moment. Now into the rally, Serena back up high, attack shot coming back from Maya Joint, and it's out for Serena, it's juice.
I didn't think I'd be watching Maya Joint be the aggressor in this match. And taking it to Serena. It's a bit of I think Serena's surprise also. Known as one of the big hitters in the tour.
She's really using Serena's power. Such clean, compact strokes from the Australian.
Serena with the serve. Juice at the moment. Straight down. It's a fault. Williams with the serve. Straight down centre court. Backhand return from Maya Joint. Backhand a little bit wide there from Williams, and it enables Maya Joint to send it down to Juice's side, and she now gets the advantage. Can she break Serena's serve in the first game of the second set?
She lost 11 matches in a row.
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, yeah, as I said earlier on, Maya Joint won 36, lost 36, 2 singles titles. Highest rank for singles, 28, as Serena serves. It's a fault. Compare that to Serena, though. 849 career wins, lost 152. It's break point. Already for Maya Joint already. Straight down. Backhander coming in. Forehander from Serena trying to take it back to Juice. Maya bringing in the pace now, and she's luring Serena to run for it. Backhander was so strong. First game in the second set to Maya Joint, and Serena looking in trouble.
Other ideas.
First game, second set.
How well is she playing? Now, beautifully perched, midway between the royal box and the players' box, I think even closer to the players than we are, is Laura. What are you seeing? What are you thinking, Laura?
What I'm seeing on Serena's serve is that on the second in particular, she's just moving back while she's still in the motion, so she's lost that commitment there, and you can just see that the first move off the split steps looking a little bit too much of an overthinking move. There's just not that innate
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
obviously that's because of Ross, but I just feel like she'd be better off picking up the first serve percentage and just committing to the shot more, like John's been saying.
Let on the first service there. She had to stop talking now. Straight down from Maya. Backhander from Serena. Backhander from Maya Joint. And Serena into the net.
Just explain that split step, Tracy, and why maybe it's so important to the way that Serena Williams gets around the court this evening.
Yeah, I think it's important for everybody. The split step comes right the fraction of a second before your opponent hits the ball so that you can get on balance.
Straight down from
So you can have a quicker first step, right, left, forward, whatever need to go.
Maya joint with the serve, straight down, backhand of Serena, into the net, 30 love now for Maya.
I wonder if some doubts are starting to creep in Serena's mind. Down a break in the second set. She's trying to slow it down and regroup mentally, become clear on the tactics.
Straight down, backhand of Serena, forehand now coming in for Maya joint, forehanded back Serena, tries a low ball. Maya's right there to pick up the power. Serena's being made to run for it. Maya's going to really test her here. She's got the aggression, she's got the speed, but Serena's giving it everything in the rally right now. And it just stays in. Serena's ball high, backhander for Maya, forehand to Serena, and it goes out.
She is doing a great job of handling Serena's pace. First rate. I don't think Serena was expecting that at all.
Almost like Maya joint's coming out here and playing the legend. Feels like I can just go for it, play with freedom. She's feeling like she has nothing to lose because she is really ground strokes.
Wrong button. Longest rally, 17 shots that last one. So Maya joint now trying to go for a second break point. Straight down, backhander from Williams. Forehander goes up high.
First one she couldn't handle.
Yeah, fell 40-15.
I would say not the last, but so far she's doing a great job.
Mile-an-hour return.
Setting to break up. She would take that in a heartbeat. Told her before the match I'd be in this position. How can she keep it up?
This is an interesting little rally. Maya again dropping to the knee to get the shot in. Backhander going up high now. 40-30.
The slice from Serena Williams because at the moment joint's just eating up the pace. She's gotten into a nice rhythm. It's a little change of pace from the American.
Change of pace is what's needed here. Maya joint with the serve, straight down centre for default serve. Okay, that's fine. Maya joint serves down. Oh, return and a half from Serena. We go to juice.
So sort of like it's all time.
Yeah. Brief windows to another time.
The crowd love that. We go juice again.
Not enough of them at the moment for either sister.
Venus remaining calm. Straight down from Maya joint. Forehanders returning now from the pair. Goes out. Advantage Williams.
This could turn things around in a hurry.
Advantage Williams.
One of the things that she's been working hard on with her coach Chris Marney, Maya joint, is the mental approach.
Another backhand unforced
Getting
error.
points like this right.
Straight down, break point. So Williams now on a break point to get her back to 1-1 in this second set. She's a set down already. Forehand return, backhander now coming in from Maya joint. Backhander again, Williams. Forehand switches up, down, juice side, into the net. Serena Williams is back to juice.
Juice.
Serena's got to be furious with herself. Missed opportunity there. Makeable forehand.
Joint straight down centre, forehand return again coming in from Serena Williams. Maya joint picking up the power, using the flexibility in her legs. You can really see them moving around. Serena into the net, it's advantage Maya joint. But Maya's being able to have cat-like reactions and move around the court where she needs to be. Advantage Maya joint. Failed to convert the break point with a forehand forced error for Serena Williams. Maya joint straight down. backhander coming in from Serena. Backhander again with a little bit of height to it from Maya Joint. Forehands now coming in. This has been Serena's weakest area, and it's gone! Second break coming. 2 games to love in the second set. Maya Joint, 6-3 first set victory. 2-love now second set.
That's in months on the tour level.
Mid-January.
Serena needs to win one soon.
It's a long time ago.
But again, we remind ourselves that she won Eastbourne last year.
She did win Eastbourne.
She knows her way around the grass court when she's playing at her best, and she's playing at her best right now, as Serena Williams is discovering.
Serena straight down, forehander with a nice little bit of power there, and she's able to get the first 15-love by sending Maya completely the wrong way on the court. 15-love. Bit more like it. Serena's warming up as well. Hasn't played in 4 years, remember. Fortunately, with women's tennis, only running to 2 sets, maximum 3. She doesn't have a lot of time to warm up, unlike what we see in the men's matches. But she's warmed up now, 30 love.
Hesitate.
Maya's asking the other.
She heard a let, no call.
She was calling it, but no, 30 love. The umpire was saying, Maya, I cannot hear you. But no out. So it's 30 love. Maya did not officially use a challenge, she just queried. And straight down from Serena with a backhander on her serve, forehander now from the pair of them. Straight down centre court. Serena starting to look like her old self a little bit. Looks like she's probably got back into the swing of things. And it goes out for Maya. It's 40 love Williams. When it's going her way, it works better. More and more Wimbledon action being perfection right now. Brilliance of turnabouts. It's Williams straight down centre court with an ace. Finally, Serena Williams comes back and gets a game.
And a breakdown at the start of this second set, but Serena Williams holds 1-2.
And a warning here that we will be switching coverage to BBC One at 8:30, so be ready with your channel changer. We'll be on BBC One in 5 minutes' time.
Serena Williams' debut here in 1998 as a 16-year-old. She beat the Italian Laura Galassa that day. And I'm sure you will both remember that when we first started to hear about Serena Williams, it was kind of couched in the terms that Venus has got this younger sister who's pretty good as well. You'll see her before too long. And within 4 years, she was the champion.
That was her father talking.
That was Richard, was it?
The younger one's going to be better than
She's even
Venus.
better. Yeah, I grew up in Los Angeles, Southern California, where Venus and Serena were from. It's well documented. They came from Compton, and it was Richard who got them out on the public courts and watched some videos. He didn't know much about tennis and got a big bucket of balls, hit lots of balls with them, and eventually moved to Florida to get some coaching. But I heard about them at 8 and 9 in the area. They were winning everything in the juniors.
They should
I
make
hit
a film
with them
about
about that age.
Yeah.
Because one of the coach I had at the time said, I got these girls are going to be one in the world. Give it a couple of years. They're 8 and 9. They knew what they were talking about.
I'm sure that Richard is watching on somewhere.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Morrissey.
Many people saying we love you, Serena. But Maya's going to serve it now, straight down centre court. Backhander from Serena, forehander from Maya Joint. Now Williams into the net.
15 love.
15 love for Maya.
Well, these are the challenges that she came back for, amongst other things, and she's got a big challenge here.
She's also on
Set
doubles,
down,
remember.
breakdown to Maya Joint.
Straight down into the net for Maya. Serena's singles journey is pretty much a wild card. She's mainly here for the doubles and thought, well, let's just do singles as well. Straight down, forehand return. Backhand now from Williams, straight down. Maya a little bit into the own net. Forehand forced error, 15 all.
I'll tell you how difficult it is to go out and play a singles match when you haven't played one in almost 4 years. You're playing against an opponent who seems to be playing in an incredible zone.
Almost the top of her game.
Need to raise her level.
Fault serve.
I don't think many of us know, because very few people have actually done it.
No, they haven't. Straight down centre court again. Backhand of Serena. Forehander now on joints again. She's liking that forehand power drive. Goes out. It's 15-30.
Towards the latter end of both of your careers, you kind of stepped away for a while, didn't you, both of you, and then came back and gave it a go. But there wasn't that 4-year gap between you playing and not playing.
Longest gap I had was 6 months, and I was 27, so a little different here.
Good serve there from Maya Joint now.
And
Into the
honestly,
net
that
though.
seemed like a long time.
And you're 44 years old and a mom of 2. It's really extraordinary. I love that she has the motivation.
She's got
Still
the
has the
chance.
hunger.
Right here. Right back in it. Loose game from Joint.
Second break point now. As Maya into the net is Serena. Going to make it tied in the second set with 2 games each. She needs to win this second set in order to claw it back. It's fairly simple, but Serena goes to the net. 30-40.
30-40.
Serena needs to find a little
Welcome
bit of
to viewers on BBC One to our,
well, that's just easy. I'll just back up one and we'll go to BBC One.
coverage of Wimbledon, and the evening session dominated by the biggest name in women's tennis. Do not
Well, I'm just going to mute that then because Claire's talking as Maya Joint with the serve straight down centre court. And it's an ace to make it juice for Maya Joint. That was a spectacular serve straight down on centre.
And Maya Joint has done a terrific job here. The Australian wasn't even born when Serena Williams had won the first 7 of her 23 Grand Slam titles. But Joint took the first set 6-3. She's trying to consolidate the break of serve that she has in this second set. And
right
Nick
now.
Mullins is leading a commentary team that includes Tracy Austin, John...
Yeah, it's advantage again for Maya Joint with the serve. Now she's going for a set, but it's back now to go through. Serena's serve was out. So it is now 3-1 in the second set. And it's starting to go the way of Maya Joint.
And then she faces the second break point and hits an ace. It's really clutch playing by Maya Joint.
It's just like she's tapping into the inspiration of this magical court in the way that Serena Williams did for so many years. And Serena Williams trying to tap back into it right now, and she needs to tap back in quickly. Break down second set, 1-3.
Serena with the serve, straight down centre, forehand return from Maya, and it goes out. It's 15-love.
15-love.
Can Serena find something to make it go to a third set? Straight down centre, fault serve. Kind of do, because I don't want to end 2 hours early than what we were supposed to on the broadcasts. But it's that type of day. The men's match went full sets, 5, as Maya Joint returns serve into the net.
Just to re-underline for those of you whose memories might be a little bit foggy, it's a 27-year career now that's taken in 23 Grand Slam singles titles, 1 short of the record, 7 of them here. Wimbledon champion for the first time in 2002 when she beat her sister Venus on this court.
Straight down, forehand return from Maya Joint. Good serve well from Serena, but it goes
Extraordinary,
out.
John. You will remember Richard saying at the beginning of their career, because they started so young, Venus and Serena, they were 14 years old, and he said they won't be paying past their mid-20s. They've got other interests.
Yeah, they are. Decades later, still playing.
Doubles here.
Yeah. Williams straight down, backhand.
I don't think they've ever lost doubles here, have they? They won it like 5 or 6
times they've been champions.
14 Grand
Out of
Slam
6 though,
titles
right?
together, yep.
Yeah.
14 out of 14 every time they get to the finals in majors.
They are good. Straight down centre. Backhander coming in from Maya. Joint forehander from Serena. Backhand from Maya. Brings it a little close. It's a drop shot coming in from Williams. And Joint puts it in the net. 14-15.
Change up.
14-15.
Serena's serve. Still looking. Straight down centre. Back. Oh, it's an ace. Serena 2. Maya Joint with 3. It's getting in now.
Very determination on both faces.
Joint leads 3 games to 2, second set. And by 1 set to love.
So first title in 2002, a second a year later, again against Venus, then again in 2009, 2010, 2012, 2015. Her last was 10 years ago, 2016, when she beat Angelique Kerber out here. She was a finalist in the singles for the last time 7 years ago, lost to Simona Halep. And since then, she's been looking for titles and contemplating life as an ex-tennis player and filling her life very happily as an ex-tennis player. And then all of a sudden the itch came back and couldn't resist it.
Yeah, a lot of business opportunities for Serena. And remember, after having Olympia right there, the 8-year-old who Serena was pregnant with when she beat Venus at the Australian Open finals. Not too many people that knew at the time Venus was one of them, her opponent on that day. After having Olympia, Serena came back to get to 4 finals of majors. She was trying to tie Margaret Court at 24, Serena at 23.
Definitely frustrated her that she wasn't able to get that one. Be a mom, win one, and that's part of that motivation. Get her back out there after having a second child.
We're playing for 1 hour now on the centre court. Straight down. Forehand return from Serena. Again, more power coming in from Maya. Backhander from Serena, going to go a little bit deep. Drop shot coming, going to be out wide.
Doesn't look like the feel and the touch is really there for Joint, though. She could have not hit a drop shot. I would have thought she would have tried that.
Yeah, love 15.
How well Serena's moving.
Another short forehand that Joint struggled with. Tried the topspin last game, the slice there.
She's trying. Straight down centre court. Good serve from Maya. Return with a forehander. There's the 1-2 that Maya wanted. 15 all.
15 all.
She wants to wrap this up quick. She doesn't want to go to a third set with Serena. History shows that's a bad idea. Straight down. Straight down with Maya. Backhander from Serena. Backhander again from Maya. Joint. Serena Williams pushing hard. Drop shot. Yeah, Serena got it.
So smart. Not trying to hit through Joint there. First the angle to spread the court. Joint's in trouble. And in comes Serena. And the volley hits on the inside of the ball, so the spin moves away from Joint.
Thank you.
Perfect play there. Looks to me like she'd be on to something if she did that more often.
Straight down again. Backhander coming in from Williams. Forehander now from Maya Joint. Then Serena. Now we're into the rally. Serena now having to contemplate running around. You can hear her moving around oddly. Maya sends it back to the right and gets it. 30 all. Smart play from Maya here.
Well, it's hard to imagine that Maya Joint has played a better hour of tennis this year. She had an excellent year last year, but because of the back injury that we mentioned at the top, 2026 not quite so full of fortune so far, but this is a turnaround.
Backhander from Serena from Joint serve. Very good now with forehanders as they come down between the court. Again, Maya's running around. just trying to get Serena to move, but Serena's standing firm and returning it with awesome precision of shots. First time that Serena's had to use a backhand in a while. Now, finally, Maya's got her to move around, and now it's Maya with the return with a forehand power drive, and she gets it to 40-30.
Toe-to-toe with Serena and winning a lot of the points. That was impressive.
40-30. This has got to feel so amazing for Maya Joint. She's been ranked as high as 28 in the world earlier this year. She got flu at the beginning of the year as well. Had to miss the United Cup the first week. Started losing a little momentum.
Very good times. Very good as now. Longest rally, 21 shots. Now serving to go 4 games to 2 in the second set. And Maya Joint is a set up as well. Straight down centre, faults. Juice, double fault then for Maya. Yep, Maya Joint won the first.
A little winded from that previous point.
Won the first set, 6 games to 3.
Tosses in the double.
It's going on for 4 minutes now, this single game. Match over an hour. Straight down centre. Fault again. Maya straight down. Forehand return from Serena. Forehand with power now. Backhanded was Paul there from Serena. Drop shot coming. Saved. Countered. And wow, what a return. The drop shot failing for Maya Joint. Williams pulling out one of her classic manoeuvres. Straight down. And it goes in by a fraction. Forehand winner. It's advantage Serena Williams to make it 3 games all second set. In by a whisker. That's some classic Serena play. She's still got it. Straight down with a break point. Serena gets it! The little cheer! She knew what she did! 3 games all second set. It's tied up. Centre court erupts. With thunderous applause.
It's sort of like what we come to expect from Serena, but we sort of still expect it, even though she hasn't played a match in 4 years. That's really well done.
Not what you want to hear if you're the opponent.
What could Serena do? Her serve. Backhander was good on the return from Maya Joint. Now a pair of forehanders coming into it. Backhander up, straight down centre court, and it's love 15. Just a quick thing, gentlemen singles, first round on court 8 has been suspended with Moklan and Altmaier.
Every time Serena mixes up the rhythm, seems like she's winning the point.
Yep, so that game suspended on court 8. Currently 6-4, 6-3, 7-5, just starting the 4th set. Forehand return was good from Maya Joint from Serena's serve. Now we're into the rally once again. Backhander going high. Serena backs it. Forehander coming in with power, and it's love 30. Maya's not taking this. She's going for her 3rd break point on Serena.
Last game before new balls was a little fluffed up, not coming in quite as hard. This opportunity for Joint will be big for her to bounce back. Get a break right back.
Straight down from centre. Forehand return was good from Maya. Serena was out. Love 40. Being told that is due to bad lighting, which is the reason why the court 8 has been suspended. I'm sure JT, who's told me that, will flash you up on a graphic ticker as well on your screens during the break.
Fine right now.
3 break points then.
3 break points for a 4-3 lead in the second set.
Will Maya Joint get it? Serena straight down centre court. Backhander was in his own net. 15-40. Maya just starting to struggle a little bit with that backhander, having to reach for it. Knows what Serena can do. Straight down centre court again. Good serve from Serena. Forehand. It was out! Serena went out. 4-3. Second set for Maya Joint.
For the second time in this second set, Maya Joint 2 games away. Laura on the other side of the court side.
Yeah, what I've noticed in the past 2 games, and something that the coaching team of Serena has been trying to point out to her, is the breathing. I think at times, especially in the first set, it looked like she wanted it so bad that she's almost forgetting to release into the shot. And then you saw those points where it just didn't have the sort of conviction that we expect from her. And one, you know, that she's so natural at, especially on the backhand side. It looked like she was pulling across the body at times, but just a bit more of a release into the shot in those past 2 games, even though she was broken net. I just feel like it's picking up the energy levels as well when you're kind of taking a deep breath before the point, but also during the shot. And the other thing that I'm hearing a lot from the coaching box is to drop into the slice backhand. Jimmy is really wanting her to use that shot more. We saw it once or twice, and John pointed out that Maya doesn't necessarily have the best feel when she's forced to slow things down on her own racket, but just to mix up the pace, because Joint just soaks up that you know, cross-court exchange. She's been phenomenal at that throughout this match, but she's really not been pushed up off the baseline at all. I'm expecting, hopefully, a couple more angles here.
Yeah,
thanks very much. There's JT's information graphic. He works well behind the scenes. I'll give him a thumbs up. Does look cool graphic. Nick Mullins, Tracy Austin, John McEnroy alongside me, Josh Birch up in the box. They're on BBC. We're here watching on the Ultimate Sports Media and on JB Sports. Straight down. Double fault. It's now love 15. Williams trying to come back.
To see if she can remain just as poised. Now that you're up a set and a break and so close to the finish line. A lot going on in her head.
Good luck with that.
Few pins. Ace!
Double fault, then an ace.
An ace up my sleeve for my Joint man.
It'd be easy for her to do that.
This is game 8. Previous one was 1 in 9. Straight down. It's a fault, but Joint's trying for aces. Wrong button. Sorry about that. Straight down centre court. Backhander for Serena. Oh, and a little bit of a drop there. Yeah, unfortunately, my Joint just sort of crippled the shot. Williams is able to get in close to the net. Straight down. Perfect response. It's 15-30.
Off balance.
Right button there. Fault. Computer saying fault. Joint straight down. Serena moves it into her own net. 30-all.
Those are the small windows of opportunity that Serena has not been able to take advantage of.
Here we go again. My Joint with the serve. Straight down. Backhand for Serena goes a little high. Forehand return with power for Maya Joint. Now still with backhanders to the pair of them. Serena in the net! Can't believe she did that! Maya Joint now 40-30, about to take game 5 of set 2. Well, this is new. There is no more playing court 8 today due to a bad lighting. Thank you, JT. It's a fault coming through. My Joint straight down centre. Backhand from Serena. Bad return from Maya. Serena with a drop shot. Goes up high. Oh, it goes out wide. It's juice.
Waiting for her to punish that second serve. Starting to happen more often.
Straight down for Maya. Forehand return with power from Serena. And out wide, Maya. Advantage, Serena.
So clean.
Advantage, Williams.
John Jenkins on the right.
Break point now for Serena Williams. Joint leads a set up. Second set, 4-3. Serena trying to make it 4. Backhand return there. Forehand now coming in with a drop shot. Williams plays it. Backhander. It's classic Serena Williams to make it 4-all in the second set. The crowd love the showwoman.
And she's broken back again.
Well, this is where doubt creeps in for someone who hasn't won a match in 5 months. He's lost 12 in a row or something.
Joint had a point for 5-3.
Ready to play, thank you.
There's a few other games going on around the ground. Not that many, however. 1, 2, 3, 4 in total across centre court, court 1. They've got lights. Fault for serve on Williams. Once we are done here, we will focus on the number 1 court match, as that seems to be going quite away. It's in the third one at the moment. Straight down centre court for Williams. Maya Joint returning backhanders. Oh, hello, drop ball cock coming in, and it's Serena who will take 15 love as Maya Joint serves into the net on the return.
Oh, actually, Hawkeye are telling us a different story.
Oh, hello, what's
This
Hawkeye
is
saying?
a real surprise for Maya Joint. She's hitting 8 miles an hour faster on her forehand.
Yeah.
3 miles an hour faster on the backhand.
The
Serena
forehand
is known as one of the most powerful players, if not the most powerful in the game.
Yeah, 66.
The history.
Not great for forehand. Not great stats there for Serena Williams on the power serves. Straight down into the net. Just sort these graphics out as play is being interrupted. As Serena gets ready for her serve. She goes straight down centre court. Double fault, 15 all. It's little moments like that you don't want to be giving her. Don't want to have that disadvantage on the day. Serena Williams. Straight down centre court. Backhand goes high and out for Maya Joint. 30-15. Is Williams coming back into this? You've got that feeling. Straight down from Williams into the net. Another serve from Serena. Straight down centre. Backhand return from Maya Joint. Backhand from Serena. Forehand from Joint. Now making Serena run for it. Serena trying a high ball. Returned with a high ball from Maya, and it goes 40-15. Williams about to take 5 games in set 2. That's a surprise.
Please. Light the service.
Well, that first service coming through. So much pressure. Good return serve there. Again, down we go. Williams is backhand looking strong. Forehander into the net from Maya Joint, and now she's just letting it slip away from her. Williams has come back, won the last 2 games in the second set. She now leads 5-4, set 2.
Williams leads 5-4, second set. First set, Joint.
How many times has she come back from deficits and won tournaments and majors? It's more than anyone in, I think, the history of our game.
That just shows her mental toughness. You're spot on, John. And I think that aura got inside Joint's head. She's so hard to close out.
And now she's going to be really feeling the pressure, Joint. As she serves, she was starting to shake her arm out the last service game. Tension starting to fill the body. And this is going to be a tall order to get out of this set for her.
Time.
I'm told that people started to queue outside 2 days ago to make sure that they were at the front of the queue this morning to be on centre this evening. And those who haven't made it on centre this evening are still out on the hill, taking all of this in.
And what a sight they are seeing. Hello. Questioning about some balls here.
Just making sure that Joint happy with the ball selection. She's been working an awful lot on her serve and on her mental development with her coach Chris Marnie in recent times. Both will be put under pressure here, serving to stay in this second set.
Straight down then, forehand return from Williams, clips the top of the net, high wide from my Joint. Love 15, Williams going for it to win the second set.
Love 15.
I almost like to say she said love poutine there, the umpire. Love 15. But we all do love poutine as well. Straight down from my Joint, it's a false serve. Looks like we're going to go to a third set here. Forehand return from Williams goes out high. It's 15 all.
15 all.
Poutine for everyone. What are we going to see now then? Straight down, backhand return. Williams out. 30-15. Maybe it's not going to go the way we think.
30-15.
Might not be over the way we think it will be. Just found the BBC commentary box. Forehand return. Serena out wide. It's 40-15.
Love 15 on that second serve. It took a bad hop. Let her settle down that little bit. Try to get this hold. Seems to be starting to slip away for her.
Oh, and Serena skies it.
Get the hold pretty easily as it turns out.
Joint gets the game. Serena sends it up to the heavens. And it's going. It's out of here. Joint wins 5 games all in this set.
On the face, but she recovered so impressively. 5-all.
Home run.
Yeah. It is completely a home run. What sport are we watching? Williams straight down centre into the net on her serve. Well, we're going to have to go to a 7th here. A tiebreaker if this is going to continue on. Straight down. Double fault from Serena.
Since love 15 that last game, seems like Serena's feeling the tension. 3 mistimed returns, couple off the frame.
Looks like I'm floating, doesn't it, sometimes? Another fault from Serena on her serve. Williams serves. And it's a double fault again.
6th double faults back to back.
Replicate.
Well, 30.
All you want, play plenty of practice sets. Tough to replicate these feelings. Match tension.
Double faults 3 for Joint, 6 for Serena Williams. Forehand return with some power. Serena in the net!
Often you see her serve more double faults than aces.
Serena in the net. My Joint now on 5 games each, but it's love 40. My Joint might take a 6th game in the second set and try for 3rd break point of the match. Serena straight down centre, backhander, is just in, but it's a drop shot from Serena. That was missed. It's 30-40. 15-40, apologies. Yeah, computer's not catching up with what we're seeing here. Second break point for my joint. Straight down into the net for Serena. Of course it was. Your computer's better than my computer that you're watching on the stream. Straight down, backhand return. It's out wide for my joint. Now it's 30-40.
I had to figure she was just going to spin that in after serving a couple doubles. Joint knew that, but she caught it a little late. That was a heck of an opportunity there.
Both tightening up, understandably.
Still going for it on the power serves here. Straight down centre, backhander from my joint, out wide is Juice.
Juice. Love 40 to deuce. Amazing.
I'm looking at Maya Joint's mum on the other side in the friends and families box. She's almost hiding behind Sam Stowe so she can barely watch this.
We go again. Serena with the serve, straight down. Fault serve. The return there from Joint would have been in. Looking at Maya's face, just watching the ball. Forehand return with power. Serena sends it over. This is perfect. But Maya sends it out wide. It's advantage Williams to go 6-5, set 2. Are we going to a third set here at Wimbledon?
Can to get her daughter back into this game.
I think we might be going third set here. Serena's comeback is coming back again. She serves straight down centre court. It's a fault. Stunning match. A worthy return. Serena straight down centre, forehand return, front joint. Into the rally we go. Trying for a drop shot, Serena's there. Oh, and Serena served it back into her own net! The drop shot she started, she messes up. It's back to a second Juice.
Baseline.
Critical errors.
Stopped playing, basically, but had a good look at the pass, couldn't connect.
Thank you.
Stress level increasing for both these two.
Maya now focused in. Serena Williams with the serve. Straight down. And Serena needs to just keep a bit more composure. Straight down centre court. Backhander coming in from Joint. Backhander again from Serena. Forehander now coming back into play from the pair of them as they trade blows. Serena into the net. Advantage. Maya Joint. It's 5 games all in the second set with Maya Joint already having a set advantage. This could be a critical point of the night. 4th break point.
There's a big first serve now.
Serena Williams needs to go back to Juice here. Straight down centre. It's a fault. There's Maya's mother watching on. Straight down, backhander from Maya. Serena's going to play a bad shot here. Maya's trying to capitalise it. And she's got a handle to it, but Serena's there at every opportunity. Maya's not taking many risks here. There's the backhander that goes out, and it goes back to Juice. Maya going, what are you doing? What am I doing? And her mother just simply, finger to the lip. Calm down.
You can all feel it at home, but this feels like the chunkiest bit of the match, doesn't it?
It is. It is.
These next few minutes, if Williams can get through this set.
It's critical. It is so critical what we are watching right now. We're down again, straight down for Williams. It's a fault. It's always the middle set. Set 2 for the women's, set 3 for the men's that are the most dramatic, the most exciting in all of tennis. Straight down for Williams. Backhander coming from Maya Joint. It went out wide. It's advantage Williams.
Great of the Australian.
And that extra jump. Great movement on it.
Advantage Williams.
Renee Stubbs on her feet. Jameer Jenkins, coach, on his feet.
Serena.
He's on the edge of our seats.
Will Serena get an ace? Fault serve. Williams, straight down centre, backhand from Joint, now again from Williams, forehand now from Maya Joint, and she takes it back to another juice.
Serena not getting a lot of first serves in, and it's going to be interesting how Joint reacts, particularly if she doesn't win this game, because she's had a lot of chances starting with love 40.
Straight down, backhander from Williams, not going to be that good. Correction! It is! Advantage Williams!
Advantage Williams.
Serena, straight down, forehand return, bit high there from Maya, goes out. Serena Williams gets a comeback. 6 games to 5. She wins 3 straight games in the second set to bring herself back into contention. And this is not over. We are going, by the looks of things, to a third set. Can Serena get another?
Well, that's going to be super difficult to overcome with the chances she had. I love 40, the other one. I mean, it was there for the taking. And that is going to be a long changeover.
And if you're Maya Joint, you've just got to convince yourself those are in the past. I'm still in the hunt because I'm on serve. She's been serving well. Her average service speed is about 6-7 miles an hour faster than she's been serving this year. So she's really decided that she needs to go for it.
She's been up a break twice already this set and couldn't capitalize. She had that chance, and this is going to be really hard for her to overcome. Mom was telling her, be quiet, don't let the crowd get more into it. She's doing her thing, and she's done it well for the most part. Like that last game.
The chance of Let's Go Serena.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Maya Joint.
Thank you.
Serving to stay in this second set, 5-6.
Here we go again then. Straight down from Joint, back at, it's a false serve. We hold play. Straight down again, good serve there. And that's more like it for Maya. She takes it 15 love with a great server. 1-2, exactly what she needed. She wants to...
Williams got a good read on that serve. She was in quickly, anticipated it. But the reaction of Joint even better.
Straight down, forehander into the net from Serena. 30 love, Maya Joint. You know where this is going, don't you? Points. It's going to a tie break.
Helping to develop this young woman's career.
Maya Joint straight down, forehand. Left on the first serve.
Rapid rise up the rankings over the last couple of years.
Joint straight down. And that's an ace! 40 love for Maya Joint now. She's got her mojo back.
40 love.
It's 40 love.
Tying Serena with 5 aces each.
99 mile an hour serve
Wouldn't have bet on that.
No.
Joint serve straight down centre. Ace! When it matters, Maya Joint pulls out the big guns. It's 6-all in the second set. We go to points.
And Serena Williams' future in the singles, at least, at this year's Wimbledon.
It's points.
Rests on what happens during this tiebreak.
We go to a tiebreak then, everyone. Williams straight down centre, forehand return coming in. Williams trying to take it into the net! 1 love for Maya Joint.
1-0.
1-0.
From Joint and on grass. Keep it inside the service line and low. Tough for an opponent to keep the net out of the equation.
Maya Joint now. Straight down centre. Forehand return from Serena Williams. Drop shot coming in. Yeah, unfortunately it's 1-all. Joint's return went up. It's a 7-point break tie. Joint's return went too far back. Not the way we were expecting this game to go. Joint with the serve again. Serena's there, straight down centre, clips the top of the net. Let on the serve. The pressure now on Maya Joint must be unbelievable. Straight down, backhander, double fault. Coming, no, just 1 fault. Okay, they've not corrected it. Let first serve, then a fault. Straight down centre, forehand return for Serena. Out! 2-1 for Joint.
Forehand on the second serve. Williams hasn't quite locked into the timing.
Support shifting for Maya and Serena around the game. It's 2-1 now for Maya Joint.
Mini breaks over the course of the first 3 points. We are on serve. Williams 1-2.
Williams with the serve. Trying to make it all equal, 2-2. Straight down centre, forehand return was good from Maya. Goes out wide though, it's 2-all. What a game. The return of Serena Williams against the youngster Maya Joint, looking very strong. Williams straight down, forehand return in. Serena sent it back and sent it through. It's 3-2 for Serena.
Great from a tricky position. It was mishit. She thought it was going out. Soon saw that ball land right on the line. That's well done.
Perfect from Serena. If we do go third set, that's going to be a feisty one to watch. Straight down from Joint, backhander for Serena, forehander now for Maya on Maya's serve. Serena's out wide, 3-all.
3-all.
Incredibly close between these two women right now. An insane game as they have changeover. Match on court 12 now suspended as well due to lighting, I presume. So only court 1 will be in operation. Bertanini and Wawrinka 7-6, 6-7, 6-7, love 1 at the moment.
With Alexis, daughter Olympia.
Good serve there for Maya Joint. Backhander goes through. Serena goes out wide. 4-3 now for Maya Joint. Serena sends it out on her own.
4-3. Joint.
The second court also now suspended due to lighting, as JT just reminded me. You might have seen it on the ticker that he popped on the screen. I wasn't looking down there. We go again. Serena with the serve, trying to make it 4-all in the tie break. Straight down. backhander was into the net for Maya Joint. 4-all. It's a weird game. We might go to a third set here. Williams straight down centre. Ace! 5-4. Venus happy with that one. Serena ecstatic on the court.
Thank you.
Joint with the serve. Straight down, forehand return from Serena. Backhander now. Is Joint going to try and bring it in a little bit more? Serena's backhander with power. Joint responding. Serena sending her now running around the court. Maya needs to keep composure. Into the rally. She might have the point in. Serena was bad with the return. 5-all. It's getting good. Maya Joint with a serve. Can she get 2 more points and knock out Serena Williams? Joint straight down. Backhander for Serena. Out wide! Joint is 6-5.
Look at this match point.
It is match point.
Well, she has tested.
It's match point for Maya Joint against Serena Williams. One of the greatest of all time. The greatest female tennis player of all time. The greatest tennis player, you could argue, of all time. Williams on the serve. Straight down centre court. Forehander goes up high. Serena coming in with a drop shot. It goes 6-6.
Not just yet, says Serena.
It's now sudden death.
Serve. Right down the tee. Had to be close to on the line with extra slice to move away from Joint.
Six-all.
Fabulous, delicious part of the tiebreak now as well, isn't it? Where every other point is going to be either a set point or a match point.
Set point or match. It's now sudden death.
Taking deep breaths.
Serena Williams now with the serve. It's sudden death. 6-all, straight down centre court. Backhander skies in for Maya Joint. Serena Williams now 7-6. She's 1 point away.
Pretty good timing.
122-mile-an-hour serve speed. Wow.
To bring up set point.
Right, Serena Williams is on set point. Maya Joint doesn't want this to go any further. She goes straight down, and it's a false serve. Maya wants to make this 7-7. She wants this done as quickly as possible. Straight down centre court. Forehander from Serena, and then again from Maya. They're both serving each other to the other side of the match. Very close again. Serena sends it up. Maya drop shots it. Serena with power. Stays in. Maya sends it over the net. Serena again matching her power. And it goes out. Serena gets the set. It's set to Serena Williams. We will go to a third set decider on her return to Wimbledon. It will go the distance. 1-all. Final set decider here at Wimbledon Centre Court.
Watched by Big Sister. Serena takes us into a third and deciding set on centre. Well. I think we knew it would be like this.
We sort of figured it.
Yeah, we did, didn't we, John?
Save a match point for the 20th time.
With a big serve. And then an ace to get herself a match point.
What do we pick out of this?
Where do you start? Unreal that we're sitting here watching this, and she did it again. Saves a match point.
It's actually one of those matches where you can digest the numbers for as long as you want, but it's now about heart and soul, isn't it? And about why she is here, what it's all about, and what this opportunity offers for Maya Joint as well.
Oh, it's incredible to stop the 12-match losing streak for Maya Joint, and that would be against Serena Williams, the greatest of all time, on center court at Wimbledon. Couldn't have a better storyline for that young lady. But for Serena Williams, the intensity, the ability to stay so focused and come up with those serves. I said that was a third component, the power, the accuracy, and how clutch she is when she needs the big serve. You just got to figure that Serena Williams is going to get even better in this third set, every set that she plays in singles. It's been a long time.
It has.
Well, you mentioned it, John, that inevitably, when she's on the run that she is, she's lost the last 11, as well as she's played, there will be some doubt now, surely creeping in.
Well, she started feeling it in the second set, to be honest, and may have cost her that match, and also just the feeling she got from the other side of that from Serena. But this is going to be really tough for her to overcome.
Starting over.
It's hard.
You're on the precipice.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest things to do to overcome, what she just had, having a match point against such a great champion.
We go again.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready for play.
It is a third set decider.
Third set.
Maya Joint straight down. Forehander from Serena. Forehander goes a little bit high. Serena serves into the net. 15 love to Maya Joint.
Serena Williams is requesting a regular call on the right baseline.
She's requesting a call. Let's see what Hawkeye says. In.
15 love.
She didn't think it was in, but it was in. The right to call. Joint with the serve. Straight down centre. Forehand. It's a fault serve. Joint serves again, straight down centre, backhander from Serena. Oh, and Maya sends it to her own half. 15 all.
15 all.
Maya Joint now with the serve again. Straight down into her net. Go again, straight down. Forehand return from Serena. And out wide for Maya Joint, down the right court.
Return is such a timing shot. Kind of a groove to feel confident to go for it.
It is a third set decider. 30-15 at the moment. Right, Serena Williams looking strong in the serve on the return. Maya sends into the net.
Here we go again moment.
Yeah, now it's going to be break point. 15-40. Serena's going to break Maya here.
And you know who senses it, even though she hasn't played in 4 years. You better believe Serena's right on it.
Please.
Impose her will now.
Joint with the serve. Into her own net.
She has this will now. That's what's truly amazing.
Joint with the serve. Nice over the net. Forehand return from Williams. We go into the rally. And it's a good point for Maya Joint. Straight down again. Forehand winner.
It's so hard for Joint at the moment to be thinking forward.
30-40.
Got to erase that memory of the match point that she had.
Straight down again, backhander for Serena. Forehander now coming in from Maya Joint. Made Serena run for it. She ends up putting it in her net.
Juice.
Save 2 break points. Back to Juice.
Straight down from Joint. Forehander from Serena. Forehander from Joint. Now Williams into the net again. Advantage Joint. First game of the third set. Could go the way of Maya Joint. Cracking set. Let's go again. Straight down centre. Joint with the serve. Forehander from Serena. Gets over the net. Oh, lovely point. But Maya Joint bounced right on the line. First game of the third set goes to Maya Joint.
She is a 20-year-old who continues to impress us. Reminder that she arrived in London on an awful run after all the excitement of winning Eastbourne last year. Actually beat Alex Yala in the final, and Alex Yala waits in the second round for whoever wins this one. Tracy, yep, she beat Mexico's Renata Zarazua very handily across on court 12 a little earlier, 6-1, 6-2.
Court 1 still going
It'll
on.
be a Filipino against either an Australian or an American, and we're heading into a third set to decide which it will be.
Serena with the serve. Straight down centre, backhander from Joint, backhander Serena, forehander now switched it up into the net from Joint.
That last game was very important for Maya Joint for not being able to convert that match point down 15-40 and kept her head about her.
15 love for Serena. Straight down centre court. It's a fault. Williams straight down centre, backhander from Joint out wide. 30 love for Williams. Simple tactics now from Serena.
Many of those mistakes up to this point in the match from Joint. Hands going up in the air. She's just looking a little despondent, more than we've seen.
We go again. Williams serve straight down centre. It's a fault. Doesn't get the serve she's looking for. Coming up in 2 hours now in this game. 1 hour 50 right now. As Williams serves again. Straight down centre. Backhander from Joint. Backhander Williams clips the top of the net. Joint sends it back over with a bit of power coming through to it. Now into the rally. Serena making Joint run for it, but it goes out. It's 40 love for Serena Williams.
You haven't won a match in 5 months. You're up a break twice in the second set. You have a match point. It's hard not to get despondent.
Especially when it's against Serena Williams.
This is the battle she's facing, along with who she's playing.
Straight down centre, backhander coming in at a little angle, but it was nice and Joint there. 40-15.
That backhand right there is why Joint had so many people talking after she won Eastbourne and won actually a couple of titles last year. One on clay, one on grass.
Williams serves straight down centre, forehand return, a bit of a low ball there from Joint. Serena sends it back. Joint really slowing down the power here, trying to catch Serena out, and he does so. Return was wide for Williams, 40-30. Gamesmanship now starting to come in from Maya. Very nice, very nice. A few Pims being on order right now. Some with some strawberries and cream. As we get going again. Williams with the serve. Straight down centre court. Backhander goes high and goes out. Game Williams 1-all in this third set.
I missed that ball.
1 game on 1 set.
I don't think her opponents did, though.
No, it's a Wimbledon rule. It's breathless inside centre court. Outside, a picture.
Cool calm at the moment.
Perfect London summer's evening.
Shepherd's sky as well out there. Red sky at night, Shepherd's delight. Straight down. And an ace from Maya Joint on her serve. 15 love. Very nice serve there. Can she do it again? Straight down centre, forehander from Serena, forehander again from Maya, making Serena run for it. Change of directions, goes out, it's 15 all.
15 all.
Maya now bringing the pace in as well. She's starting to play the tactical game.
He's got to feel the joint is cooling off just a touch. Joint is playing at an incredible level.
Joint with the serve, straight down, forehander bad from Serena, who slips on the grass.
Right there, little slice right on the line, the ball checks, it stops.
Very nice from Maya there, 30-15.
Disrupts your swing path.
The opposite of what happens on clay. So these, a lot of adjustments these players need to make. These different surfaces.
Light for service.
Not on the first serve.
Yeah, the ball hits the line on clay. It comes at you just a little bit quicker than it would have done if it had hit the red dust.
Fault again on the serve. Straight down for Joint. Backhander from Williams. Joint was slow. Serena's going to capitalise on that and does so. 30 all.
That's what we expected to see in the second serve.
It's tied.
More often.
30 all.
Serena's backhand return so reliable. Just the short take back, the stability of the left hand.
It's a tied game now.
She should take a step to her right. Try to go joint into going up the middle.
Serena's out wide.
And she went wide again. Got
40-30.
the desired result.
40-30.
It was a close call, but it was
Didn't
out.
miss that by much.
So Joint might take 2 games to 1. It's all tied up. Joint leading by a single point at the moment. Straight down. Forehand return from Serena. Forehander with power into the net from Joint. Juice.
Juice.
Forehander down centre, backhander was bad from Serena. Drop shot from Joint, very nice. Advantage, Maya Joint.
Nice to see a little versatility. Beautifully done.
That was a Serena shot. Drop shot winners 1 for Joint, none for Serena.
One winner. One drop shot.
Oh, and Serena clips the top of the net on the return serve from Maya. Play continues on, but Serena will be wary to do that in case it falls in her own half. Slows the ball down, stays in. Joint bringing up the power. Serena sending her in different directions. Ball looking motionless. And it goes out
Serena's
wide.
really
Juice.
getting on top of the baseline now. Dictating play.
She's hitting the ball a whole lot better.
Yep. When she's hitting closer to the baseline, it's getting on Joint quicker.
Five-year age difference. Straight down centre court. Backhand from Serena. Forehander from Joint with a little drop shot into her own net. Williams advantage.
Such a fascinating contrast. A player really at the beginning of her tennis career and another just wondering if there's anything left in the bottom of the bottle of hers.
Poor shot selection there. So Joint kind of tap her head.
Wonderful matchup right now. As we go again. Joint break point coming in for Williams. Faults and now just getting a little bit close. Nice forehand serve goes up. Slam down. Point winner. It's Juice again. Joint really saving all of the points. Just needs to focus. 5 minutes though this game has gone on for. Third game of the third game of the third set.
One mother.
Joint straight down. Joint straight down centre court. Forehander return nicely. from Serena. Now into the rally, a little bit of a... Oh, it goes out. Advantage Williams.
Forehand definitely starting to spray more than the first 2 sets.
We're trying to keep her positive in that box. Sam leading the way, but not an easy thing to do at the moment.
It is not. Second break point then for Serena Williams coming up. Maya Joint straight down centre. Backhander from Serena. Forehander again now coming through. Power changing directions. Joint goes for a drop shot and misses out. Williams 2 games to 1.
First time in this match.
Serena's got the advantage.
Williams, the 7 times Wimbledon champion, is ahead.
Serena finally takes the lead.
2-1, third set.
Williams leads 2 games to 1, final set.
Are we surprised?
Well,
yes and no. I mean, not really.
Well,
What do you think, Tracy? To me, it's sort of like, yeah, it's almost as if you just expect it.
It's still so hard to do what
I know.
Serena Williams is trying to do after 4 years, facing that match
That's
point.
what's incredible.
But
We
you
still
knew if
believe
she
it's
could
gonna happen.
just get through it. In this first set, Serena Williams 5% inside the baseline and was able to push her way much more into the court the second and third sets, and this makes such a huge impact. It went all the way up to 20% because therefore she's striking the ball so early. It's getting on to Maya Joint quickly. She can't dictate as much.
That's a little sign of Serena Williams being a little bit more aggressive.
More comfortable.
The territory game, John.
Well, that's something that we were going to watch carefully for and see how well she was moving, how aggressive she'd be on the second serve, for example. She wasn't clicking in the beginning, but it's coming together at the right moment, just before it was too late. Remember, she was down match point 10, 15 minutes ago.
Came up with a big serve and then an ace to get her own match point.
All going interestingly here at centre court, isn't it? Court 1 going well, as you saw on the side.
Torchlight outside there, under the lights with the roof shut here on centre court.
Nick Mullins, Tracy Austin and John
All match.
McEnroy alongside us on the BBC
The light
box.
would dwindle. New balls. 2-1, third set with a break. Serena Williams.
Okay, here we go. Serena with the serve, straight down. Backhand goes skyward. It's out of here.
It's even faster.
15 love.
That was on Joint in a flash.
Another home run. Got a feeling now that Serena Williams is going to run away with this. Straight down centre court, forehander from Maya Joint, backhander from Serena, goes a little bit high, faster return speed. Serena makes it out wide. 15 all.
15 all.
Very close matchup right now. We go again, straight down for Serena. Fault serve again. Service winner from Serena beforehand. It's 15 all at the moment. Serena leading third set 2-1. They both got a set each. Straight down. Backhander from Joint. Backhander from Serena with a little leg joint. It's a classic manoeuvre, but it's a great return from Joint to make it 30.
Smart and touch topspin to that forehand for control.
15-13.
Mighty good return there. Forehand winners, 16 for Joint, 8 for Williams. Serena straight down centre for ace! Ace from Serena! 30 all!
It's a second ace. It hasn't been a great service day for her, but she's gotten them when she's really needed them.
Time to go again. Straight down centre court into the net. cautious, building up temperature. Williams with the serve. Straight down. Backhander from Joint. Williams backhander. Forehander from Joint into the net. 40-30. Williams could go 3 games to 1 third set.
Also been targeting the forehand. Middle of the second set, that changed.
Such a pressure advantage here. Straight down centre, backhander, a little bit sloppy for Maya. Serena is going to capitalise with a drop shot. Oh, and Serena made a mistake. It's juice.
It's a roar of a different nature.
A frustrated roar.
How did I miss that?
Juice.
Well, you haven't played a lot of matches, so we can cut you some slack. Certainly knows she should have made that.
Serena certainly animated, always is when she plays. It's a pleasure to call a match with her doing it here. Classic signs of her getting her groove back. Let on the first serve. Not a cheer, not a cheer. Not an ace, not an ace. Five bounces. Straight down centre court into the net. It is juice right now. Straight down, but nice return. Brilliant point, it's a 1-1. Advantage Maya Joint.
Preferring the backhand as she should. Much more consistent for her.
It's a wonderful return.
A dangerous shot.
Yes.
Break point.
Williams straight down, forehand. Fault. Break point. Maybe 2-all third set. Straight down, backhander from Joint. Backhander Williams, forehand now coming in, goes out. Brilliant! Brilliant! It was a miss hit, but it worked. 2 games all in this third set.
2 games all, final set.
And that's a tough game for Williams to lose because she's up 2-1 the break and has that short backhand approach. Normally would have won the point. Would have been up 3-1.
Thank you.
Straight down centre court for Joint. Returned into the net from Williams. 15 love for Maya Joint.
15 love.
The yin and yang of this match is fantastic as Joint straight down centre, forehand return from Williams, making Joint run for it, and it's a perfect return, a 1-2, 15 all. Yeah, 15 all.
Right on the baseline.
15 all.
That's what you can tell. Serena's gaining confidence when she's so close.
Joint reached the second round of the championships for the first time in her second appearance. Straight down. That's a fault.
It's been to the second round a couple of times, I think, now at the US Open.
Not here on Wimbledon, though. Not on Tar. Forehander into the net from Serena.
You got to think a little bit with Serena. I mean, she hasn't played a match. Now it's the past 2 hours. You know, what physically, forget the mental part, which is stress and nerves make you tired. Now she's got to deal with that reality.
Fatigue becomes an issue. Straight down. Ace for Maya. 40-15.
Good point, Nick. Joint is just 2-7 in majors. This would be by far the biggest win.
Here we go again then.
Not by rankings, but by prestige.
Forehander returns. Went out! Maya Joint gets 3 games to 2 in the third set. She now has the lead again here at Wimbledon.
Maya Joint back in front in this third set, 3-2.
You got to love the fight from her, though, because it just all was coming down and on her shoulders, and the chances that she had to keep battling, that's all you can ask for as a competitor. Watch it. It's I'd love to see it from here.
What I'd love an answer from you two on is the first time you were on a court playing somebody who at that time was a bigger name than you, a bigger star, somebody that you looked up to, when you thought, actually, I can beat this person today. Do you remember that?
John, it would have to be Jimmy.
When I played Jimmy here in the semis, Jimmy Connors, but my legs were shaking. The first couple sets, I was so nervous about being out here, and then I won the third set after losing the first. So maybe I can beat this guy.
You were 18.
But I didn't have that belief, I think, necessary. And that's what you got to try to find if you're playing someone as great as Serena Williams, even though she hasn't played. And I give her credit when things could have slipped away quickly, that she's battled back.
I played Chrissy here when I was 14 in the third round. Didn't think I had a chance.
14. 14.
Right, here we go then.
London looking at its best again this evening. Centre court, putting on another show.
Serena with the serve.
Set 2-3.
Serena serving straight down centre. Fault first serve. Straight down again. Backhander from joint. Williams forehander out. Love 15.
There's been a real dip from Serena since she missed that backhand approach. Overcooked it. Got broken. Joint held the last game at love.
Straight down, centre.
Seems almost to be rushing a little bit right now. She's got to slow herself down here.
Straight down centre court. Backhand return in a good point way from joint. And she gets a perfect 30. Tremendous.
Her backhand is going to get her back in the mix in the women's game. That is a beautiful stroke.
Love 30 then.
Seems to have lost a little energy.
Yep.
Straight down from Serena into the net.
Pushing up on her serve.
Williams straight.
You don't
into
go on the
net. Double
practice court
fault.
and you can't
Love 40.
get the same feeling. And right now she's up against it a bit. It looked all so great. A break up now. Love 40 to go down a break.
Williams looks like she might lose out here. It's break point again for the third time. Forehander up from Maya Joint. Backhand into the net from Serena. It's game for Maya Joint. 4 games to 2. Third set. It's getting close now.
I wonder what it feels like on the other side, Laura.
Yeah, from about halfway through the second set, I could see Serena's fitness trainer and physio telling her to eat something just to keep nibbling on the changeovers. I think they were worried already about half an hour ago about energy levels because this is a real pickup in intensity.
Straight down, forehand return from Williams. Backhand again coming in from joint serve. And it's out from Williams. 15 love.
Maya Joint's nice white trainers right now, however. She is exploring new territories in her life. 2 games away.
Straight down into the net on the serve from joint. Straight down. Backhander from Williams. Backhander from joint again. Up, down. It's still in on the line from Williams' serve. This is a great rally. So but joint goes out. 15 all.
15 all. Serena's trying to weather this energy loss and get that second, third win right now. She's going to need if she's going to pull this off.
The second point she's won since that 40-30 point.
Oh, nice return from the serve there from Williams. Oh, and Serena sent it out wide. 30-15.
It seemed to come out of nowhere, the decreasing energy.
Totally, I couldn't really be more. I didn't see it coming. Maybe we should have. She hasn't played any matches.
Straight down, backhander from Serena. That was out. 40-15 now.
Usually it's more gradual.
She's getting close now, Maya Joint. And Serena Williams has given her all. I wish she would consider coming back. She's clearly still got it. The doubles will be fun. It's not over yet, though. If Serena trained up, came back properly, she would be just as good as she was. It's double faults, 40-30. Drop the phone on the desk.
Thank you.
I always feel like it's now or never for Serena.
Please.
Umpire telling them to shut up, basically. Straight down for Maya Joint. Fault serve, but Serena couldn't get to that anyway. She went for it thinking. Maya with the serve again, straight down centre court. Forehand return with power from Serena. Backhander now coming. It goes straight, it stays in. Backhander into the net for Serena. Maya Joint takes 5 games to 2, third set. She's 1 game away from a place in the second round here at Wimbledon.
A 7 times former Wimbledon champion. She leads 5-2.
Rather stunned silence here, and not only the booth, but also the crowd.
Point away from up 3-1.
Yeah, it was that easy backhand to go up 3-1. We're all like, it's Serena. What do we expect? And then you're like, she's 44.
Yeah.
And it's been 2 hours and 15 minutes. And you're like, okay, now you get that too. But it's still hard to sort of digest it and comprehend what just happened, because it does look like all of a sudden the energy level dropped considerably.
Well, whatever happens, it won't be the last time we'll see her here at Wimbledon, because she'll be doubling up with her sister Venus over the next couple of days. Venus, who's 45 now. They're playing in the doubles that starts tomorrow. But as a Wimbledon singles player, the sands of time and all that. What has she got left? Centre court telling her what they think is Serena Williams.
Yep, I want more. Who doesn't?
Thank you.
At the age of
Ready for play.
44, here she is, serving to stay in this year's Wimbledon.
Serena straight down. Forehander goes up high. 15 love.
15 love.
Let's go, Serena. That's nice to hear for her. Williams, straight down centre, back. Fault serve. Straight down, backhander. Out, dirty love. Got a feeling Maya wants to serve.
Joint does what she has to serve for.
Yeah. Got a feeling Maya Joint wants to serve for the match.
Plot twist may have not ended quite yet.
Serena Williams with the serve again, straight down. Forehander return with power. Serena down centre court. Backhander from Joint. Backhander again from the two of them. And it's Maya who gets the point. 30-15.
13.
It's a stunning match here at Wimbledon. Really is. Serena straight down centre court. Backhander was good for Maya. It goes out though. It's 40-15 for Williams. 2 games though to 5 for Maya Joint. Maya on 5. Williams on 2. Williams with the serve again. Ball up. Straight down into the net. Got a feeling Williams will just take it 5-3 and then Joint serving for the match. Seems a possibility. Straight down centre. Forehander returns. Stays on the line. Joint with a drop shot. 40-30.
sure if she's hit a volley yet. That was the first one. That was pretty impressive.
Oh, there's a volley coming back through. Thank you very much,
Checking
John.
the stat that says she's lost her last 11 matches.
That's 12 because it was the quarters. 11 opening round matches.
Straight down again, backhander coming in. Out. Right, Serena makes it 3 games to 5. It's a similar to the first set. Maya Joint will now serve for the match.
Many balls back in play make Joint feel this moment. Make her earn it.
Well, Maya Joint grew up in the States. Family based themselves in Detroit when her dad Mick moved out from Australia. She knew all about Serena Williams. Here she is serving to knock her out of Wimbledon.
Fault serve. Straight down centre for Maya Joint. Forehander from Serena. Backhander into the net for Maya Joint. It's love 15. This is critical. You don't want to give Serena another match here. Maya Joint serves straight down. Backhander from Serena. Forehander. This is getting into the rally now again. Serena into the net. 15 all.
15 all.
Joint now just calculating what she can do. Straight down centre court. Forehand return from Serena. Backhander into the net from Maya Joint. 15 to 30.
15-30. Please.
Straight down with an ace. 30 all for Maya Joint and Serena Williams. The ending of this match getting very tense. Straight down centre court. Backhander for Serena into the net. Maya Joint is 1 point away from defeating Serena Williams. It's her second match point of the night. After 2 hours and 21 minutes, will it be 2-2-2? Straight down centre, backhander to fault. Maya Joint is 1 point away. The ball is up, straight down centre, forehander to double fault. It's juice, it goes on a bit longer.
Serena might be limping a little.
Juice.
Joint straight down centre. And it's an ace. Serena couldn't get to it, even though it was right next to her. Advantage Maya Joint.
Down the middle.
Just serve an ace. Third match point. Is it third time lucky? Maya Joint straight down the tee for ace. Forehander. It's out. It's done. The dream is over for Serena Williams. It's a famous victory for Maya Joint, who wins here at Wimbledon's first round. A shake between a legend and a newcomer who will certainly become a legend. The game ends in remarkable fashion. Maya Joint wins against Serena Williams 6-3, 7-6, 6-3. Serena will play again in the doubles. It's not over yet, but in the singles wild card, she proved she still got it. And the world's 28 looks very strong. It's well done, Serena. You've still got it. It's congratulations, Maya Joint. Her first victory in 12 games, and the first time she's through to Wimbledon in the second round. Number 1 court still going on. Right now, let's head down to the world feed.
Out there, 8-year-old Olympia got to watch mom
What do you think, Tracy? I mean, you've known her since she was very, very young. Will there still be the fight in her to come back at the age of 45 and give it another? We're speculating, man. Don't look at me like that. It's what we do. It's our job. What do you think?
I wouldn't have thought she'd come back in the first place. Go ahead, Tracy.
I think we've got to celebrate Maya Joint now and celebrate Serena coming back at 44.
Here she is with Rishi Persad.
Maya, huge congratulations. If we could just start with your reaction to defeating 23-time Grand Slam champion Serena Williams on centre court under the roof at Wimbledon.
I really don't know what to say right now. Well, I don't know what just happened, to be honest.
Okay, let's start with coming out onto court and how nervous you would have been, or were you, to play Serena Williams in this arena.
Yeah, I didn't get much sleep last night. I was up till like 2 a.m. just thinking about it. Yeah, walking out, I forgot the warm-up. I don't know what happened. My legs weren't moving. I really don't know how I got a pretty good start in the match. I mean, she has such an aura. She's such a legend, and this court has so many huge names that have played on it. I've been dreaming about this moment since I was a little kid, so this is pretty crazy.
What was the toughest part about playing against someone that you said you idolized, or one of the players you idolized as a player or as a young person growing up?
I think just trying to come out on court and play a match against her. I think just the start was very nerve-wracking, and then trying to finish out the match as well. She definitely lifted her level, and yeah, she played some really great tennis there, and yeah.
Last year you actually had a fair bit of success, but it's fair to say 2026 hasn't really gone your way. Where did you find this performance from? Where did you find the inspiration for this performance?
Yeah, I mean, my last couple matches have been pretty good. I thought I was playing pretty well, and I was getting very competitive with them. So even though I didn't win many matches this year, I still felt like I could win. I had the belief. And yeah, I just took advantage of the moment, just enjoyed it. Didn't really think about the previous matches I played.
And how much inspiration did you draw from your box? Notice that you looked up there a fair few times, and even now it's hard to get away from that. How much did that help you tonight? Yeah, they pulled me through everything. I mean, the box is full. Thank you guys for coming. Thanks for sticking with me the whole time. Yeah, they pulled me through this match, and they've pulled me through all the matches I've ever played in my career, so thank you guys for everything. Well, we're going to go and allow you to celebrate with your players and all the people in your corner. Congratulations to Maya Joint. Thank you.
Yeah, not many players can say they have beaten Serena Williams on centre court at Wimbledon, but Maya Joint has done exactly that. And her mum there celebrates. Sam Stosur as well, her coach, knows how to beat Serena. She did so to win the 2011 US Open, so congrats to the team as well as to Maya Joint herself. What a massive occasion that was. Now, the only other match still ongoing is under the roof and the lights on number 1 court, and Matteo Berrettini has match point here. Now, Matteo Berrettini was a runner-up here at Wimbledon in 2021. He's up against Dan Wawrinka. It is the evening of the players in their 40s. Berrettini
Yep, and we'll catch up with that later on. But for those of you on the Ultimate Sports Media, thanks for your company during today's matches. Please do go over to JB Sports for the ending of the next match. I'm sure JT can get a customization he already has. Well done. Thank you, JT. Thanks to everyone over there. We'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye. And for those of you still on JB Sports, we'll head over now to the conclusion of the #1 court match that's happening right now.
In recognition of his Grand Slam success, 3 times he's been a Grand Slam champion. He's the oldest man to play here at Wimbledon since 1975, but at 41 years old, Stan Wawrinka's out, Berrettini marches on. Well, yesterday was a very disappointing day for British.
That's ended, actually. Even that match has ended, which means that all of the games are done here at Wimbledon. So that's a nice way to sort of end today. An hour earlier than expected. Thanks for your company for Wimbledon Day 2 here on JB Sports. It has been an awesome day of action. We'll see you tomorrow morning, once again at 11 a.m. for Day 3 here at Wimbledon. Take care. Bye-bye.